Sushi. How strange. Hello. The notifications, like, they're just not working right now. I don't understand what's wrong with my YouTube channel. My notifications are so weird. It's like, BTK playing today? Yeah. Everyone plays every day, or every weekend. Everyone plays. But holy fuck, it's going on so much longer than it should. And so I guess the same applies to this queue time. We're just not getting a game either. Duo queue is dead? Question mark? FwydChickn, how are you? I'm tired, bro. They haven't started the first game, apparently. They still haven't even started the first game. NACT's today, chat, and they haven't started the first fucking game. They're just pushing it back over and over and over. Some technical issues? Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous though. Honestly, fuck this. Let's watch. You guys want to watch? Just watch TNC versus. Like, should I just commentate over TNC versus Echo and Bren? Would that be more interesting than just sitting in a queue time? We're not getting games, man. TNC versus Echo and Bren was insane. Or TNC versus Echo was insane. It was actually absurd. And they played that shit so good. I watched that and I was like, holy shit. Yeah, BTK plays today. TNC Aerocycle so good. TNC played the best game in their career. Yeah, TNC went fucking insane. Insano mode. No, they played like maniacs. I watched that and I was like, oh my lord. It's actually, they're so good. Dude, you guys saw there's a April Fool's post from MPM Malaysia saying I was joining a Malaysian team. And I thought that was so funny. I wasn't even aware of it, and until I saw myself getting tagged by it by a random friend, and it was hilarious. Like, I thought that was such a good joke. They said you're 23 years? Yeah, they got that part wrong too. They said me and Zane are both 23 years old. And I was like, what the hell? That was really good. I thought that was really entertaining. I actually did that at first, bro. I believed it, bro. That was me. It looks so real that I believed it. I was like, wait, I didn't get the memo for this. But that show is hilarious. Whew. All right, I want to go back on the live streams and try to find TNC versus. Did they only post the Filipino live streams? Huh, they do. They don't post the English live streams. That's kind of annoying. There's TNC, where's Echo? Where's Echo versus RSG? Did Echo beat RSG, chat? No, they beat Bren, right? Yeah, they beat Bren, not RSG. No, TNC beat Bren, right? Bren beat RSG? Yeah, I know Bren beat RSG. TNC did beat Bren too. I'm trying to find the TNC versus Bren match right now. Where's the TNC versus Bren match? I can't find the live stream that has the TNC versus Bren. The fuck? Give me a second. I'm trying to find this right now. Oh, I found it. This is. Okay, I think I found it, chat. I'm gonna go over TNC versus Echo first. I think that was more. I didn't watch the Bren match, so I don't know how entertaining it is. You should have they face technical issues? Yeah, I know they're facing technical issues. Oh, why is my camera hidden here? Oh. What the fuck? Give me a second. I'm trying to fix this. I don't know why it's not working. There's something above it for me? That's weird. Well, I'm trying to pull up the stream, see if I can watch it while in queue. Because I don't really want to sit here and wait for queue time the whole time. This is a little smaller. I don't think we're gonna get a game, so I'm just gonna like try and watch this. What week is this week? Oh, week 7, day 1. Week 7, day 1. Not live. I'm pretty sure I can commentate over it. I think that's fine. If we get a game, I'll play the game. I don't think we're gonna get a game. I actually don't think we're gonna get a game for some reason. Whatever though. What is the timestamp that it starts? It was Blacklist first. Okay, still blacklist. Yaoya shot down hard. Yeah, they gave Yaoya Chow. And they fucked him. These are highlights. Let's look at the draft. Let's just go to the end of it. Alright, I should look at the drafts. Can I get this thing out of the way? Or it's because it's paused where it won't go. Wait, so who had the last pick? Okay, wait, so TNC had the last pick. So Echo first picked Frederick. TNC got Farsa Glue. Then Echo got Arlott and Chow. TNC got Lance. They banned Valentina Cadito, banned the mages out. They forced Sanji on Eve. Because that's like the only mage good that's left. Well, no, they would pick the Beatrix, then they would force Sanji on Eve. Because they have the last pick. So they went Eve Harith. Why'd they go Harith and not Brody? I guess their mindset is that Brody's a pretty immobile marksman. So if they were to go Brody, Lance, Glue, and Farsa would have a good, easy time kind of going on him. But the thing is that Harith really isn't a great fit with a Chow. Like Chow can get picks here, but he can't burst. They can't burst one shot anyone Chow kicks. Brody wouldn't be able to that much either, but he'd have a better time than Harith. I don't know why Echo did ban Carry and Claude. I don't, kind of weird. I don't know much about TNC, so I can't really say. I don't, maybe their marksmen are really strong. Carry, Claude. I feel like Carry's a necessary ban because Carry takes so long to scale. I feel like if Echo got Beatrix here, or okay, honestly, King Kong is just saying Beatrix, so he'd always pick Beatrix. They probably Echo didn't know that he's a Beatrix spammer, or maybe they didn't respect it enough. Because his Beatrix is fuck good. He goes so hard. His Beatrix went so hard. They could have banned Beatrix and it would have been a lot weaker. Yeah, I just don't like the Harith pick. Her Echo's comp, I just don't like the Harith pick. I think Ben Things goes Franco last pick. Yeah, he does. I don't like the Harith from Echo's side. I think it's really bad. And then TNC had a solid comp. So it started out with Ben Thing just watching red, making sure no one's trying to invade. Or he's trying to see the position. I like this. He's just getting vision in the jungle. He wants to know where they're at, whether they're invading or not. Like, he gets so much pressure. Not pressure, but info. They know that they're around that scuttle crab thing. Or litho. Okay, I don't know why Farsa's still locked up here. Alright, that was pretty stupid from TNC's mage there, Escalera. Because since Ben Things is there, they know he's mid-side. So I don't know why he's there. So he kind of dies like an idiot. Ben Things is still just getting a lot of information. Now he gets out because he's finally been discovered. Meanwhile, King Kong is just hyper farming in the jungle. And then he goes on a Benny, but he gets out. Blue's trying to freeze Arlott, understandable. Nothing happens. Wave slowly shoves in. He tries to get his minion here, and I'm pretty sure he gets damaged a lot. He barely gets out, though. Yeah, Eve goes on him. Okay, no, he gets out just fine. Oh, Sanji ulted, knocked him out of it. Hesu barely gets out with the flicker on his first skill. That was well played by him, because he got Sanford and Sanji to ult. But they don't contest his turtle. Like, really smart. I respect they're not contesting turtle here at all, even if it's a Lance. Because if Lance coin flips that, then Yaoi chokes his kick, dies for it. That was really shitty by Yaoi. it was kind of a desperate move. Honestly, could he have made... I think he might have fucked up the flicker. It's because Franco has a lot of out-of-combat move speed. So, he didn't expect him to be that fast. So it's like, it's an understandable mistake. Franco was just really, really fucking fast, so he tried to catch up to him and get the pick. But as I was saying, I like a lot that TNC don't even contest the turtle, and they go for the jungle instead. Because even though it's a Lance could contest turtle, right? And even if he gets turtle, it could be good, but he'd be dying for it. And then if he dies for it, he loses his blue buff too. So it's the best bet and the safest play is just go for your blue to make sure they'll try to invade it. And like that was such an insane snipe. The dude just last hits that and gets him. That was a nice snipe. And Echo has like a 500 or 300 gold lead. Like that turtle didn't even mean much. This is really well played by Ben Things, because he hits 4 right here. Carl TT tries to get out because he knows he hit 4. Hooks him. I mean, Carlos is going to dash back in, honestly, to be fair. He's going to kill himself either way. And then, honestly, it was bigger well played by Innocent on the Beatrix and the Farsa. Both of them ulted right away. Or just full combo. Farsa didn't ult, but they popped Carl TT. Obliterated him. It's back to just playing safe. Farming. Innocent looks for... see, this was greedy. He didn't have a sniper roll, so he wanted the minion. Like that, like, okay, that was so greedy. Just that small minion to do all that. That was really greedy. Bad play on his part. What's going on here? There's some farming bot side, nothing going on. Oh, I'm checking the game NECT, seeing what the update is. Dude, it got delayed again. It's 6 PM. They still haven't started. Holy shit! Like, what's gonna happen if their stream doesn't work the whole day? Are they gonna delay the matches by a whole day? Like, they're gonna have to reschedule everything. April Fool's joke. What is going on with the NECT, bro? Okay, all right, let's continue. Pretty safe gameplay. Yawi tries to get... This is a really good bait from Escalera. Kisu and Ben Things are in different bushes. You don't see this enough where you're in different bushes, because you don't all have to be in the same bush. So by them being in different bushes, Yawi thinks Escalera is alone, tries to go to pick with Sanji, but then they all just come out from the shadows, like in a dark alley, to gang up on him, and he gets fucked. And then King Kong just styles and Sanji for a bit and gets out. Okay, this was really weird by Sanford. I saw this play and I was like, I don't know what Sanford's doing. He's kind of making a solo play when his team isn't there yet. You see Carl TT and Sanji still walking out, but Sanford is so deep already. And then he fucked up his ult on Escalera. That was a really weird play by Sanford. And then Carl TT just tried to 50-50 turtle. But honestly, like King Kong, damn, he hits those retries. I was watching Hesu play Glue a lot, and he really is like patient with his ults. He doesn't go in on them a lot of the times. And sure, you could like say sometimes he could, But better safe than sorry in pro play. They're all just positioning topside. They really don't let Yaoi do anything this game. Anytime Yaoi tries to make a play, they're always there ready for it. It's really well played when you watch it and really analyze it. They're just hugging topside, which it's like you could complain about it, the mid pressure, but they're not pressuring mid. Echo's whole like play style has been Yaoi just dogging on gold lane with his set heroes. And since they never see them mid, so you could say since Echo's smart, they see that Lance is clearing mid, so since they're doing the same thing, they know they're topside. And by TNC not doing anything, Echo's not going to do anything either, because they're not going to make a set while they know they're waiting for it. So TNC essentially just gets map control and then just stays map control. They're not really making huge plays, and it really works well versus Echo because Yaoi is such a playmaking roamer where he's gonna always want to make those plays. And with TNC playing Franco, they don't have to make like a hard dive play. They just have to have him land a hook and just wait for it or flicker ult. It's a lot more of a safer, assured engage, not engage, but like playmaker compared to a Chow, which has to go in. Even right now, TNC's not showing anyone. When Yaoi's like trying to look for a pick, he's trying to look like a flicker kick here. You can see him charging up in the bush. He's gonna look for it. If he sees someone on the tile right there, he'd be going for them immediately. So by not revealing themselves until the very last second to defend something, it's really smart for them. Because this is what like a good Chow would do in any situation, where they would just charge up their first skill here. They have it ready, and if someone showed themselves right there, they would first go over that wall, then flicker knock up. But they don't show themselves, and then they have Lance clear the mid lane anyway. Again, that's like a third mid wave he's cleared, but it's fine because at least no one dies for it. And then they try to go back top, and TNC's waiting for them because Yaoi loves to stick by the goal lane and try and make plays. Then they caught him like that. It's just like they played it so well. And since they have a Lance jungle, you can't really zone a Lance jungle and glue. They have Lance glue, so they can just go wherever they want and do whatever they want. And it's unfortunate he lost the retro here, but no one dies anyway. Hesu does have to flicker out though. And then they're just getting top prio, and they get top turret. They don't get it, but it's 1 HP. Now Escalera is back mid. And King Kong is helping him clear every single mid wave so he doesn't die. What's going on here? Okay. How'd this start out? King Kong ults into the bush. I don't know. Is that like a strategy? I guess he's dead for vision. So just so you can dash out. TNC's all grouped up. Farsa ults the mid wave, cancels it because Eve second skill there. He wasn't going to tank it for no reason. So then back to farming. TNC's being really patient with their goalie. They're not trying to make huge plays. And they're all three are rotating tops together. Yaoi has to flicker out there. He'll get burst so hard. And again, now Yaoi doesn't have flicker to make a play. Just because TNC's really staying together. Respectful to back off here. They're not even clearing the mid wave. Damn. If you really think, like, from Echo's POV, their whole enemy team is missing, and they have a Franco. They're so scared to do anything, because Franco could be in any bush, just bush camping. This whole game, it's just been Echo walking into Francos and killing themselves. So now it's like Echo's mental is like very scared of the Franco. If they see Franco, they'll do everything. They'll make whatever play they have if they see Franco. And then King Kong, really nice retreat. Yaoi tries to go in for the kick onto King Kong, but gets absolutely obliterated by the Beatrix ult and Farsa ult. And then King Kong wins the retreat so hard. And it's just a 1-for-1 trade, roam trades, but they get the lords, so it's worth. Bit of a premature ult from Hesu. Sanji being a little aggressive. Not Sanji, Sanford. I'll try and push the Lord. Nothing too surprising. They should have committed here to one or the other, I feel. They could have pressured either Lord side or mid side. The mid side I would say is more worth than Lord side. Ooh, really good hook from Ben Things on the alley when he tried to kick. That was such a nice hook. Hesu didn't get kicked because of it, and then Yao gets fucked. And then Echo tries to make a play. How does it go? TNC just backs out. The thing with Echo, since they have a Harith and Eve, they really need them to stay in one spot. So TNC running away and resetting the fight is really good for them. Because if you see Echo's comp, they're all like skill-based one-time engages. Harith needs to be in his key when he ults. Sanji needs to have his ult down. He doesn't need to, but early mid game, he kind of has to. Late game, it won't matter. And then Sanford, once he has his ult down, it's like 10-12 seconds for it to come back. And Yaoi kick, like, that's self-explanatory. So TNC could have played to win this fight, but by not playing and to win this fight, they're just playing. It's safer. It's a much smarter option because Echo is not going to chase. And if they do chase, it would be bad for them. Because Fars's ult back really soon. Even without her ult, she has a CC and she chunks. Beatrix, she doesn't need her ult to do damage. Glue doesn't either. I mean, Glue has his slows from his passive. That's pretty insane. Franco, yeah, you could say he needs it. Lance doesn't though. So TNC is in a much better comp for just a prolonged fight and they can be like running around and shit. By resetting the fight and re-engaging, it's a lot better for them than it is for Echo. And even though, like, this is the thing with Echo, they always try to find plays because Yaoi's such an aggressive roamer. So they're 4K down, but they still look for a mask hard engage play, and then Yaoi just gets caught again because they're literally just sitting and waiting for Echo to try and make a play. And then Echo's just fucking themselves. And like I said, Benny has to only stay in one spot with his key because he picked Harith, and now they have to back out because the play didn't go well, and then the fight's going everywhere. It's messy, and because of that, now they're all getting caught out. They're all using flickers to live. There goes Sanford. 3 for Echo. I think it was 1 for TNC. Did anyone TNC even die there? I don't think so. And since Benny Cutie is so reliant on his key, he's looking for flanks because just engaging on his own and they're just running away, so it won't work. NACD still hasn't started, bro. Holy. I don't care. Free Lord for Echo, TNC. It's not live? Dude, they're still having issues, the NACT. TNC played a really slow, calculated game with their goalie. I mean, I know it's a lot of MPLPH games, but it's really, like, surprising to see with, you know, a last place team compared to, like, a second place team. You want to show us your rank game? We're still not getting queues. So I just don't think we'll queue anymore. Slow, suffocating ending here. Dude, King Kong made such an insane play here. Was it here or was it at a Lord? I don't know which one though. They got into charge. They're not doing much else. Escalator did ult a little early. Getting this tower is gonna be a little rough. Oh, the hook on Carl TZ. That guy didn't respect Franco at all. Of course that's gonna happen. Like, Carl TZ actually just thought he was invincible for a second here. Or he just wasn't expecting Franco to be that good, I guess. It was really smart for him to flicker back too. Because even though he could have, because like, Eve and Harith can't catch up with their ults. So flickering back just guarantees the kill. And then Echo's in a more suffocating spot because they just lost their frontliner. And now Yaoi's the only frontliner and he has to engage. Or I guess Sanford is one too, I kind of forgot. And then King Kong, like Tank Lance did so much damage here, bro. Look at Tank Lance damage on Sanji. It actually just almost full HP'd him. He needs to flicker out. It was one Farsa ult too. But like, my god, Tank Lance is so busted right now. That damage is absurd. Oh yeah, I saw his build was like a bruiser. He had Endless War Axe and Thunderbolt. He had like a bruisery tank build with Lance. And it still works, because Lance doesn't need like hard defense items. He's so mobile. And Lance is like the only hero you can do that kind of thing on. That TNC is just playing another calm, calculated game, waiting for Echo. They're saying Lance Tank doesn't work? Lance Tank is purely objective. You'll see a Lance Tank get picks in the backline sometimes because he can dash through, but that's only really if they're low HP. But other than that, it's like more because during a Lord fight, the roamers are always going to try to go on like the tanks, not tank junglers, to try and cancel their CC. And Lance Tank is like meant to just avoid that and run around it. Here, mask play. This is the first mask play I saw TNT try to do the whole game. I think this is the first one. 15 minutes in, this is like the first one they try to be aggressive and get a pick. That's the first one is when they had a 9k damage, 9k lead. And then Carl TZ a little deep. He's trying to get lower pressure. Sanford won't do any damage either. They didn't even go on it, honestly. I'm surprised that's even ult there. See, even though they're like really patient. Even though they have a 9k gold lead, they're not looking to force a fight. They're still waiting for Echo to play into them and get a kill. Like honestly, it's really surprising how patient they are. But this is how you beat Echo, I guess. This is just like the way you study them and beat them. You don't play aggressive into it. You don't do anything. You wait for them to do something because Echo, they're not going to sit by and do nothing and wait. Saw Hesu go on Carl TZ again. Ben thinks the ult on Carl TZ. Pull him out. Literally just get fucked by the EXP in Rome just to get the objective. Ben thinks didn't need a flicker here. Ben thinks ults him right away. Blue gets on him, pulls him out of the Lord Pit. Ben thinks flickers for some reason. He tried to flicker hook him back. It didn't matter. Even though King Kong got kicked. Wait, he didn't get kicked. Yeah, he got knocked up. CC. The Farsa still secured it, which is really good for TNC. And then Beatrix did die. Got King Kong trying to fuck Yaoi up. Kills him, goes on Sanji. And then TNC's backline's kind of getting fucked by Benny Cutie right now. And Sanford. And then really low. And then Sanford is gonna die a slow, painful death here by Blue. Oh, he gets out. Damn. Blue should have caught his first go back, but he didn't. Dies a King Kong anyway. Then just really well played. Oh, this play from King Kong was absurd. Look at this. Look at this Lance play. Dashes through everything. Completely disrespects Sanji. Just absolutely obliterates him. And then gets a good chunk of Benny Cutie too. Actual good tank Lance build though. And then they just fuck Carl TZ up, bait him in. Lord's literally just killing the base on its own. Betty Cutie just not doing enough damage. It's a Harith late game. Harith late game just falls off. Harith is a mid-early hero. If it hits late game and you have a Harith gold, that shit's not going to do enough damage. TNC's comp, or not TNC, Echo's comp was meant for early mid game. But TNC just played it so well. Even though their comp seems to be more scaling, they played the early so well and still won anyway. And this is just like a crushing defeat. Just a slow burn. Is the NACT live now? No, it's live, but the game hasn't started yet. I'll wait for the game to start, chat. Until the game starts, I'll react to this. This is definitely more entertaining. I'm seeing things I didn't see before. Okay, draft. I'm pretty sure Echo picked Harith again for some reason. Maybe they didn't care. Trying to get Benny Cutie better on the Harith. Because you could argue that Echo's already guaranteed a playoff spot. So maybe they're just not trying as hard. Meanwhile, TNC, you know, they're fighting for their lives here. Because if they did beat if they did beat Onyx PH after this, they would have made playoffs. But they lost to Onyx PH. Echo is guaranteed to be out in playoffs. Aura Fire is guaranteed to be out. I mean, MPL ID is already over for its group stage. Aura Fire and Rebellion were the ones that got knocked out. MPL PH, I think it's guaranteed that TNC won't make it. I think NXP, if they win their next game, maybe they make it. I don't know though. I know TNC's guaranteed to not make it. I'm not sure about Echo. See, I've never seen. Has Carl TZ played Alice Jungle before? Because I don't watch much MPL PH, so I don't know. And TNC just got the same first 3 heroes. TNC really just plays for their comfort picks. I don't think so. I don't think so either. In TNC, what they did this game was they banned out Sanford. And this was how Brett RSG also beat Echo. Was where they just banned out Sanford and forced him on a more like not as good set hero. Because Lapu was a good set hero early game, early mid game. But in the late game, he falls off really hard. But if you compare that to like Arlott Yuzlong, you know, Yuzlong always has his Petra, he can always make plays. And then Arlott, his ult with Flicker goes insane for plays. So forcing Sanford on these other XP heroes is like, it's a pretty reoccurring thing. Music too loud? Is the music really too loud? I thought I muted it a bunch. And then I think it's looking Kufa here. I know they got Kufa. I like his Franco more than his Kufa. And then this was a really good last pick from Escalera. Or not really a last pick. But it's a really good pick to go Cag here. Because Cag can one-shot Barca and Claude if they're not expecting it. Right? It can also immune the Chao CC. And since they're not banning Yaoi's Chao at all, they want him to go Chao because they have already studied it so much. They studied Yaoi's Chao and how he plays so much to now every single team could just watch how Yaoi plays Chao here and they'll know how to play versus it. Like I could see it being recurring now where people don't ban his Chao in the playoffs because they're like, oh, that's how you counter it. TNC will think. And then they'll just fuck him up. I know NACT is live, chat, but I'm waiting until they actually go into like a draft or something like that because I'd rather watch shit than study it. I was so pissed Escalera almost threw a Cag. Yeah, I know Escalera almost threw so many times this game. Almost threw like a lot, bro. I mean, he kind of threw the early game too, the first game. He's probably the weak link on TNC, if I were to say. He gets called out too much. Denting's getting chunked a lot here. It's the same shit where they just keep holding gold side, nothing happens. The tank lands clear speed is kind of insane. I mean, Alice obviously has a garbage clear speed as a jungler. She's a scaling hero for sure. Maybe that's why they went so late in this game. I'm getting fighted for. Haha, psych. Actually, no, I Let's see what's going on here. I need to go to the bathroom. NC started, check. Okay, do I watch this NACT game? Do I watch the NACT game or do I rank? Because it's Empire versus Ackerman, like, do we care? I could just rank or do this and wait until this is over. Because, like, I don't know. I don't really feel like watching. Rank? Yeah, most of you say rank. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll still have the stream on, so I have it on the side, but I need to go take a shit. I'm just holding it in. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right.
I will choose my own
Please
path.
ban a hero.
Oh, what's the
To live is to trick the Reaper.
Sir, what's your command?
The enemy
Now game is too
banned.
loud. It's 'cause I turned the music so quiet, so the difference is too huge. Hi, hello, Ed. Why with TOB?
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
So I stopped queuing earlier so I could watch the games. And I was like, oh wait, because I thought they were skipping the first game, the first series of Empire versus Ackerman. Like I thought they already played it off stream, but they fucking didn't.
I didn't cure the pain.
The
I
enemy is
harnessed
picking.
BTK versus TOB today. BTK versus TOB is tomorrow. Increase the music volume. I don't know. Turn it up, turn it down, turn it up, turn it down. Keep in mind, damn it.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Cody.
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
Beatrix. Wait.
I'm am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
King Yama tremble!
I think it's east. Turn it up, turn it down, turn it up, turn it down. Make I don't know what to do, man. Turn it up, turn it down, turn it up, turn it
I
down.
am the priestess of primal lightning,
Pick a hero.
the hunter
Bitch,
of
hero
all
to
the
go
evil
verse.
gods.
Oh my lord. That is an annoying fucking hero to go verse. I think I'll just go carry.
It is better
Not
to be
every day
feared
you
than
see
loved,
such a handsome dragon
if you
tamer
cannot
like me.
both.
The thing is, carry kind of takes it to the scale. We do have a Franco.
I've been
think it's
waiting
fine.
for too long.
These gamers 2 are gonna be lit. BTK versus TOB is tomorrow. I'm just waiting for their series. I can't hear you of music. What?
I shall succumb to my
It's really that. It's not. The comparison shouldn't be that much, man. I'll turn it down a bit like this. Maybe that'll work. But it really shouldn't be that big of a difference, no? I don't think so. Ah! How's this looking like? I can turn this a bit more. I don't think that'll do anything though. Might do something. Oh yeah, definitely east. Where's Melissa? I didn't want to go Melissa here because they have so much CC. I wanted to go a hero that I could go Purify with. So that was either going to be Claude or Carry. And I don't trust my Carry enough, or my Claude enough. Carry, I have a slightly more idea what I'm doing.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Not by much.
Smash them. All troops deployed.
Keep up the rhythm.
You have Brock walls, which are nice. Helps me with the lane, pays a bit.
Speed, precision, and
To
strength.
Farmville. How much time for NACT? NACT started, and it's an Empire versus Ackerman. I just don't feel like watching that series, so probably gonna do this. Oh, this isn't a really great matchup for me. Kind of need the steel platings.
Faster and faster.
That's annoying, but it is what it is.
Launch attack.
Nice.
One strike.
Did you just
one
not want to
kill.
retreat? You could have retreated that.
Launch
Just
attack.
chose not to.
To be or not to be.
What is going on here? Yo! Yeah, chill. We don't need to do any more than that. It's a 1-for-1 trade, that's fine.
Keep up the rhythm.
Launch attack.
Whoa.
Faster.
Launch attack.
Oh, turbo side.
In the turtle.
Fucking right side lord.
Attack. Precision and strength. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
I don't know where Brody is.
One strike, one skill.
Got 200 gold in him. Who got the turtle? They did, or we did? They did. I did not want to shove, bro.
Or not to be.
Oh, I did that. He's putting me in a weird spot.
Faster and faster.
Okay, it's actually a good thing he didn't have ult there because the whole team was there. That would not have been a good ult. And now I don't have ult for 20 seconds. Alright, he knows he's here.
Keep up the rhythm. To be or not to be.
Farmville, maybe. Last hit gaming? Yeah. My gold lead is like last hits and the gold crabs I've been getting. Because they actually got the last two turtles. Or the last turtle. So my gold lead is just because my better micro, I guess. Try to shove this.
Precision and strength. Initiate retreat.
That's why I'm shoving it, because I don't want them to try and dive me. They got a free mid tower, so they're probably all topside because they got mid for free.
Or not to be.
So they're topside for whatever reason. I'll probably go tough boots because they have so much CC, even though I do have Purify. It might not be enough.
Enemy has been slain.
Speed, precision, and
An
strength.
ally has slain the turtle.
Kufra is dead. I could have been aggressive there, but I don't know what Parcel is.
Keep up the rhythm.
No more tower gold anymore, which is unfortunate. See a flicker? He's flicker with no ult.
One strike, one kill. And faster.
Purify really useful there. Oh, nice. That was a good hook as well.
To be or not to be.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Keep up the rhythm.
Free kill. I'm not going on that. I don't know what Brody is either. I didn't see Brody there, so I'm not gonna walk through here because I don't know where he is. And I'm half health. If I was full HP, I would do it, but it's too risky to go through that with the health that I'm at right now. Okay, I see him bot, so I'm just gonna shove. Because the one person who could be up here is Edith.
Precision.
And I saw that she ulted earlier, so there's no way she could kill me. So I'd just shove that and not care. We could be aggressive here.
One strike, one kill.
Killing spree. And strength.
I almost figured my Purify there.
Launch attack.
I didn't really want to chase her, but
To be.
she kind of just stood there and let her be chased. So if you're gonna let me kill you for free, then by all means, I'll take that kill.
Request backup.
One strike, one kill.
Damage where? Bro, I don't have my ult. Carry does not do damage without her ult. Especially if you go DHS build. You really need your ult for the attack effects.
Faster. Keep up the rhythm.
Down.
That's unfortunate.
Launch attack.
Nah, not good.
One strike, one kill.
Ah, I can't help you. You're dead. That was a really messy engage. I should have hero locked one person because I kept swapping targets. I also just like don't have damage yet until I get like one stuff. What the fuck is Reshi doing?
Been destroyed. Enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Request battle.
They die though.
Enemy has been slain.
A pretty good gold lead.
Keep up the rhythm. To be or not to be.
I want to clear all these bushes. Don't want them to sneak around anything. Alright, golden staff, that's big.
Faster and faster.
Oh, we got fucked here. Some pretty good chunk. Push up mid, we got a trade, we got to force the Lord. See if they got buffs anywhere. I don't have ult, so like I can't do damage. So we shouldn't be doing this really.
Initiate retreat.
It's not smart to do without my ult.
One strike, one skill. Speed.
We only have a 2k gold lead. Oh, my ult for them. It's nice. I'm just gonna reset too. I don't have enough damage to like heal. I don't have enough lifesteal to heal.
Enemy has been slain.
He's doing Lord. I'll be there soon. Reshi killed himself again.
Understood.
Oh my god, he got that, really?
To be or not to be.
No blue. No blue, no bitches.
Faster and faster.
Destroy the turret.
I ulted for no reason. He landed the hooks, I thought they pull him in, but they purified out.
Speed, precision, and strength.
We can actually delay this. We don't have to push it. Thought was already pushing on its
One
own.
strike, one skill. Your team destroyed a turret.
I'll let top wave push on its own, honestly.
Speed, precision,
Oh.
and strength.
I'm gonna hit the tower. We already saw Far Soul, so I don't have to be scared of it.
Not to be.
It's just a free tower.
Destroy the turret.
He's getting chased to Kingdom Come. Holy shit.
One strike,
Holy shit.
one skill.
That was a little close.
Keep up the rhythm.
I wanted to burst Kufra, but then Karina walked back in my range. I should have just tower hero locked. I don't use hero lock enough. Carrie is a hero where you have to master hero lock, because all her damage is because she focuses on one person.
Faster and faster.
Ah, that Cooper jump fucked me. That was kind of a greedy play. I mean, if I was ready for it, I would have worked with someone, but I wasn't ready for it. Holy fuck. One ult. My mistake. Yes.
Rhythm. One strike, one skill.
When I say BTK slash TOB, I meant like their individual series. I don't mean like them versus each other. You know what I mean? I didn't get an assist. I shoved that too much.
Faster and faster.
Whoa! Reshi! What a play. What an actual play. Wait, that was such a nice play. Goddamn.
Victory!
Alright, I think game 1 is over. Yeah, game 1 is over. Did Lamy top win? No, Empire won. Yeah, Empire just won. Lamy's free wins. Yeah, they kind of blow. A little bit of blow on the side of Lamy top. Alright, now they're waiting in this. Let's go back to the Echo games. Waiting on a game. This is TNC versus Echo game 2. So I didn't see much of this turtle fight here. Let me go back a bit. Okay. So TNC is Kufra and Benting, or Benting's on Kufra. Oh, Benting's. If that landed, he would have died for sure with King Kong there. Yeah, that was a really nice play. Because of that, like, he was dead 100%. Carl TZ would not be able to do much to help him. Farming. Oh, King Kong got this. They didn't contest it at all. King Kong's gonna have a level lead on Carl TZY for this turtle. So he should just... Kind of surprised they're kind of rushing it. Like, they're just gonna try to run from Sanford, but there's no reason to take damage. Oh, retry from King Kong. Nice retry. And then Carl TZ gets fucked. Sanford doesn't have his ult anymore. He has flicker still. He dashes out. They don't keep trying to fight. They just go back to farming. Like clockwork. They get a kill. All right, that's enough of that. Go back to farming. Oh, oh, that was so ugly to watch. Yeah, we tried flicker kicking on Ben things, but it was bad. I'm pretty sure Ben things like smiled. Yeah, he like laughed after that happened. That's pretty funny. I mean, even if he got that kick, would he even die? I don't feel like Ben things would even die, even if he got that kick. Actually, nah, he would have died. Carl Tizzy and Sanji were there. Sanji had his ult too. Bit of a standoff here. I guess they knew he was there. They're trying to chase him. Yaoi's getting the kick. Oh, Carl Tizzy gets stunned. And Carl Tizzy gets bursted by the Kag. So Yaoi fucked up the first skill again here in the Koofer ball, I think. He tried dashing to get behind him. Oh, never mind. Ben thing just had a really good ult. And then Escalator had to flicker out. Alright, we got a game. I'll continue that later. Alice is super squishy. Well, it's a Alice. She's squishy. She's fuck early game, and especially jungle. You can't take vengeance. You get bursted for sure.
I am the power of light incarnate.
May the blood of my enemies flow from my spear.
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
I don't know anything about football.
I didn't cure the pain. I harness it.
Miss Pepe era? What does that even mean? They banned Mid-Sitar?
Sir, what's your command? The enemy.
Ah, you ever seen Mirko channel? His YouTube channel? I've seen it, yeah.
Your team is picking.
Time to drop the beat of
To
the flesh.
live is to trick.
Paramus.
choose
Our
my
laws.
own
Enemy is
I don't go Beatrix. They have a good set. Why would they first pick Paramus and not Joy? Like the stream, guys. Yeah, I appreciate very much if you like the stream. Notifications are being weird and not sending out, so it's like very annoying.
The
You are first in the
Whoa.
friend.
Whoa.
Come and join me in my dream
Alright, we
world.
kind of scale. So maybe I should play something more passive.
Hoot hoot. Horology
Diggy.
is Minecraft.
I guess that's good versus
Diggy is
Brock.
my name.
I should play a lane bully then. If he's going Diggy, I'll go Melissa. Because then that's just like two hard lane bullies. If they go Melissa, it'll be interesting. Damn, if I knew he was gonna go Diggy, I would have picked Melissa. Thanks for the sub, Derek. If you guys haven't already, appreciate it very much. If you like the stream, subscribe as well, all that good stuff. Take that, Melissa.
No one can resist
I have to
such
switch.
charm.
I'm gonna go Brody.
Not even my
I can go
enemies.
steel platings. Let's look at our comp here. I could go Bia. We do have good enough bullying. Nah, I want to go steel platings. Beatrix, it's kind of annoying to rush steel platings. Go Beatrix. I don't like getting steel platings on Beatrix. And I'm versus Haya, Melissa. Plus with Brody, Haya's scared to dash on me because I can stun him. So I think Brody's probably better. I just rushed steel platings. When is BTK playing? BTK's playing after this series with Empire. So after this game, I'll watch the BTK series. Like, this is probably my last ranked game, and then I'll go play. I'll go watch.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Rock probably walled. Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
I'm here to stay.
And they're gonna rush bot now, which is really annoying.
We are just vessels for the non-stopping time.
I'll just let it slow push into me. I won't do anything. I mean, do I rush damage? Kinda getting bull lead?
If only happiness could last.
Request backup. First blood.
Memories are who we are.
Get my way with it. It's kind of annoying.
No
So I wanted
one
to freeze.
outruns their fate. No one does.
Oh, I guess I'm not freezing anymore.
This void consumes me.
I think I'll get Fury Hammer and then Steel Platings. I just thought since the aggressive early was good, but since I haven't gotten a kill yet or any like major lead,
Doesn't grant
I'll
you
just chill with the
peace.
Steel Platings because they do have like Grok flicker ults that kind of hurts early game. Melissa obviously hurts early game.
Enemy has been slain.
I would like to shove this.
Request attack.
A long night.
Whatever.
Launch attack. Backup.
No one outruns their fate.
Backup has been slain. Launch attack.
Feel what I feel.
That's kind of annoying, but whatever.
If only happiness could last. To forget is to forgive.
The rest is pretty good though, pretty sure.
Oblivion doesn't grant you peace.
Nah, I'm just gonna shove this.
The long night.
Launch attack.
Memories are who we are.
Versus their comp, I don't really want to go for the Heptases build because they have the Fairness ult. So if I focus everything to burst one person, Fairness could just ult and you go to a waste. So I'd rather go for like a BOD poke kind of build to where I bait out Fairness ults or just chunk. Maybe I get like see Halberd or DHS.
We are just vessels.
I have a lot of armor though, so it's not that big of a deal if I get like poked and whatnot. I don't need to flicker. I do need a recall. I think he can hold it. Does look dark. I just bot still. I think he's here too. I don't have to clear mid, I don't think. Maybe I'll go do it anyway. Maybe I won't. Maybe I should. He's on the way. I'd be late to my wave if I went to clear his wave.
I'm here to stay.
He doesn't have ult. I won't be as aggressive.
Oblivion doesn't grant you peace.
Fairness is flicker. So not purify. So I could like flicker stun and try to do something. Whoa. Finally dies. I can't move! That fucking wall. It's like the perfect pin.
A long night.
Your team destroyed a turret.
It's so cringe.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Whatever. I mean, a lot of damage off here.
To forget is to forgive. Feel what I feel. No one outruns their fate. No one does.
Yeah, Rushy should go bot. Wow. I did just see blue recall,
If only happiness could last.
so I probably get this top tower. Because they all seem to be around turtle.
We are just vessels. Feel what I feel.
Snag that tower as well. Putting a lot of pressure in mid. Carlos is at turtle side. He got fucked. I mean, Joy is just so strong. The mage Joy is just so strong now. Wait, what the fuck? He's such an asshole. Oh, he's such a bitch. He just decided to kill him.
Doesn't grant you peace.
Are you gonna assist for that?
The long night.
125.
This
Damn,
void
bro.
consumes me.
And minuscule amounts of HP.
I'm here to stay. To forget is to forgive.
Nah, I don't want to fuck with him, bro. I don't want to fuck with him at all. He's 4 and 3. That guy's all their kills.
If only happiness could last.
Assassin? He is assassin. I'm dead. Oh, I killed him at least. He has no steel plating, so he just gets fucked by me. Why Why are you playing no stream? I'm gonna stream the BTK and TOB series. I just don't care about any other series except those. BTK or TOB. Empire's about to end, so this is probably my last game, and then I'll watch the TOB, or not TOB, BTK. Is TOB versus Ackerman or Wasians? Ackerman, right? I think it's Ackerman. Fallout? Really?
No one outruns.
I thought they first fought like 2 weeks ago.
Does.
Oh, TOB is versus Fallout.
We are just vessels for the non-stopping time.
Interesting ult.
Team destroyed the turret.
I think he still has ult though.
Memories are who we are. Is to forgive. No one.
I can get tower. We should be dead. Ah, I couldn't steal that.
I'm here to stay.
GG. Alright, I'm gonna go watch the stream now.
Victory!
You got yo then do. Actually, how much down? They're probably not gonna have a lot of downtime. I'm gonna watch party. Are they in lobby getting ready? Where's BTK? They're not even online. Are they playing now? Are they not playing now? What's going on? Because I don't want to leave and then just realize 20-minute wait time. Tourney accounts, you're right. I'm leaving. You're right. You're completely right. I forgot. Tourney accounts. Alright, let's go. Wait, give me a moment. Let me swap the tabs here.
We're gonna go ahead and Ben, did you play with her if she played Florida?
I like how you skipped that question and you just immediately looked at me. I think you know her better. I'm gonna let you take that one, brother.
Okay,
only my Lolita.
We've seen a lot of heroes be used out here and successfully. Florin, we saw the Freya earlier. I haven't been a big believer in Freya, and the jungle position might actually make me because of how quickly she
Alrighty.
put that damage where to a point where you're not even able to get into the late game where she starts to fall off.
Yeah, and no kite ability for the side of Army top there. Couldn't push Freya away, couldn't get Freya away, and so many tools from the Empire to get Freya and Numenor.
Can I go play a game? I feel like I want to play a brawl. You guys are feeding a little too hard. Minus 12% probably still hurts.
I'm finally standing up for myself. Love outshines the golden crown.
For how much the badge? Talking about membership? $2. $2 USD.
To Mobile Legends. Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Aha. Get poked. They're still chat. They're probably still gonna do a long commentary, which is why I'm playing a game. I'm playing a brawl because I don't want to AFK in a ranked game. Because like I'll AFK in a brawl if I have to. It's a brawl. Yo, chillax. Shit. Whatever. That level 1 ult kind of doesn't do anything.
The best comes with
Enemy
surprise.
has been slain.
Your love is worth it.
Killing spree.
You may laugh
No.
at me, but I want to decide my enemy.
Has been slain.
BTK first or TOB? It's BTK first. Commentary meta going on? Yeah, it's just a lot of words being said.
Double kill.
Oh my god, this guy's about to get a maniac. I kind of want to die. There you go.
I feel cold.
Down. Enemy double kill.
Dude, like, what the why is MLBB collabing with like K-pop, bro?
Under attack.
Like what is ITZY? Is that like a K-pop thing? That's like a band, right? It's probably like a band, a K-pop thing. It's just like, why? I know actually like Filipinos go fucking crazy for K-pop. I see like Dalar, Sanford, and other like Filipino people on Instagram, like pro players. They always just repost stuff like K-pop. No. Or just Korean models. I'm just like, jeez, these guys must really love them over there.
You become what you believe in.
Request backup.
It's fine with liking it. I just don't like it. I'm not gonna judge you if you like it. To each their own. ML wouldn't have no money for BTS? Yeah, no fucking way ML would have enough money for them. I wonder how much they even paid those ITZY people. Dude, I saw like Blackpink. They did like a. They do like a Roblox thing, or it was some Korean K-pop big band. They did like a Roblox collab thing. And actually, that made me cringe. That made me cringe. Roblox is where I crossed the line. They did PUBG. Someone did Roblox. I saw an ad. Blackpink made a collab with ML before? Did they? I don't think they did with ML. All in Us? Is that what the band is called? I don't know. I've never understood like the craze with K-pop. It's just, I don't know. If you like it, good for you. For me, it's not my thing.
Don't tell anybody that I can't swim.
Is he falling for them when you stayed in there in Indo? Oh. I have the barrel ult again. Wee! Get dicked. I didn't get a triple? Wait, Leslie didn't die. I thought Leslie died. She must have flickered out. Kill me. Oh, I killed her. They talk too much to start games. They have a screen that just says "Be right back." Like this is the screen. It's just this. There's no time. Nothing. It just says "Be right back." So I'm just waiting for it, I guess. All it says is just "Be right back." So I don't know how long this is gonna take. I hope it's quick. So I don't want to wait either. Oh, they were screwed. Draft. Wait, they're already in draft. All right, let me end quick. All right, they're in draft. I'm gonna end this shit quick, and then we're gonna go. And then we gonna do it. How do you miss that? I dead. Shit. We can pan over really quick. A77 banned Fanny. Are they really scared of T's EXP Fanny? Has he been playing it? Wow, they banned Fanny. Kind of insane. I'm just gonna mute my brawl game and play brawl, so you guys can watch.
This matchup would have been the dream matchup.
Saints Fanny is scary for real.
We were here when both Area 77 and BTK were at the top of their game. Right now, it's the scourge of kind of the fallen princes right now. Both of these teams, Area 77 and BTK, looking to really kind of come back and climb themselves back to that position of notoriety.
Oh, get dicked. Oh shit. That's the best play of my fucking life. I just had a 1v4 play on Odin Brawl, and I'm so sad that I didn't show it.
Now, I know Zane's gonna walk into this with a lot of confidence, right? But some other players on his teams don't show that same confidence when they come to these games.
I want to watch the Brawl game, it's already over. Sound is low?
Mistake, scared to fail, things like that. Hold them back a little bit, and they're not the same BTK we know as old. And honestly, I think me as well as the rest of the community is waiting to see this full BTK squad come.
You can't argue with a girl about BTS. Yeah, you really can't. Their stands are kind of the worst.
A combatant to that.
That's just I mean, that's just any diehard fans of a certain thing.
I mean, on the
It's just
side
the
of
worst.
BTK, you have ISO, formerly known as Easy Peasy, formerly of the jungler for the team Deuce Knights. For anybody who's been keeping track in North America, has been a great addition in the gold lane for BTK. They have kind of been picking up a little bit of steam as they move on into these matches. The biggest problem right now, the biggest I want to say,
I was good as fans are questionable. I have no issue with K-pop itself. It's like if you like it, you like it. But the fans are definitely not where it's at.
Especially the setup for the roam.
Music? Oh yeah, I'll
Is
music.
what has been making or breaking BTK when it comes off to these engages. Will Joyboy be in the right position? Will he have the abilities he needs up to kind of start and initiate these? And that's the question for me on the side of BTK.
I totally agree with you, Private. And Joybosh has shown us moments of brilliance and shown us moments of need to work on that a little bit. And the roam position as in general is so influential in the game. Early game, late game, making picks, vision, map awareness. There's so many.
Who cares? Just watch the match. Who? Yeah, true. Arlot ban. I mean, T hasn't been very good on it, so they don't want to play it.
From behind,
the Arlot
options you have, the way you play as a team is so different.
Favorites make sense.
Things like that, and we've seen Joybosh struggle in his role, and we're looking for him to submit that here today.
Joybosh.
Show us why you got that BTK in front of your name.
Interestingly
You
enough,
are
I don't know
first
how much Zane has been playing it, but we do leave
in the
Frederick-
cluster.
As we say that, Joy gets picked
T,
up very
the
quickly,
Joy
and I do
first
believe
pick,
this is
pretty
going
good.
to
What are they
be
gonna trade it Joy for?
XP lane Joy.
They really gave
It
Joy.
looks like it, T
Why would
very
they give
comfortable
Joy?
on a lot of different heroes? We've seen him even play YZ.
Are they gonna try and Esme
assassin
counter it?
style, but it's gonna
It's obviously gonna be EXP. Zane hasn't touched the
If you're
jungle.
able to get it. This has a, I believe, a 100% pick ban rate in the NACT right now. We see it emerge sometimes in other regions, but very banned out here in NACT for a reason. The chase and the assassination potential that she gets into the later game. We've seen her played in mid, we've seen her played in jungle, but here taken to the top lane. I don't think it'll get going as soon, maybe in the turtle fights, things like that, but it's going to be relegated in that side lane, at least for now. Could be flexed though.
I do like that we pick up the Cho here as an answer possibly to this Joy, because that means no matter how much she can dash around you, if Choi, I melded them together. If Cho can land that way of the dragon onto you, it doesn't matter how fast you are, he's still going to be able to debilitate you for the entirety of that move. We
should have been Joy instead of Fanny.
Going ahead, picking up
We'll see.
Valentina.
Because they might try to just counterpick it with like Esme. Esme's a really strong counterpick versus Joy, so we'll see. They didn't pick Fredrin yet either. So I wonder what that's about. They didn't want to first pick it?
Like super rarely see that happen in this level of gameplay.
A Brody pick? Where? Interesting.
Also left available. Now BTK has gotten 2 S tier picks. These heroes are always banned out.
Wait.
Always pick 2 100%.
BTK is such a solid. They already have 3. They have 3 S tier picks. I wouldn't just say 2. They have 3.
We've seen this across the region, across the world.
So I wonder what that's about.
Practice, and we've seen this mobility from Wan, the mobility from Joy, the mobility from Valentina. Are we gonna open this up for a Phoveus mage?
Ooh. What a great suggestion. Me and Private were casting this over some MPL games, and we saw the Phoveus taken for the answer here. So this could be a very late pick for the side of Area 77. They may choose to lock it in here before the second pick and ban, because you've got to imagine if BTK goes to a second round. There it is, Private. You called it, my man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why would the Phoveus just the hardest counter pick? They should have picked it, and they did.
Joy, just because of her movement speed that she gets.
I muted for a sec, but I was gonna say, like, can't they just go Phoveus here? They have 3 dash heroes. That's just so OP. And then T can't go Esme. If Zane can play Joy jungle, and they put Zane on Joy jungle right now, and then pick Esme to counter Phoveus, that would be really good. That'd be so good if they did that. But this is very, now this is not looking good. With that one pick, BTK's comp went from really good to just like very questionable.
Now they're gonna have so much options. What
Now it
can
looks
Area
very
77
weird.
Pair with this to maybe an Arlot to give Arlot's banned out. Maybe something to give Phoveus even a little bit more help in that and moving people around. But BTK gonna have a lot of trouble here. So now they have to deal with this Phoveus backline. Could be now the suppression's gone too. What a good pick. I'm so impressed from Area 77's pick with that. I think it's completely nullified these S tier picks, and they may have even been set up for this.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting because do you pick up FwydChickn as well, which will be able to activate that demonic force from Phoveus? You have to be very careful about the rest of these bans and the rest of these pickups there. I do like that Gals Cutie has the Cho, so that Way of the Dragon
What are they
will
gonna
activate
ban?
the ultimate as well.
Draft is 4D chess. I mean, draft matters. So draft is half the battle.
Now everybody is worried
If not, most of the battle. Because with a bad draft, you're already at a disadvantage. I would say draft is like. I would say draft. It depends. In ranked, I wouldn't say draft matters much, but in pro play, I would say draft is like 60%. And then gameplay is 40%.
If Phoveus gets ahead,
Very close, but I think draft is a bit more significance.
For sure. Mobazane bans out a Kai himself, right? Like the FwydChickn's still available, but he bans out a Kai, and that would be normally his second pick as we run down the the Mobazane picks. I just think that's so trolly from Zane to actually ban out a Kai.
Yeah, we're going to see what else we have here. Both teams looking for another ban on each. We're still looking for the jungler and roam for the side of BTK. On the side of Area 77, I believe we're still looking for basically the same things, depending on where Gals Cutie is going to be going on this show.
Right, and I think the mid lane is the difference here, and they haven't targeted the mid lane bans aside from BTK. So they should have a lot. K is going to have really open options here for what the mates. You could put Phoveus in the mid. We've seen that in other regions, but we're expecting maybe the Farsa pick to come through here. It could possibly be Eve as well again. So a lot of options still available for the S tier of the mage slot for Area 7.
Looks like polygons. What?
It's just so interesting here.
Lolita Franco ban. That's interesting. They're really trying to make Joybodge. What's he gonna play? Gufra? If Joybodge could play Minzatar, that would be really good here. Minzatar would clap cheeks. Mars is a good ban. Do I go Carino though? Barats? Actually, he might go Barats. I think Poggy will go Barats.
Aren't going to be any issues with it.
I'm calling it Barats.
Move into the second round of pickups here as we see that Martis ban come out. Ooh.
Oh, I don't think it'll be a TIG, but that would give another push for Phoveus. Actually, 2 with the ult and the skill 2. You'd have 2 pushes for Phoveus.
Please don't try to justify a TIG real pick.
I actually thought Pocky would pick up FwydChickn for himself here and put Mobazane onto a less played pick. I don't want to say.
Ooh, FwydChickn's still open. He's right.
Heroes, but what he's chosen.
Oh, they're trying to delay that pick. Damn.
Lilia, skipping the
Interesting.
Farsa, skipping the Eve, and going straight to Lilia. A lot of lane pressure in this early game.
We gotta fast forward so it catches up.
Cho is going to be the roam, and Lilia will be the mid. And I do know that Phoveus.
Esme. Oh, I forgot. Esme can also jungle, so he might jungle Esme. I kind of forgot about that. Esme jungle could actually be pretty strong. Actually, really strong versus their comp. Joybodge? I don't know what take he should go, honestly. Well, I got Esme jungle. That's interesting.
I don't think it'll be the Bane pick here, but just go back to that Mobazane pick of Esme. Yes, it does counter the Phoveus.
Very
We're
interesting.
looking for Phoveus to be in that backline all the time, which Zane will eat up a lot of shield on. Interesting to see how Zane builds this. Will he go the full damage route as we've seen other jungle Esmes go, or will he build a little bit of the tankiness? If we know Zane for Zane, he's probably going to build a little bit of that tanky.
Is he going EXP? No, I think Esme's jungle. I don't think Zane's I don't think Zane plays Joy jungle much.
Esme, but it could suffer in the lane against the Joy.
This is what we have been looking forward to, especially when it comes to Area 77 and BTK. This draft
Esme can jungle too. It really makes draft a lot more complicated for trying to counterpick Esme, Joy, Phoveus.
It's about countering the opponent. It's also about how well these picks work into each other to form a good, cohesive.
I had a feeling he would go Xborg. Xborg is pretty solid.
He brings out the Xborg again and has played this a few times now. I'm not sure if he's
honestly both drafts looking pretty good.
I feel like he lost both.
I feel like this will be a long game,
but we're seeing it again here, and that's going to add a lot of true damage into the back.
I think this is going to be a long game.
Access. Nobody
not a short game.
For that ulti, it's going to do a lot of damage, and I think that kind of burns through a lot of what the rest of the team's going to be. Enjoy very squishy, 1-1, very squishy, and now no one's going to be able to stop Xborg. Interesting picks coming out here.
A77 loves their Xborg jungle.
Private, I can't even really call this. Are you leaning one side or the other for this draft?
I I don't know, because I want to say early game going, especially with Joy, T on this Joy, to be able to kind of get the amount of clear from the lane and then be able to join his team. But then you have a Joy with all of these dashes with against a Phoveus. I'm gonna have to put this one right down the middle right now. It's gonna be game 1, BTK versus Area 77. Both of these teams have something to prove, something to say here, and something to establish.
And exactly, establish 3rd place or 4th place. It comes down to these two teams battling out here, and it's nice that if not they lose to another team or win against another team to change it, they're going head.
See how this goes. Camera goes
really
back.
Fresh picks that we haven't seen before. Maybe they played them in scrims. Maybe
Okay, mid prio probably goes to the side of A77. You know, Chow Lilia, that late player is damn near instant.
It's going to be a very interesting game here. I am so excited because, like,
I just it's pretty good farming speed. Poggy's looking to invade maybe, or he's just clearing his camp. Oh yeah, the thing spawns soon. I don't think their mid prio for this is the greatest.
Already being put against Joybaj and Gato. Here comes
The thing is, Esme has a lot of sustain, so she can definitely survive longer than Poggy.
Who is going to go ahead and get this Lethal Wanderer? It does look like, oh, I don't even know who got that Lethal Wanderer.
Oh, wait. Zane shouldn't have ran, but I think they kill him anyway.
Might not be able to get out of this
Flicker?
quickly. Oh,
Nice. He might die for it though. Yeah, he dies for it. Okay, if Zane stayed, they would have killed him for free, and no one would have died. But it's fine. Oh, Gauss Cutie might die too. Oh, he barely flickered out. 2 of them 1 HP. Okay. Overall, good for BTK.
Very back and forth in that mid lane. It felt like very even.
1 flicker on each side, 1 kill on each side. It's just like an even trade.
Right? And I think some players, especially
actually, it's not even because jungler dying early is so much worse than a mage or roam die or anyone else dying early. Because jungler being behind on their clear speed means they'll have a weaker entry for turtle and they might have less buffs because it might get stolen. So it's a better trade for BTK than A77. You can see Poggy isn't even 4 yet still. Now he's about to hit 4.
Well, it also kind of comes down to, ooh, Jay's QD in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh, Jash, he's dead. Jashy should not have won flame shot, I think. Versus Joy. He can't even flame shot her.
This lane, so it doesn't have a lot of aggro onto that tower. But this leaves it open. Mobazane gonna go ahead and clean up a very smooth and easy first turtle for his team.
Man, when T is comfortable, I feel like BTK plays different. When T and Yato are having a good game, sometimes it's not Joybosh, sometimes it's T and Yato. When they're not having a good game, the rest of BTK seems to suffer, and they play different. But when Yato and T are playing well and they're ahead and they're providing so much pressure, BTK looks different. They look so strong.
I do like Joybosh coming in there. Ooh, we do have a Way of the Dragon onto Yato, putting on the damage, but here comes the Tyrant's Revenge, followed by the last Insanity. Poggy able to pick up the kill onto Yato. It is now 2 kills apiece for both of these teams.
And fighting there when Zane's on the top of the map, and you know Zane's farming. And Area 77 know that too. And they find a moment where Yato and Joybosh just get a little bit too far in the fight, and all of Area 77 comes clumping down, punishing Zane for being such a farm-focused jungler here. The rest of the team has to play that same style too. And right here we see a little bit of difference. A pick, right?
Ooh, beautiful pick there onto Yato. I don't think he's gonna be able to get out of it. He is not. Joybosh coming just a few seconds too late. Great knowledge there. Oh, but as I say that, here comes Mobazane with the falling star moon. ISO coming in to provide.
Honestly, I spaced out for a sec. Oopsies. Oh, Zane doing some big damage. So running away, gets caught. It's fine. Yato, wait, what did Yato do? Let me go back.
For being such a farm.
I'm sorry, I spaced out.
The team has to play that same style too.
Whoa, you're right. What the fuck? Why would he be that aggressive? Just let it push into the tower. And Zane probably had a really good 3-man ult right here. Big damage to everyone here. Nothing really comes out of it though, and they all back off. Zane chases, then she flickers out. No big deal. Ooh, T almost gets Poggy, but he gets out barely. Shao does have kick actually, but he mutes it, which is good. And he gets out. Ooh, Zane gets a kill on Lilia as well. That's actually really well played. They're looking for a dive. Only got 2 marks though. He gets caught out. He has flicker, but it doesn't matter. Ulted by Joybosh, and he's dead. Okay.
That started with Zane going 3v1, Esme diving into 3 and getting so much shield that it made the fight impossible. But then, out of nowhere, T appears in the bottom lane at the high ground turret back there, and where he should not be. And Phobe's trying to push the lane, has no answer. And this pressure destroys things that were put on the lane. Look at Phobe's coming in the late game, but right now he's been put so far behind. And T's
Phobe's having a rough time in the
Phobe's will have the same effect as we've seen in other regions. Put
XP lane. Esme kind of does counter fuck him. 2K lead. Wait, I just realized they don't even have like the setup anymore. The layout setup for this. It's literally just the in-game live stream. So like, that's kind of funny. It didn't work, so they just gave up on it. So now it's just like a literal in-game live stream. I just noticed. Because I was like, wait, where's the Goldie number? And it's just like, oh, never mind. 2K Goldie for BTK for 877. Joyball looking for something. 2-man stun on the mage and export, but it doesn't matter. He gets kicked by a child into his team. Joyball just flicker out. He's probably dead anyway to the export goal. Right now, Poggy, big export goal, going in really deep. Yato low as well, getting out. Iso chasing Poggy, killing him. Yato's a little low, dies to Marcuti. Iso's a little low here, might be dangerous. Gautu does not have flicker. Or no, he doesn't have ult, I meant. Wasted a first skill from Iso. It's really bad to waste your first skill that early. But they're not going to do anything with it. I swear if it was a better team, they would go on Iso right now. But I guess T down here too, which is really good. T doing big damage on Marcuti, chasing him too. Marcuti dies and kills himself by ulting as well. Gauscuti trying to flicker kick him, but not fast enough. T gets out with his big move speed. Iso! Iso! Alright, he gets out. Iso being a little greedy there and trying to chase KQT. I think he sees Gal's Cutie. Joyball on Gal's Cutie trying to burst him out. The second skill, can he do it? I don't think so. He tries to mask too, but I don't think he has enough damage, and he gets out.
Cho barely squeaks out of that one.
2K goal lane for BTK. That didn't really change much. Yato. Okay, he flickered for it. I was gonna say if Yato.
Although extended Gals.
Ooh, Gal's Cutie with a
What
play.
the fuck? What the fuck?
Ride home, but thankfully, Gal's Cutie with a great upside does land away the dragon and is able to use that sudden
Okay, whatever. Whatever. That happened.
Man, Cho seems like he's got a health bar after his health bar, right? After the last one's done, he feels like he still doesn't die. He just keeps going. Squeaks away again, and I was going to talk about what can Area 77 do with that pressure. All they're able to do is farm a little bit of top on Brody. They actually lose a turret and extension after that play.
Oh, big pick mid. I'm sorry, I was playing my cat.
And Cho seems like he's got a health bar after his health bar, right? He still doesn't die.
How'd he die?
Still doesn't die. He just keeps going.
Okay, it just doesn't show how they died, I guess.
Talk about what can Area 77 do with that pressure. All they're able to do is
I'm just gonna fast forward. Okay, so he caught an ulted and bursted. Alright, whatever.
QT, who does get taken down, and this is going to be a big push for the mid tower. He's trying to come in here, does catch falling star for his efforts. We do see that Jace is here, but still not able to make anything really happen yet. Yeah, and I'm looking for Josh.
Y'all too be a little aggressive with T, or CC immune, doesn't matter.
I don't see it right now, and it looks so good from this counter pick.
We have a cat cam now, chat. Look at Klaus in the corner. He's spectating with me.
Make it work in game, and right now BTK is running away with this. Now they sit 4K gold and starting to steal camps.
Yeah, starting to steal camps, and there's not really much you can do after that. Luckily, there, Pogi still able to pick up that orange buff. Now moving on to his purple, but man, you said it
5K goldie now for BTK. Not looking too good for A77. A77 kind of got outdrafted pretty hard. With that last pick, Esme, I don't know why they didn't respect Ben Esme. They should have done it. Esme isn't such an obvious counter to Phobius and their comp in general. But they just like didn't. They're like, oh, they can't play join jungle, but then they forget like Esme jungle is also a thing. Joy Bodge, what the fuck? Interesting flicker ults. But T doing big damage, fucked up his last dash, so he didn't get the ult. Interesting from Joy Bodge.
It's T on this pick, and I was just
they thought Zane doesn't play Esme jungle. Dude, they just forgot about Esme jungle. They definitely thought Zane doesn't play Joy jungle, so they wouldn't put Esme on EXP. But then they'll just put Esme on jungle, so just learning experience for them, I guess.
3-0 has the Mystic Shop's going to be able to get a lot of items very quickly. The Vengeance, if he gets in a little bit of trouble, and he's such a powerhouse teaming up with Zane, and they're so far ahead right now. They look to pressure even more on this lane.
Good flicker.
Yeah, you see Joy Bash had to go in there, but did execute out a flicker. Here comes Jace. Is going to be executing that demonic force. Is it going to be enough? Not so many more dashes. He's still kind of coming in. Does he
getting out? Zane trying to do something. He's tanking it all.
He's still coming in there. You see Moba Zane coming in with a falling star moon of his own.
T a little Jeep getting kicked by Gal's Cutie, dying for it. Yato with a kick on Jashi, getting him dead.
Pogi powerless to do anything.
Pretty much a stomp.
Watch the rest of Area 77 going ahead and putting on the defense to try to protect this middle lane.
ISO solos the Lord.
All that pressure from BTA is going on. It's ISO. 1v
5K gold lead.
They're taking the Lord for himself. No jungler needed because Area 77 don't have any pressure on the map. No vision. They probably didn't know that was going on because BTK is throwing so much. It's like they have a 6.
Yato, yeah, Yato made a good play.
The Gauss QD side has one less man playing. And what a good move out of Yato to steal the way of the dragon.
He's just doing pretty good on the land for the ping. See his West, so he's lagging a bit.
Yeah, right now you are
But it's working, so.
behind at the 10-minute mark. You see BTK actually being chased down a little bit here.
Oh, Gauss Cutie with the kick flicker onto Joy Bodge, getting him fucked. Phobius with the ult onto ISO. ISO gets his ult, but it doesn't really matter that much. Kills Phobius, gets out. Poggy, retreating, but it doesn't matter. Gets fucked by Joy and Wan. Oh, and Poggy is dead. Yato with the ult, back to full HP. They're trying desperately to defend this tower, but it's not going to matter. It's not going to go down, though, because the minions are dead. T with a hard dive engage, but he's going to probably suffer for it and get... Alright. They're probably going to get 2 high grounds. Not maybe 3? No, they have the tower shield mid. Oh, they don't get bot. Zane going for kills instead of towers and objectives, but the minions get anyway. He's zoning them off. Unkillable monster.
Territory. He doesn't care. He is in there on a fed. Esmeralda still a little bit of health left on these high ground towers, and it does look like
pronouncing ISO is wrong. ISO? ISO? Is that what you're trying to say? He's doing good in the Joy this game. Lots of zone, lots of dive. They're looking for an engage here. Oh, Joy Bodge with a 3-man jump, but he gets CC cancelled, so he can't ult anyway. Oh, ISO with the 1 HP dying. The tower is still up. Zane gets kicked into tower range by Jagas. Zane's dead. Oh, what a fumble from BTK. All they had to do was hit the tower, but instead they go for kills. What a sham. All they had to do was hit the tower, and then it was good, but then they all died at tower. BTK losing a bit of the massive goal lead they had, only about 3k ahead. Might lose their mid tower. Now they have T up, it doesn't matter.
Honestly, Joshy 1 in 5, it's okay if he dies because he wasn't adding much to the team fight anyway. We'll trade that all day for 3 kills. This gives Area 77 a minute to clear out their lanes, push it out. They've only lost 1 of the high ground turrets, so they only have 1 lane of super.
Alright, this game's gonna be a little difficult.
They can still work with this. Yes, it is a gold lead, but 4k at 12 minutes is not an insurmountable gold lead. They're not 12k, they're not 1k a minute. Area 77 can still do this with 1 good play.
Yeah, and they're doing such a great job right now, maybe taking advantage of kind of maybe a little bit of a misplay from BTK trying to really push into that mid tower when most, especially teams with their type of experience, would have turned back and just gone for the waiting game when it comes to this Lord.
Yeah, and you're going to see them. They have the pressure here, but the problem is the Kufra's already got vision. Joy Bodge is in the bushes and not sure if they know he's there. This could be a terrible set for them. As you see T rotating down, he's going to keep eyes on Phobius, but he's now got a nasty flank.
They have to know somebody's there. Gauss Cutie does go ahead and sidestep that Tyrant's revenge, but he's still taking a heap of damage. He's going to use that flicker, but in the back.
Oh, big dive from T. Gauss Cutie dying too. T dies in the process. Dude, I'm spacing out too much. Fuck me. But about trying to jump in, die. It doesn't. Nothing happens. Pushing tower's face. Yeah. Rough face, red droopy eyes. The emote is just in text for me. I don't see the actual emote for some reason. T doing good? Yeah, T's doing a lot of pressure. They finally hit the tower and got it. About time.
What could possibly be the final push?
Right, Lord's coming down, and it will be a luminous.
Lord push, 4k gold lead, 5k for BTK. They should be able to end here unless they throw again. But we'll see.
Clean it up. It goes going to the bottom lane. So they're probably going to use Lord as the 6th man here and push the other waves and play in bushes and try to get a pick so they can make this, as Private said, the final push. They need an opening. BTK could probably dive them 5v5 and win this, but they want to do it cleanly. Why give your opponent that chance when you could just take the game completely out of their hands?
Yeah, speaking of 6-man, you can see it starting to line up with these lanes. Next, final high ground tower does get picked.
Final high ground tower down. A77 do have good tower defense, but I don't think it's going to be enough for this. All ISO has to do is hit the tower and it's doomed. Oh, he gets a free ult. Ah, GG. GG. This is a good game. I thought that was going to go longer, but
refreshing
played it
to
well.
see, and all
Yeah, T really
fans
gapped
breathe
Jash.
a collective sigh of
He really
relief
fucked him up.
because they didn't lose
Solo
game one
killed
against
and then
Area
just
77.
insane map pressure
Area
for
77
BTK.
could run it back, but what a great first step for BTK here, showing all the community here, all the rest of the teams in the tournament.
Pretty good game. Pretty solid game. No, only throw was in the middle, but that wasn't too bad.
Definitely number 3, Area 77.
Joy Bodge did fumble like once or twice, but compared to before, not as much. That's definitely an improvement.
Counter pick in the phobias didn't matter when it got in the game.
My kind of critique for the side of Area 77 is, like, I like the Phobius pickup. However, I feel like it would have worked out just a little bit better in the mid lane. I mean, I guess it depends now, because now you're going to be going up against a Valentina as well. It was a great.
Hey, since I come back, I'll be there no matter what. We'll see.
Especially Mobazane, kind of thinking outside.
As they counter his Phobius and Xborg so easy, yeah, Xborg definitely countered. It's definitely an Xborg. Not really counter, but it beats him early game. Late game, Xborg would win, but it definitely does better early.
Basically enforcing his will in that XP lane made sure that Jace Cutie couldn't join these fights. By the time he was able to, you did see some type of kills coming down for him, but it wasn't enough. It was already too late because BTK had already run away with a lead.
Yeah, and it's so different a draft from behind versus a draft from even, right? Once the team snowballs and they just get so much gold in their pockets, counter picks, strats, things like that kind of fall out the window, and you just saw kind of a gold lead pushing in. And BTK have such a gold league and such a
A7 looks like a shell themselves, but they also just like don't have the roster they used to have as well.
Of the gap when they all 5 dive mid without taking the turret, that's kind of that goal difference. We're so far ahead, we can do this mantra. Let's see what they can do, because I have to give it to BTK, which I've criticized a lot of their drafts throughout a lot of tournaments, international and domestic. They seem to have like the reverse pick.
When TOB gonna play? After this series, TOB plays.
Pick the Esme in the jungle and completely shatter Area 77's thought of, oh man, Phobius is a really good pick here. We're gonna counter what they've got. They pick up Esme and completely shatter everything. Great draft from BTK last game. You private stole it away.
Time to drop.
Yeah, very interesting. It's always very refreshing to see, like, they went with an outside pick, but even BTK had another outside pick of their own. We're going to see here, learning their lesson. Area 77 going to go ahead, ban Joy right off the bat. Don't want to see that anymore, especially in the XP lane. I have to give my hats off to. I mean, it could have gone either way for both of them, especially it's just the knowledge for me of the draft and of these heroes and what would work well. Unfortunately, maybe Area 77 could have reserved one of those second round bans for an Esmeralda or for something that could kind of help them out with the Phobius. But I mean, that's what it happens when it comes here, when you start thinking on that type of a strategy.
Let's see what's going on here. Joy ban off the bat. They're banning it this time. They're not going to give it,
incredibly refreshing,
which is smart.
I'm sure for the viewers as well.
Needs some stitches.
You know, who would think of Phobius in the counter pick Esme jungle in the second round of draft picks? Like, that hasn't been done yet. So we haven't seen this like played out. And when you're exploring new waters in meta and giraffe, these type of things happen to where you get reverse counter picked and you're like, oh man, well, that was really smart until it was really dumb, and you just get outplayed in draft, right? So while yes, Area 7 takes the bullet, I think us as casters and viewers, we're the ones who really win here, because we get to see something really fresh. I mean, how many times have we seen, okay, Fredrin, Valentina, you know, you see that same old draft. We've got really fresh stuff here today.
Yeah, and both of these teams, and it's very refreshing, especially because this is leading into, like we said, it's the end of the road for this first round robin. Tomorrow, we're going to be starting all over again, where each one of these teams is going to be facing each other all over again. Right now, these teams are trying to cement themselves in their place. They're trying to establish where they are so they can sit comfortably.
TV lost to T Fanny.
Next few round robins to make sure that
T plays Fanny, the XP Fanny.
Into the
Interesting.
position.
I wonder if they'll ban Wanwan here, because that also was a bit of trouble for them, and they go with the Valentina, leaving the Wanwan available. If BTK doesn't ban it, I expect Area 77 to pick up the Wanwan for themselves actually here. Already mind games.
Fanny's got Ollie, yeah, he's pretty good on it.
Excuse me, the 5th ban in draft.
If games go to late game, Fanny's definitely a really strong power pick on the side lane. Just perma push. Perma push.
Already started in draft of game 2.
I like that the Melissa was already taken out too, so we don't really have to worry. Maybe trying to bait out so that they don't have to worry about the Farza pick. There's not much. I mean, usually we start these off with the mages. We're gonna go with the Farza or the Valentina kind of pickup, possibly the Fredrin when that was more meta. I think we've kind of seen a turnabout. I don't think, from what I've seen from Zane, that he's as comfortable on Fredrin. Still mostly comfortable, but I think he knows now that there are possibly better options out there in the jungle that he wants to use.
Yeah, and I'm waiting to see him really start to explore those. And today, Esme jungle starting it off. It's refreshing. And I
Melissa and Wan Wan bans on the side of A77.
Right?
Very
I
interesting.
think from right there, I think Zane knew that Area 77 didn't know Esme was coming. He was just ahead in that draft. And Faramis slides through bans and is picked up first by Area 77. And there is no Valentina to answer this.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting too, because this does provide a lot of, I guess, re-upping for your team. With that cult altar, these going to extend out these team fights to an unbelievable proportion, especially once you are
I will choose my own path.
Shadow Stampede, the ability to kind of pull enemies back to you. I mean, it's going to be very interesting. I definitely am looking for BTK to kind of come out with a little bit of burst, something that will be able to get them down, activate that cult altar quickly, and then as well to be able to burn them down again once that cult altar activation is complete.
Yeah, and burning them down they may, because BTK is locked in too. Probably squishy picks. T could go the tanky route with Arlot, but I'm kind of expecting we're seeing that new assassin or maybe fight or playstyle coming out of Arlot, which I'm super excited for. But something else we missed that wasn't banned in draft, the ultimate suppression, the best CC ability in the game.
Arlot, we lost his Arlot. Yeah. Arlot has not had a consistent track history in the last week, but maybe he improved. We'll see here. They do have the Faramis and Kaja though, which is very good team fight heroes. Lapu, that's pretty good. No glue.
Jace Cutie gonna go ahead, pick up that Lapu.
I've got to say, on
paper
so far, Area 77 is winning draft. Lapu plays really good into the R-Lot. They've gotten Kaja, they've gotten Faramis, things that can't really be answered.
I'm not gonna lie, I am like a little distracted right now because I am like sending an email and then I'm talking to Dave.
You always want the Kaja, right? So right now,
Nice draft for A77. Yeah, it's pretty solid so far.
Draft, but we saw BTK seems to have turned a leaf in their gameplay, in their season, to where they probably have something prepared for this. If they let these picks go, they let the Faramis, they let the Kaja go through. I'm wondering what their heads at in these last couple of picks bans. That we'll see the rest of their comp come to life.
Yeah, interestingly enough, you see Joyba is going to go ahead and pick up that Lolita. And the way I see these fights kind of unfolding is you're going to come down and you're going to see that Numenon Blast coming out, and that's immediately going to tell KQT, I need to go ahead, save my team, and activate this cult altar. So that I do like that pick into the Faramis, because basically as a roam, your Lolita is delegating when that ultimate gets used. Unless your team can kind of find a way around that Numenon Blast, it's going to be very interesting to see how KQT can try to combat this. And then in very good fashion, they're going to go ahead and ban out one of the thicker, tankier roles that Zane likes to play with that Barat's getting taken out.
But what Zane likes to play is still available. Fredrin.
T Fanny gods.
Yes,
you guys are still talking about T's Fanny. Holy shit.
Still there. And it's just so
okay, I don't care until I see it play, and then we'll see.
Or a nerf to a hero can remove them completely from the meta. He's not in bans yet, and he's not.
No point talking about it.
Second round, we have a Kai bans coming for him. We have Barat's bans coming.
Iso is Iso is easy peasy. Chicken, good morning. Good morning.
Zane show us he's still meta.
I've been waiting for
still looking. Okay, so we do take out carry, so that means that we might actually.
Someone asked why Fanny ban? Oh, well, it's probably for T Fanny.
Still looking for that tankier. I'm not sure what else. I mean, we have a Karina possibly, but I mean, if you're a Karina, are you really afraid of carry? Because you have that ability from Karina that can negate a lot of.
Yeah, they're really banning Marksons right now. I wonder if they want to force a mage. They might want a mage gold and go damage jungle. That's what it seems like.
We're gonna wait to see what Area 77 decides.
Or they take Beatrix here.
I think you said it perfectly right there. Is he baiting?
Actually, A77 has the pick after the ban, so BTK can't take Beatrix.
A lot into Fredrin because of the shred. Is he baiting or is he for real here? And that's kind of the mind game that Draft's playing here. The two drafters are going back and forth in that. And I would really actually like to see on the other side, talking about their jungle, Poggy, maybe go for that assassin role to target out this Farsa. You've already picked the XP laner, and Lapu can get back to the Farsa, but it's not like a YZ. So maybe they go for an assassin here to get to that Farsa. We've seen the Haya do it well, but there are a few other assassins that can do it as well.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see. We are down from all of our bans. Looking for the first pickup for the side of BTK. Still looking for a marksman and a jungler on their side. Probably looking at a Beatrix pick or possibly, I mean, that's all that's really left on my eyes. I might be overlooking something, Ben.
Value in me.
Oh, there it is. You're right, Private. It wasn't a bait. We were actually going for it. But you never know. Maybe they had something prepared if there was
Fredrin, they picked it.
Bait. And I think you're right. Beatrix kind of on the priority list. There's a lot of marksmen are banned out. Carrie, Brody, Wama, Melissa, things that we see a lot are all banned out. So we're going to see these marksmen. Will it be the Leslie, right? Has a bit of a buff. It does have that late game scaling, and, you know, you got to get there. Could it be the Claude coming through as well?
Claude may be a better answer. The other ones you listed there, Beatrix and Leslie. Beatrix does have a little bit of a dash, but Leslie doesn't. She would be a sitting duck for this Farja pick. So I'm definitely looking for somebody that has, or at least a marksman that has some type of mobility to be able to kind of negate that feathered airstrike coming down. And actually, it does look like Pogi wants to teach Zane a little something about the Esmeralda jungle.
That's spicy. I love when junglers do this and teams do this. And we see a lot of the picks we say come out here. The Fredrin Private called it. Then we talked about the Claude and the Leslie being exchanged here. Not a lot of other marksmen, but Poggy with probably the spiciest pick here, saying, "Oh, you want to play Esme jungle? I can play it too. Let's run it." And steps away from the expert and goes for the Esme. We'll see how this works out for him. Is he picking it for ego? Is he good at it? Can he play it to that level? Is it going to work in this comp? Draft? I think I actually prefer Area
Leslie, interesting. I'm not sure, but oh, Leslie, that is a very interesting pick. It's good versus Kaja because it gives vision.
We'll see what Gauss Cutie can do to shape this game around those utility ultimates.
Well, I think you called it when it came to who is more comfortable. Is Poggy more comfortable on this Esmeralda? I mean, we both know Mobazane is comfortable on the Fredrin. And as well, we have a great, as far as the laning positioning comes up with the marksman, I do like Leslie into Claude just because she does have that burst damage. While he comes in very late. They come in at about the same time. When it comes to the laning phase, I feel like Leslie just edges out just because of the burst single target damage that she can do. But ladies and gentlemen, Area 77 fighting for a game 3 here to see if they can get a victory over BTK.
Very important game for both teams here, and I think BTK cementing themselves. They want to win this handily, right? We don't want a 2-1.
All right, let's shoot.
No, we're not even close to the close. We're going for first place. That's what BTK wants to do in this, but I have to throw back to Draft something you said. I'm not a marksman, I'm really not, but I do think Leslie hard counters Claude. He has the burst, and in lane as well, Leslie's able to poke him out in a lot of different ways. Claude may need some help in this lane, but Gauss Cutie has the equipment to do so.
Yeah, but right now he's doing his best to kind of start off that early game for Pogi on the Esmeralda. We do see that Little Wanderer does actually go over to Area 77, so a good pickup. Or what did it go over to them? Yeah, it did go over to them immediately, but BTK go ahead and burst it down. Joy Bash comes in, little bit of an upset there, does get pulled back. He might be in trouble.
What a chunk on the Joy Bodge.
Great play by Joy Bash.
Nothing really happening.
In trouble as Gauss Cutie is going to have to.
All right, I'm not doing anything else anymore, so I'm focusing all on the game.
Yeah, I think even trade both support.
So Farsa will lead to a stronger rotation value than Fairness. Yeah, Fairness Kaja for sure. Yato getting chunked here by Poggy in the jungle.
Talk about this jungle matchup. I don't think
BTK does not have a lot of damage early game.
Anyway, but just to talk about
it's really just like Farsa damage, and then Arlot if he lands a full combo. Other than that, not too much damage. They really need to play for their team fights here to get the damage off.
Well, for me, it's you kind of matched up evenly when it comes to both of these guys. Their role when it comes to these objective fights is to hold the objective there for as long as it
Leslie winning lane already. Leslie's actually really good into Claude because Leslie can bully him and she can go invisible and Claude ult, so the Claude ult doesn't connect. So it's a pretty good pick. T's already on the lore getting pressure. Yato's trying to clear this wave first, but he should just go and say fuck the cannon. Yeah.
3 on 3, actually 4 on 3 here. BTK a little bit outnumbered, looking to see if his retry Fu is strong.
Zane wins the retry. Oh, Joybot with the 2-man flicker ults. Oh, Zane with the big bonk. The 3-man bonk chunk. Jashy's dead. This seems like a GG already. I want to rewind that. Look at that bonk, you guys. Bonk. Chunks all of them. What a massive bonk. Bonk man.
And I think the setup there was for T. Actually, T used the final slash in R line and completely invalidates the exact
big bonk man.
He can't because he's stunned up by R line. What a great usage in call out from Team. Okay, we're gonna go.
Ace just call alone to suffer. Cloud 0 goal. Yeah, Cloud's getting counterpicked in lane pretty hard.
We want to see that ability start to come out and him start to control the tempo of this game, because if Gauss Cutie isn't effective on the Kaja, this game is going to keep sliding in BTK's direction. Already almost 2,000 gold ahead.
Bonk.
Oh, as we say,
goodbye.
Comes up Appraiser's Wrath. Hoagie suffering a second death there. Do have the Numenon Blast coming down. Case Cutie is in a bad way, does get taken out there, and there's only one person, Gauss Cutie, by himself. Is he going to be able to find an escape? He does see a
he's dead.
The ultimate sniper. It does get a
Press live when you want to catch up. Dude, the live doesn't go all the way to the very live. You have to press double speed to get to the live stuff.
Opening 4 minutes.
I don't even know what to say here because they're just so.
What the fuck was that ult? You're gonna get bonked again. Didn't matter. Be a little aggressive here. They are pretty tanky. They're not that scared. Zane didn't get pulled by Faramus. Big chunk on the Faramus. Doesn't matter. Gets chunked. Flicker from Leslie to finish him off. This is just gonna be a suffocating stomp defeat from BTK to A77.
Quickly, ultimate sniper comes in, does stop the teleport of Mark Cutie. In the back line, you can see Joybaz trying to come in. Does get caught by Gels Cutie as well. They are fighting a little bit of a slap fight between roams here, but this is gonna go ahead and allow a lot of this damage to come onto the turret. Mark
Whoa, big damage.
With that blazing turret, does go ahead.
Joybaz with the ult. Oh, the flicker backwards to get Gals Cutie too. Gals Cutie pretty damn low. He's gonna try to reset here. It seems like they're not gonna chase. Oh, they are. Gals Cutie didn't recall for some reason. Iso with the damage. This guy's a goner. Oh, he gets ulted. Oh, yeah. Oh, Iso's fine for now. Paramus with the ult. Iso's getting out 1 HP. He's gonna get fucked by Esme. Is he alive? No, he's dead.
They find it onto ISO, but
first kill for A77 on ISO. I gotta say ISO than ISO.
One kill, great to have a little bit of momentum, but you're 3K gold now, 1 turtle.
Almost got out. He was a little aggressive though. A little too aggressive.
So far, we may be on track for a very fast.
Oh, both of them fucked up their entries.
Yeah, Yato was actually able to pick up that turtle. T able to pick up the kill onto Pogi.
Zane trying to get out. He might get big bonked here. Bonk. Whoa, Marcutie, why did you TP back? Marcutie just killed himself. He could have just stayed, but he TP'd back until 4 people on Dexter's floating corpse.
Yeah, and like Mark Cutie right now with that ultimate is tickling
and
people.
He's dead.
Not even hurting at all. They're so far ahead in levels and
Poggy.
Poggy in his own jungle.
Getting fucked by the Arlot damage. This is just suffocating for A77. Just a big old stomp.
He's too far ahead. He's got 95% KP right now, sitting at 11 total KP points out of 12. So far involved in this game, and he's going to go from jungle camp to jungle camp, not even farming his own jungle.
Yeah, 11 out of 12 KP from Zane. I think the only one was that kill Iso got at bot on Kaja. Yato getting called out, 1 HP, ults dies, Jashi with the ult, Jashi skill reduction, Faramus ult, cold alter, Joybot with the ult, but Esme's in cold alter anyway. Seems like she's still gonna die though, getting big CC, big bonk. Oh, T with a 2-man ult, killing them both. Marcutie with a sad attempt at trying to make something work, dying into that, getting cancelled his ult anyway from Brethren. And they're getting wiped. They're kind of just running it down, trying to do something.
Call games early, but this is looking like a bloodbath. We've got 16 kills on the side of 2T. so far ahead, and there's almost no more impressive hero in the game than
Claude,
Arlott when he gets
yeah.
ahead. He's got Flicker. He's gone for actually
Kinda one of the biggest
fighter
dumps
emblem here,
I've seen.
but he's picking up defensive automation. He's got Dom Ice, he's got Hunter Strike, and he's 6-0. So not only
Reminds me of
is
like Onyx
Zayn
versus
this
Evos,
unkillable
where
force in your
people thought
jungle,
Evos
he's
was
got
decent
skill
and they
assist
completely
of Arlott.
fumbled.
At any moment, he can kill anyone he desires.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pogi just
Oh,
keeps sticking
popped.
his nose into the wrong side of his jungle. He has
There's
to
too
know
much
that he's
CC to
not
fuck
gonna
up an
be able
Esme
to
jungle.
take any types of
Esme jungle can be
fights anymore.
tanky, have a lot of
You're basically
pressure,
looking for BTK
but
to
she's really
make
bad
a
against CC,
mistake right
and
now.
everyone on
They're trying to
BTK
get
has some form of
organized fight
CC.
right now. They are just gonna
So that's just
stomp
really
you
bad for
to
Esme.
the ground.
BTK wouldn't have to make a mistake. BTK would have to make like 5 mistakes in a row and completely throw this game. That's how far ahead they are. We're at 7 minutes and they're at 7K. We're right on pace for that 1K
Yeah,
gold a minute snowball.
6-7K gold lead.
It takes so much to lose the game from here. I just don't see them doing it.
Yeah, Joy Bush coming on here.
I mean, hey, Brian came back from a 10K gold deficit, or TNT came back from a 10K gold deficit. I wouldn't say anything is far from impossible. Oh, cold alter. Saving Yato. Or never mind, Yato just got out with a flicker. Big bonk. Oh, massive bonk. They're poking him out, trying to kill him. T, I don't know why T didn't commit to it, and he's gonna flicker for it. T did not need to flicker. What he could have done was first skill the minion dash on it, and then dash to Kaja. But it is low ping. The ping is kind of high, so actually it is understandable. Low ping, you could do that. Maybe not on the ping that they're at.
So good to see them do this.
20-2, looking like a ranked game.
Not accurate, but this is for 3rd place. This isn't a team at the bottom of the rankings. They're doing this to 3rd place.
They did get a free mid and bot tower, which I don't like.
These teams are close at all. T displaying their full well. At any point, he can go kill whoever he desires. Burns the flicker, gets the mark, and then goes full all in with all 7-0 on this Arlott. This is probably the most ahead-fed Arlott we've been able to see, and what a display T is on it.
See, with the Arlott, is he picking up the pace? Is he finally feeling it? Oh, the ult's up to Esme, picking her out of the tower, just obliterating her. Pocky with the 0-7 Esme. It is not looking too hot for him.
Really struggling in this game, and we don't know really if it's the Esme pick in general. We'd have to see it more times. One game isn't really like enough to say, oh, he's not good at Esme. No. This is a snowball, and it's so hard to play teams from behind. These level of teams, they don't make mistakes when they get this far ahead. It's almost 10K gold prize.
Yeah, 10K gold, and now they are pushing on to the mid tower. And this is what I've said before, too. The biggest problem when it comes to these snowball heroes, these snowball games, is that if you're playing a melee hero, you're going to suffer the brunt of that. Whether you're a roam or you're a jungler, if you're playing a melee hero, those are always the first ones to go down when it comes to these snowballs. Area 77 trying to get
That was good with the flicker ult onto Yato. They're trying to go in. Burst, and Yato dies, but at what cost? Oh my, 3-man getting fucked. They're all dying. Oh, I can't even commentate what's going on. Marcuti dashes out. Is he gonna make it? The Oibod's not going around for some reason, trying to chase. But they're backing off here. Poggy getting chased by Ezra right now, getting bursted. It won't matter anyway. Men's is gone. Legendary. 25-3. 10K gold lead for BTK now. A big old 10K. Bonka, bro.
It looks really bad for Poggy and these teams that keep this full side of Area 7 to keep pushing out, but honestly, killing them isn't worth much gold anymore anyway, right? There are some, honestly, minions that are worth more gold than a couple of the members of Area 77 right now. So for them to die, yes, they're off the map for a little bit, but it's not a huge deficit. It's maybe Area 7 that picks up one here.
Bonk.
Joybaj does activate that immortality.
Oh, 3-man flicker ult from T. They're all trying to get out. T going in. T getting ulted by Kaja. Overheat! He just gave his fucking legendary bounty. I'm not sure about that one. Still 10K, 9K gold lead on the side of BTK. A little bit too much from T.
For Area 77 to get a couple of kills there, I'm happy for them. It feels
2 people
good,
dying.
but it really
we shouldn't have given them cold gold
or
kill gold.
Up in 2 seconds. The Lord is barreling down mid lane. They only have one outer turret remaining, and that's in the bottom lane. Zane's going to make quick work of that, using this Lord push and pushing the rest of them in. It may delay the inevitable, and that's kind of the game Area 77 has to play. They don't need to win one fight. They need to win several in a row to submit themselves back in this game.
Yeah, right now, especially only at the 11-minute mark, we're barely hitting into the mid.
No high grounds just yet. He kind of fumbled there and died.
Up at the front, really not afraid of any of
Surprised they aren't just trying to dive for it. I guess it's because there are tower shields. Minion shield, yep. Shield just procced there. Mid lane has no shield though. Joybot is probably gonna look for the flicker ult. He's still making sure they're all there. They C5. Oh, the ult onto Poggy, pulling out of the tower, popping him. T's a little down there, but he gets out just fine. Top tower, no shield. It's gonna get bursted down. Joybot still has the ult and flicker. He just hold on to it. Oh, with the flicker from Joybot, getting only the Faramis though under cold altar, not gonna matter much. He's gonna get bursted. Faramis no ult, he's dead. Oh my god, Leslie damage absolutely obliterated him. Leslie, look at that damage. Holy shit, get popped. Ah! No.
Gets juked out by his own team member, and he is alone, powerless to watch the onslaught that is now BTK. A clean sweep over Area 77.
You called a clean sweep.
It was a 2-0 game.
That was a slaughter, my man, for third place. BTK cements themselves third place, wins the game over who they're tied for, and makes it look like these two teams are not even close. What a game coming out of BTK. Man,
I'm pretty sure they'll start fast.
Old BTK living up to their name right here, completely 30.
The damage is illegal. Yeah, Leslie late game pretty hurts. It hurts a good amount. A good amount.
0 and 16 here for MOBA Zane. The only person that didn't really suffer a kill or a death there, but that's probably because of the tankiness. And we talked before about there's not enough nerfs right now on FwydChickn for MOBA Zane to really be too scared.
I kill the brawl.
That's a very good comfort pick, and I'm actually a little.
Oh, 9, what the fuck is this? Yeah, Poggy kind of got fucked.
Especially because
this game.
Don't know that we actually had a counter for it.
He got obliterated, bro, and then couldn't do shit.
To the FwydChickn, right? How that kind of worked itself out in this game, but we need more to develop like a real sample so we can say, oh, this is good against that. That one game isn't really enough, and it was a snowball game at that. Just under 13 minutes, BTK close out Area 77 in a really convincing win for them. It's a really good look for BTK walking in tomorrow's match versus
I need to snack.
A very hyped up matchup. BTK looking strong for that.
Yeah, that's a good spot out there too. This is setting the tone right now for tomorrow. All of these matches setting the tone for tomorrow's matches as we restart the round robin. All these teams going to be facing each other over.
Why is it called round robin?
No Ohio brothers.
Sounds so strange.
But
round
is
robin.
this going to be enough for BTK? A very dominating performance against Area 77. We have to talk about, when we're talking about this match, we have to talk about kind of the way that it was executed out there.
Wait, I ever said they were shaking? Yeah, I still find it. I still find it so funny that it's just the in-game screen. They don't have the layout isn't working. Is that not funny, chat?
We still had a divine judgment out there. You could have used that to latch onto MOBA Zane, drag him away from the turtle, and maybe be.
All right, are you still watching this? Or can we watch my brawl match? What's the move?
Yeah, it feels like Gauss Cutie. We never really saw.
April Fool's budget for real. Brawl game was better.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Alright, go book first. Say fuck boots. Max my boots, but not tier 2s.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Oh, Alpha, you're making a big mistake here. I missed. Oh, I'm 4. Shit! That didn't work well. I got CC trade. I should went Purify, bro. I knew I should went Purify. I was thinking about it.
Come. Let me show you.
Purify is much better. Oh. Oh, not enough damage. I gotta try to clear the wave and take all the gold. Shit. I got booked though. You can see the NACT schedule by like when they actually scheduled the live stream. It'll say like the schedule on it, or you look at the channel and they have posts about the schedule. That too. Give me my bombs.
You will throw me into a fire, don't you?
I'm just farming, man. Vibing.
You know, must go quickly to my house.
Yo, chillax, chillax, chillax. Oh, I'm dead. Unless I'm dead. What is this? What are these donations at? What are these messages I'm getting? What the fuck?
Play some games,
What the fuck? What the fuck is that dono? Yeah. That's just like something not to joke about. What?
R7 just passed away yesterday. Crying, did you heard of it?
April Fool's Day gone. It's still April 1st for me, actually. It's April 1st for the next 4 hours for me. Oh shit. No way you just ulted an Atlas. Or Alpha. Oh, I'm dead. It doesn't even say how much time, bro. What the fuck? It just is a screen. It's like, we'll be back. Eventually. Oh. Well, they're probably like getting everything fitted and set up in the lobby right now. Because they are behind on schedule, so they need to do everything quick. Give me that gold.
Let's play some games, please. Pew. You know, must go quickly.
Whoa, buddy. Oh, he's gone. Oh, what's this guy doing? Bye bye. Am I dead? Dude, he went in the bush. I didn't see the knives. Is that a bug? I didn't see the knives. His ult killed me. I didn't see him. The hell is that about? Still waiting on the game. Be right back. It says. I think BTK definitely has a chance to beat TOB, but I don't know. I haven't seen TOB play much. Like, I haven't seen them play any hard games, so we don't know how they do under pressure when they actually start losing.
Definitely not a
So anybody can do good in a winning game, but in a losing game, it's like where your mental is at. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I'm good.
You will turn me into adventures, won't you?
Whee! Fucked on my flame shot.
Come, come. Let me show you some magic.
Oh! Oh! Oh, wow, okay. I was worried for nothing. We
can be.
give me them bombs back.
I'm definitely not the bride babe.
I sure should really tell you my bombs back. Bomba.
You know, magic will deeply connect us all.
You know, magic.
You will turn me into a wonderful.
Shit. Yeah, I wish I got that triple. Would have looked good. It's a month alive.
Let me show you some magic.
My ult just got back too. Wait, Lily's just like broken in brawl, isn't she? Alright, when's the game gonna come back, bro? Soon, I hope. Honestly, you know why I think it's taking so long? I think someone from TOB is like asleep or something. And they don't have a player to sub in. Or they need a sub. Oh wait, no, Carlos is literally in a ranked game. They're actually just in a ranked game. They can't start because they're just in a ranked game. That's funny. I know Reshi said earlier that he was taking a nap, and COB is actually just in a ranked game, not playing right now. They're supposed to be playing right now, but they started a ranked game, so now they're just. Isn't it Wajan versus Ak? Wait, seriously? TOB's the last game? I swear they were the series afterwards. Am I stupid? Or even then, Wajans are also in that ranked game. TOB's last? Bro, I don't want to stay. I don't want to keep watching until like midnight for TOB. Fuck. I thought it was... Fuck. Well, I know TOB is 5-manning versus Wajans right now, probably in ranked. Either way, I'm still right. They're in ranked. And that's why it's not starting. I think I'm going to wait here until they're done with ranked, because when they're done with ranked, I think I'll probably just join them, because I don't think they have a full lobby. So we're in the restroom really quick, or I'll come back. You can do the Echo watch party when I get back, or not, I'll just like review the Echo games again. Fuck. It said it was gonna be right back, and then they changed the screen to like this shit. Wait, why is it JJK? JJK's event's already over. Why is it showing the JJK? That doesn't even make sense. Is it starting soon? I don't think so. Why are they showing the screen? Are they just gonna do a talking thing? Is this a transition to a talking thing? Probably is. Or is this like some interview thing? Yeah, they just transitioned to a talking thing. With the purple girl. Still waiting. Unless Powerless isn't playing. Maybe Powerless isn't playing for them. That could be the case. If Powerless isn't playing for them, maybe Asians have a different player. I'm trying to see if I have any other Asian members on my friends list. No, it's just Powerless. So Powerless might be subbed out. It's playing with them. What's going on? I don't want to watch.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Oh shit, they're losing. What's more entertaining, chat? To watch Wasians versus Ackerman, or to watch TOB losing ranked? Got Hellcurt jungle. Carlos doing big boy damage. Or Carlos. Doesn't win the nature anyway. Down 1-4. Carlos 1-6.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Understood.
Lance got that typical Lance tank build with the War Axe on their belt. That's Hoon, by the way, if you guys don't know. We got Shark right here, Hoon, and Carlos. Otherwise known as best player. But ain't no way I'm calling him best player. Gosu CW entered the chat. What the fuck? Well, he lives. Oh! A general wasted his Inspire, but Yuzong got out 1 HP. We're looking for a play now. Carlos with the ult. Oh, big dive. 2 dead. Paramus is a fast respawn anyway. Carlos dead to Beatrix. Oh, big snipe. General dead. I can't zoom in. Oh, there's a backdoor in Yuzong, but I can't watch it for some reason. I can't scroll down this far. Why can't I scroll down this far? What is wrong with this game? And I can't even hold the map. Look at me, I'm holding the map in the top left corner, but it just isn't working. I can't go down farther than this. Why? Why? What is this? What is this? What is this game? Look at me on the map. Do you see my square on the map? Oh, it's working now. Okay, I think it's just because Powerless was dead. Maybe that was the issue. Click on Yuzong? It didn't work. I can't click on Hero to spectate. It's not spectator mode. Or it's not like arena spectator mode. It's me spectating Powerless's game. Items? What about items? No normal items here. Beatrix. Pretty normal items. Standard shit. Meow. Oh, big damage. Hellcurt the dash, lost some HP. Linked it with the shield, doesn't matter. Oh! 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 Nah, he's good. Lance will heal back that damage anyway. Oh, he went Tyler armor. Pretty sure it's not good anymore though. Show endless. Oh, this ain't looking too good for them. Oh, engage from Carlos. onto Yuzong, chunks him out. How's the flicker ult? Fairness did ult though, so it doesn't really matter that much. 3-man suppress. Beatrix with the damage. Tinky Winky. Oh, chunk. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Nico getting out. 4 of them are low. It's just a 1-for-1 trade. Nothing too special. Oh, oh, oh no, Lance! He's kind of throwing, kind of selling a bit. Elkert getting out. Oh, Lance dying. But he actually sold so hard. No, Lance greeting for Valentina like that. He's also just 1 HP. Trying to run. Oh, he gets ulted. Why did his team just not help? Why did these guys just not help him? I mean, 40-second respawn timer. It's fine. Who's the enemy? I don't know any of them. I've seen Nico, rank player. I've seen Lance, rank player. I've seen Kokomi. I've never seen Yuzong and Polito. Or not to my knowledge, at least. Seem to be looking for a play here. Nothing too special happening. This might be East. Maybe that's why it's so rough. Oh, he just dashed. They're not gonna go in on that? Nah, he got out. That was too much though. They used so much for that. Lethal ult? Hello? What the fuck was that about? General in TOB, question mark, reunion of Gosu, question mark. How to clickbait title. Oh, with a dodge. They're not going to start Lord, pretty much obvious. Lolita, a little deep. Getting chunked a bit. She might get ulted on. Oh, Lolita. Oh, Lolita. Tinky Winky with the ult. Lolita's still trying to get out. Fairness with the cold altar. Nico trying to get out of it too. Yuzong going in a bit too deep. He should back out. He is. He respects it. Backs out a bit. Carlos is defending top. They're gonna start Lord. Probably not the best decision though. Carlos is top and splitting. Yuzong with a Petrify on Hoon. Purify gets out. Yuzong 1 HP. He's gonna die. Not really too smart from him to go on the one hero with Purify. But who am I to say? Trying to go in a bit. Oh, ult from Brizla. Big damage. Blizzard. Okay, that's Fairness dead. Fairness respawns quick anyways. 20 seconds. That's not too quick. Okay, this might be the winning push. Actually, it might be the winning push. Have to see. Beatrix is 14-4. She's not doing too much damage. I feel like it's because of wind and MO. She's not doing too much. If she had DHS, she'd be milking Carlos, but she doesn't. I don't think they have the pressure to kill mid. Beatrix backing off a bit. Lance with the ults. No high ground down yet. The top's gonna be a big push. Probably guaranteed high ground. What's going on here? Big dive attempt. Lolita with the ult. Flicker ult on 3 people. Oh, I don't know what's going on. It seems like a GG. Big old GG. Yeah, that's GG. If they're still playing. Oh, they got basic now. Probably not. The game did start, but I'm not even gonna. Do I even want to watch it? If I can get a ranked game, I won't watch it. But if I can't get a ranked game, then I will watch it. Have to see. Have to see to tell. We'll see. It's a lot. Change title? Why? See if I can get a game. If I can't get a game, I'll watch the stream. That's what we're doing right now. It's still in draft. No rush. Let's see. I mean, Asians versus Ackerman. It's probably gonna be just a stomp from Ackerman. Wait, Powerless is playing for Asians. He had to like swap. He swapped accounts. How's Powerless there? They use tournament accounts, so you swap accounts. Or someone's on the account for him and then he's gonna swap on it right now or something. Like, I don't know. It's one or the other. One or the other. Oh, the second pick Hanabi? Ain't no way. Ain't no way it's this early, right? Oh my god, it's this early. Oh my lord. Please, Zia Layla? Okay. G rank? I'm trying to get a ranked game. If I get a ranked game, I'll play ranked. Yeah, I just don't have a ranked game yet. I'm watching this until I get a ranked game. Alright, I have a ranked game now, but I'll wait until we get a game. We'll look at this until we get a game and ranked. Yuzo and Grok, pretty good, pretty solid. It's definitely in Ackerman's favor as of right now. I got fair assault. If you haven't already, would appreciate if you guys like the stream, subscribe as well, all that good stuff. On the grind to 100k subs at 92k right now. If you could help me get there, it'd be very much appreciated. G rank? I'm queuing ranked right now. I'm queuing ranked. But I'm just watching this in the meantime. I am playing ranked. I'm gonna play ranked. We're just watching the queue time. What do you do for 100k? What I do for 100k really depends on where I am when I hit 100k. Because I don't think I'm getting 100k for like another few, like 2 months. I don't think I'm getting 100k for 2 months. Thanks for the sub, Joshua Nelson. It just depends on where I'm at when I'm at 100k. Whether I'm at Indo, whether I'm at NA. Hiya ban. Lapu ban. I'd rather. Oh, they already banned Arlot. I don't need to ban Lapu. It would be an Indian 100k? I don't know for sure. That, oh, the MPM Malaysia post is like an April Fool's thing that they did. It's pretty funny. MPM Malaysia. Edith ban, that's interesting. We still don't have a game. You'd hear it. You'd hear if we got a queue. I'm watching this until I get a game. Sia and TOB versus Fall? What? MLBB channel got hacked. Yeah, they got hacked by like some crypto scam thing called Ripple. Alpha, bro. They really picked Alpha. Alpha. I'm still queuing. Oh shit. I'm still queuing, chat. Once I stop queuing, I'll swap back and we'll play ranked. But until then, I'm queuing. OB, thank you membership, bro. Appreciate it. Where are you living right now? I'm living in my normal house. No sound? I mean, I have the stream muted.
From these teams
Yeah, I guess I'll just have it on.
Everything, the season, the scene, everything.
I guess I'll have it on music. I'm gonna rank as soon as this is done, but until we get the game, we're gonna watch.
They play this comp. They're not trolling. This is what they love to play. They even got Merciless on Esme again.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting for me because right now what I am looking for when it comes to this game is going to be these objective fights. Both of these compositions really kind of shine when it comes to kind of keeping their jungler up when it comes to these objective fights. It's going to be who can CC the other jungler enough to give your team the advantage and get that retry off. And that's where these clashes are going to be the most intense.
Game 1, Wasians versus Ackerman. We just did a story on Ackerman. We know they're a force to be reckoned with, but Wasians coming from, I believe, 7th place, 6th place, somewhere down there, fighting the 2nd place team. So they're very much not favored to win this versus Ackerman. Should be Ackerman's game. Let's see what Wasians can do. Can they take a game off them? Can they take a series off them?
Let's see how this goes.
Find out here. We do see a lot
why I go roaming? You're right. Why are you roaming? Oh, we got a game.
That's purple buff started.
All right. Screw this. do 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 do. Dude, the queue didn't go through. Fuck. All right, back to this.
Does miss it. No people are gonna be able to walk away. So good against CC. Hanabi is able to get out of things, but
back to this.
We traded a kill
Watch party.
Turtle, really. And so we'll see. Is that enough?
Wajan's got to kill somehow. Chacho killed Zia. That's funny.
Is that worth the turtle in the early game? As far as gold, it's
I guess they traded turtle to get the kill bot. That's how that happened. That goes on a good spot. Might get ulted. Oh wait, never mind. Thought I could have ult. Wages actually have the gold lead, so it's looking alright for them.
Just yet.
You'd love to see Wagens though taking the first jab here. Yeah, okay, we give up turtle, no problem. We'll pick up later. Let's go get a kill. Let's get Ooga Booga ahead. Let's have this Hanabi Terra. But look at Ackerman poised to die.
Oh, this is a big dive for them. Ooga with the Aegis. Oh, wait, one's dead. Ugo trying to do something. He has 1 HP. They did get a 1 for 2, but they lose a lot of gold for that because they're gonna lose a gold cannon unless HOV can catch it. Right now he can.
Actually a really great trade for
Oh, he actually did catch it. Never mind.
Not have got a return kill.
Merciless pretty aggressive in the Esme cutting lane.
Forcing the play. Unfortunately for Wages, they don't really capitalize on the other side of the map. You see them run through the side of the jungle, but it's pretty much all cleared out. Maybe you get a camp. It's not very much. Alpha picks up the Hunter Strike, so he's going for a little bit of pin damage early for this Alpha. We expect him to pump out a lot.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit of a misplay when it comes to trying to take off that shield, because we do know when Hanabi has that shield, she does not take a lot of a CC. Merciless coming in here, putting on some damage. Ooga Booga able to get a kill onto Kush.
Kush out of position here alone behind.
Oh, fuck. How do you get a kill? Oh, Kush walked into this bush. Alpha ulted him into Lita and Hanabi. That's how that happened. Interesting.
Able to get a kill onto Kush.
Kush out of position here alone behind enemy lines. None of the rest of his team was there.
Yeah, like, there's no way they lose this, right?
It seemed like Zia maybe was up there trying to help, but FwydChickn got caught right there. And it's a really unusual positional error coming out from Kush here. Very tanky on the FwydChickn, still gets taken down. That's another kill to Ooga Booga. Hanabi could get off to a terrible start.
Well, like a ravaging, a dangerous start.
They're not going to do the turtle, which is fine because it's an alpha anyway, who's damage. Oh, they're going to give it again, I think. Oh, Ego. Okay, never mind. Got cancelled. Rock ult. Paramus ults. Esme going in, doesn't matter. Ooga Booga is kind of in a bad spot. Has to get out. They're chasing this. They don't have a lot of damage for this. They should all live, though. Alright, everyone lives. How does Hanabi 2 kills? She got 1 when they tower dived her, and then 1 when FwydChickn, or when, oh, Zia. Oh, he's fine. Carlos has no Aegis. He's not in a good spot. Seems like it's pretty much doomed for them. Yep, double kill. 2 are here to try and help, but it's already too late.
Disengage from this tower. The deed has already been done, and they leave successful.
Clean dive there from Ackerman, fixing their previous mistakes. Okay, we're gonna do this one right. Let's get the couple of kills, no trade back. But I have to criticize Wasions there, coming down to the bottom lane when the play was already done. Your turret's almost gone. They've gotten all the gold off of it as well before that, and you go down there late and you respond late when you can't do anything. You're outnumbered. Go to the other side of the map, get some farm in the jungle, go to mid. Don't waste your time running after a play that's already done by the time you get there.
Yeah, just an amazing play there by Ackerman. Definitely learning from that first one. This is something that we've talked about again. They need to be a little bit cleaner when it comes to those engagements into the lane. Everybody needs to know what they're doing. Galaxy actually in a little bit of trouble here. Merciless putting on the damage. Galaxy gonna go ahead, find himself a quick escape from there. Both of these XP laners have really still been fighting here in lane, not really finding a bit comfort when it comes to joining these team fights just yet.
And I find that the XP laners again here kind of fill the same role.
This game's pretty boring to watch, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of just distracted right now doing something on the side. I'm mostly just doing this while we wait for a game because we're still waiting for the queue time because there is no queues. Oh, Chacho gets fucked. Nicolette dead. Kush is getting caught out. Dead. Got bombed. Oh, 3-man stun from TOB NACT. Ooga Booga with the Aegis. Might not matter though.
Zia puts on the finishing touches
Obliterated.
and they go ahead and
I
clean
go.
up Ooga Booga. Numenal Blast coming down. Zia catches it, but is not worried. They do clear out that lane. Great job by Ego.
A little bit of weird to use her ult there. Maybe she didn't have first
That's
skill.
a bit of a disaster for WyzXians. They actually win a fight and then they
WyzXians are
a
down
little bit
2k,
over-aggression
1k
as they kind
actually.
of dub the playstyle for WyzXians. They get a little bit ahead and they overdive.
Hanabi
They
damage.
walk into full
Hanabi only does
full
damage
ability
ricochet.
members
If
inside
it's
of
one-on-one,
Ackerman,
she's not
and
gonna
they
do
kinda get
damage.
wiped there and give up the pressure they could have taken to Turtle. A little bit of over-aggression there in the mid, trying to stretch it a little bit more. You're 2.5k gold down. You know, you got to give a little bit of respect still.
Yeah, right now.
Hanabi is DHS now. Her damage might skyrocket a bit because of the ricochet. Giving this objective. I just find it so funny how they're making Atlas or Alpha and Hanabi work. It's just funny to see.
To pick up this next turtle. 7 and 5 on the board right now.
It's just they're not respecting it. If they respected it, maybe it
would
would be working a lot better. It would be doing a lot worse.
And Zia's 5.
But when no one respects anyone,
so hard, so
doesn't
much
matter.
faster than a
Then
normal
it's just
progression of Matrix.
throws.
Now that she's really fed, that's 1,000 extra gold into the pocket.
Stunned, Chain CC'd, ult.
Here comes the Call Alter to go ahead and secure his.
They did use Cold Alter though. It's a pretty big team fight. Oh, 3-man stun from TOB NACT. Chacho, a little deep, but then there's a Cold Alter from HOV. Wait till ult gets cancelled, but TOB NACT's dead. Lapos to flicker out. Yuzong going in for the Petri, but you push with like a 3-4 man ult, getting a big bonk. Yuzong with the triple kill. Big team fight skills, goddamn. Throw? Yeah, WyzXians definitely threw. It was a good idea to get TOB NACT, but they should just try to push the tower instead of going for kills after that. Because their team fight still sucks cock. Early game, early mid game. They need to wait till late game when they all have items.
WyzXians had 5 members fighting 4 of Ackerman. Beatrix was split pushing.
But then it's like those AoE sets from Yuzong and Kush
at the same time
really fucked them up. Galaxy saved the day, yeah, it was
and
honestly mostly Galaxy. And then Kush just ulted them.
Now 5k head out very
Galaxy had the dash Petri.
Another tower falls.
Yeah, Zia doing such a great job right now. We could be watching the fall.
We're still waiting on a game in ranks.
Right now. We do see a wild charge followed by a Numenal Blast coming down.
Numenal Blast, nothing really. There's really 2-man ult. I go with the follow-up wild charge, not really doing much. Galaxy a little deep with no ult, but he's not dying anyway. We were trying to do something. A lot of them are quite low. Merciless trying to go and do it, but they get CC'd by Kush. Nothing's gonna happen. Egg go, getting absolutely bursted.
So much damage from Zia onto that.
Kush still has ult with his big bonk.
Merciless in, terrified on the
Doesn't matter. Merciless dies. A little bit of overextension.
Goes ahead and cleans up that kill as well. 13-6 in favor of Ackerman.
Now we've got 2 dead and Lords being pulled by Kush, who had half health. Who cares? It's Frederick. He can stand there forever. This is going to be an easy Lord take for Ackerman. And look at the rest of the map for the side of WyzXians. They have only 2 outers remaining. This means all of jungle is accessible by Ackerman. Yeah, it's not the same gold lead, same
Chacho can't get a tower here. He's trying. Honestly, I don't know how he fares in the 1v1 versus Yuzong.
They'll clean up these outers with this.
Yuzong doesn't really know either. He's not going to do anything. They also have no vision, so there's no point.
WyzXians here and get super minions, but still going to get a lot of gold and pressure. If WyzXians take a bad fight here, they could break the inhibitor line.
What I see on the side of WyzXians is you have a lot of sustain. You have a lot of very slow damage. Chacho needs time to get that regen in there. Merciless needs time to kind of put on that defense. In comes a Black Dragon from Galaxy. Gonna go ahead and stave off this push.
Going in, powerless, low, getting flickered on by Apple. Oh, and he gets out. That's so bad. Oh, I go with the flicker into the oh, it's GG. Oh, it's GG. That was so ugly to watch.
For the side of WyzXians, and this is your 2nd place in
CG,
North America
right?
right now, and Ackerman is showing you why.
What a clean dive from the 5-0, and they have Lord. That's a game, no contest. Don't even spawn. It's not going to matter. We're taking out the crystal.
Yeah, a great
GG,
job
big
by
stomp.
Ackerman here. That was all she wrote since the mid. We had a few
Oh my god, I'm still waiting.
there in the early games from the side of WyzXians. It's just that, I mean, once they got the ball rolling, it was almost impossible.
I still haven't gotten a game in rank, so I guess we're watching this.
It ain't enough.
I still haven't gotten a game, chat. Still no game in ranked.
Ackerman professional
Big
players,
salt
so
from
good
Ackerman.
at strengthening Goldie. You give
It was
them
looking
a
pretty
little
even
bit of
for the
space,
beginning,
a little
early,
bit of time,
but then
and they start 4v5
Wagins
team
through.
fights while Beatrix is cleaning up side lanes and start to grow objectives. Now we're not just winning team fights, we're taking objective control as well. What a game out of Ackerman. I've got to give it to Zia here. We talked about Nicolette and Kush being star performers. This game, it's Zia.
Yeah, and you know what? It's funny because we had talked a little bit about Zia not really being lately kind of being outshined. Not saying that Zia has been playing bad. Yeah. Not saying that he has been playing bad, but Nicolette and Kush have been just doing such a great job of leading the team. With Kush on that Fredrin's not really like one of those like super like bursty damage type of junglers. This opened it up, especially for Nicolette as well, on a Valentina where you don't have a lot of that bursty damage. This opened it up for Zia, who finally had a chance to kind of prove why he is such a great marksman and why he chose that over his original maid's position in BTK. What a great game by Zia and Ackerman.
Yeah, and I was actually Hanama who got rolling early. Ooga Booga started to get a little bit of a pressure advantage in the lane, the poking out through the menu wave, things like that. Zia finds the gold and the dive.
Finally, Zia showing up.
After the initial 3 minutes of the game, you saw that Ackerman put such a focus on Ooga Booga, diving him with 4 members twice in a row.
Draft for next game already.
Putting him behind the game and making sure Beatrix got ahead. Then from there, Zia did the rest. Started pushing turrets by himself, taking a lot of gold, and then finding those last hits to get the kill. And when you talk about kills, it's 200 gold to kill unless you have bounties or start dying a lot. But the ability to place those kills on the right hero, and you want it on no one more than the marksman.
Absolutely. That was another thing I was going to mention there is not just getting kills on the side of Ackerman, but putting them onto the right person, Zia.
How is this going to go?
Very much faster to be able to collapse around where they're weak.
This is getting a queue. Everyone left the ranked lobby, so I guess we're watching this. And then TOB's next game.
Early game to Ooga Booga, and so the team had to kind of collapse around there. Like,
so we still didn't get a ranked game.
Let's go down there, and they were definitely faster on the trigger to come down there and provide that support. As an answer to that, we see that Wasian's going to go ahead and ban out the Faramis early, probably looking to leave open that Valentina in hopes that they can get the Valentina first. But we'll see how Ackerman can answer this. Just such a great game that we had back there, and probably a better game coming up here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like Wasians always deliver a performance, no matter who they're playing, no matter if they're playing second place, first place. They always have such an interesting, fresh team, and they make a lot of good map moves. You can tell though a difference of skill here, right? As that mid game, yeah, you have your level 1, level 2, level maybe 4 planned out, but after that, the game gets a little bit open. You can't really plan for those situations. I don't know what the saying is, but it's like no battle plan has ever survived war or something like that. And it feels like, Wasians always come in with a good battle plan, but maybe in the adaptation of it, they fall a little short here in Ackerman. So good at it, ballooning their gold lead and taking over here. I've got to give it Ackerman. What a beautiful kind of refocus. They didn't expect their gold lane to be dove like that and focused, and they go down and they correct it. And then you see the difference of Wasians. They react to that. They go down and follow the
change the lobby
and they're behind
layout. I'm not the one controlling it.
The term I believe is no plan survives first contact with the enemy. And that means that no matter how well you can plan out, if you don't know what you're facing, if you don't know what you're walking into, there's only so much that you can plan for. That means that what you're going to want to do is kind of take what you learned from that first fight and hopefully be able to transition that into a winning game plan here. We're going to see how well that can kind of come into play. We did see, a little bit of a... let's call it, I don't want to call it a gap, but Hove in the mid lane, especially when you're going off against somebody like Nicolette. I want to say Nicolette kind of shined with a lot of those cult altars, even used an alpha charge that I saw in there. So it's just getting super comfortable on the Valentina. So it was very much an uphill battle that he had to start with. We're going to go ahead and kick things off here on the side of Wasians with this R-Lot pickup.
Ooh, we've talked about it before, Private.
All out first pick, not sure about that.
First pick.
We'll see.
It feels like a lot of priority placed on something that usually doesn't.
Why are we going Hanabi and Mia? I don't know, bro.
Assassin emblemed on Hele, picking it earlier and playing it very, very.
I just came won the first game.
Ackerman
did, as expected.
Throwing in the fighter stance, so maybe he's bringing damage on this. It just seems for a first pick. What do we have out there? We can play the Faramis here. Valentina's banned. We didn't pick that up. So interesting priority placed on R-Lot here from Merciless, who is known for his Esme and his Lopper.
which I
Yeah,
was made for.
amazingly enough, Glue is still out there, which I'm actually kind of curious about. So they picked him up over Glue, definitely prioritizing him. So I'm wondering, is this going to be the tank one that we saw? You mentioned today, especially today, we've seen a more damage-centric Arlott. But if you're going to pick that, you definitely want to be taken off in the early game. You're going to sprint, and you're not going to want to stop, and you're going to want to close it out at around mid-game before the enemy has a chance to catch up, before Arlott begins to fall off. Are we going to be seeing a gourd pick? Somewhere in the world, Naisu is smiling the biggest smile he's ever seen here right now. But we do see Farza up there. I doubt we're going to be going with two mages here.
Oh, we've seen this before, and this may be WayZhin's pulling out the no marksman comp again. Ooga Booga locks in Khalid, which he actually played into TOB when they didn't use a marksman. Ooga Booga, very off meta picks and makes them work a lot of times. Khalid and Arlott very strong together, very sustained, very damage focused dive heroes. If they get together and they're ahead, they can do it. But will this be the no marksman comp coming out of WayZhin?
It's very interesting too, because in answer to that, Kush gonna go ahead and pick up the Alucard. Alucard does have an amazing amount of burst damage, especially in the early game. Something that you want to have to counter that Khalid from Ooga Booga. So we're going to see how well that kind of matches into there, especially when you're trapped in the CC. That is the real world manipulation from Nicolette, trying to vie out of that charge that Galaxy has up there. So we're going to see, we're kind of going into that second banning phase. Lolita going to be taken off the board for Ackerman. We're going to see what WayZhin has in store.
And if you're going to call out the gourd pick, I got to call out the Khalid pick. You know T-Rex is back there somewhere rubbing his hands together. Yeah, Khalid's meta now. You know he's doing it. But Ooga Booga is shown to pick these really off-brand things. And then Kush says, hey, you're going to go with this? I'm going to go with Alucard. Maybe the first time we've seen Alucard in ACT. A lot of damage, a lot of chase potential into these fights if they don't go the way of WayZhin's. But I have to say, Farsa, if they can get out of the lane against Nicolette, which it should, but we've seen that Hove has a little bit of a struggle against Nicolette thus far. If Hove can get out of the lane on this Farsa, should provide a lot of pressure.
Gonna jump on Eve? Yeah, probably. Flicker ult Khalid in the back line.
They need a little bit of help, and they'll always have kill threat.
My only kind of problem is, like, this is why you don't see Alucard in pro play a lot. He can be kited pretty hard and pretty effectively if you can dive yourself behind your enemy line. We do know that Ooga Booga on that pick can kind of get himself back a little bit. We know the wings by wings from Ego can push himself back a bit. This is the potential for Kush to get so deep into enemy lines that the rest of Ackerman is not going to be able to follow quickly. Very interestingly, we see that Roger taken off the board from Ackerman.
Yeah, we're just saying, hey, we're going to pick out all the crazy things. And the Glue finally makes its way to the ban. Very last, left of phase 2. And I guess it could be taken here because you expect the Grok to go into the roam. But as I say that and put my foot in my mouth, they lock in Twinks on Cooper, which means Galaxy will actually be taking the Grok into the XP lane.
Very interesting too, because that means that it will be kind of a little bit of a counter for Merciless if Galaxy can kind of hold that cleaving ability that does make him a
this is interesting.
CC, and a lot of CC is.
It seems like a monkey fest. They got Alice and Granger, and then they're just gonna last pick Diggy. Wait, never mind. Why would they pick Diggy?
He's gonna go ahead.
They already have Kufra.
Granger followed.
They wouldn't pick it.
But you do that with a Diggy.
They should have last picked gold. They should have last picked tank, not gold.
I don't know what we're
They
gonna
didn't
do
expect that.
Yeah, I think Diggy would be too much because they already have two kind of supports locked in. And if you took the Kufra and the Grok and Diggy, it may be a little bit too much into the utility peel kind of role, and you wouldn't be bringing enough damage. You would be really, really relegated to Kush hard carrying the game, because Nicolette, while yes, Eve has a lot of damage, it's not burst, and it takes some time to get there. More of a DPS mage rather than a burst mage. And they take the Hanabi back. Oh, come on, do it.
I was about to say there are a little bit of better picks on the on that marksman lane. I'm really curious. I have not really seen too many games where Harith has been super successful. I feel like it takes him a lot of time, and he is super susceptible to a lot of CC.
Harith.
There is a decent amount of
probably
CC
Purify, yeah. Alice,
might be seeing. We do
not sure how it'll do here. It'll fuck Kush for sure. But Grok can be in CC. Kufa's a Kufa, Eve ult can be in CC. We'll see.
Actually, like on paper, I love Wazen's draft. Yes, they go a little bit different, and when we're getting a little bit into the area, I don't want to say troll because this is how Wazen's plays. This is the comps they play. They play super interesting, fresh things, but it feels like maybe a little bit of the same thing. Like you have Grok, you have Kufra, and you have Harith, who's not going to get going a little bit late. Who's your damage early if it's not Kush? If Kush doesn't have a good game, it's a real problem for Ackerman.
The big thing I think for the reason for the Harith pickup is because most marksmen, are gonna.
All right, we got a Granger here. They swapped roles. Yeah, and they swapped roles again. Now Ego's playing Mage and HOB's playing Atlas.
Problem with that, and a lot of mobility from Harith means you're not going to be getting caught with that damage. But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game 2. Ackerman taking on Wasians and trying to solidify themselves in the top 8.
And to talk about the marksman lane a little bit more, I was saying they didn't bring a marksman, but Granger's kind of a marksman, so they answer that kind of caveat of their full fighter draft that they take sometimes, and they put in the Granger into the jungle. So with this comp, I feel like Wazen's not trying to go late game at all. They want to win by at least the 16-minute mark, or else they may fall to this Eve damage DPS over time. Could be Zia in the late
Alucard tank. It is a tank Arlots.
I don't think Wazen's want to go to late game here.
I feel like Wasians are gonna win this game.
Aggression from Wasians already.
I don't like Ackerman's comp that much.
Right now. I see the emblems right now, but I'm not sure who's going where. I do see that Arlot sporting that tank emblem, but he is kind of crossing down into the XP lane while we're getting a lot of rotations from the side of Wasians. So now we're gonna go ahead and have a little standoff there. Merciless taking on Galaxy. No worse for wear as either team.
We talked about it in the draft the previous game, right? This battle plan, surviving contact with the enemy. Yes, you've got level 1 through 4 planned out, but how do we adapt into what Ackerman's going to play this? They're going to find some way to snake their back into this very strong early game. What's the next step? We want to see Wasians cleanly take this early game into the mid game and try to maybe snowball on the number 2 team. That's crazy.
Actually, Ego is going to go ahead and get caught by Kush. We were talking about his ability to close the distance. That is a 1-for-1 trade. Merciless is going to go ahead, have to back up just a bit. There's a lot of damage coming out from Ackerman down at this bottom lane. Turtle about to be up in 2 seconds, and this might be a good chance for Ackerman to clean this up without much contention.
Wait, Hove is now Atlas, and it's Ego who's playing Farce, so switching around roles as well here in this game.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not a big fan of switching out roles. We're gonna see how well Hove can kind of activate, especially on this Atlas. Kush picks up the turtle, a great pickup for them. They're gonna go ahead and kind of even this out, even though the kill's not really on their side.
And Ackerman need Kush to get ahead. They need him to get damage, and it's unfortunate that Ego gets picked off in rotation early because that's where Farsa is weakest when she's used that wings by wings.
Oh, Wasians with a 2-kill lead.
Catch her at that point very weak.
Solo kill.
Expertly finds her and punishes. And an early kill on Alucard could snowball this game. It's so much of a snowball.
Cameron's always so lost, bro. I'm lost right now. I don't want to watch this. But I'm waiting for the TOB games that I can't just do nothing.
Well, the only problem I'm starting to see here
I'm just spacing out here.
Really not having a great
Hello, FwydChickn. Hello.
Trying to chase down some of these people. The mobility becoming a huge issue, especially when it comes to kind of being in enemy territory. We're talking about this. In comes Hove, trying to look for a little bit of CC.
He's playing gold.
Bit of a whisper in that bush, so he is going to still provide the vision he needs for his team.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I think Wasians want to be way more aggressive with this early game. They've kind of been stunned by Ackerman playing defensive.
Yeah, unfortunately, Toinks does miss that Tyrant's Wrath, and now we're coming in for a lot of damage. Zia tries to come in, takes a heap of damage from that Feathered Airstrike. Here comes the Fatal Links.
It's on to Kufa. Kufa's dead. Kush is going in. Doesn't commit to it. Gets out. Chacho gets Eve. Kush going back to farming. Both are going back to farming. Merciless getting Galaxy quite low. He's gonna hold that minion, which is smart since he's gonna do nothing else down there.
Goes down. Kush 2-0. Very good start for who you need the damage on. If Kush didn't have a good game here, it was going to be a real damage struggle for the side of Ackerman in these early game team fights. But I've got to say, Ooga Booga's micro in that fight, incredibly good at Khalid. And you would think as a marksman, Khalid really wouldn't be in your wheelhouse or things you play, but what a micro coming out from him, using the heal, the dash, the passive, everything in his kit, expert.
Yeah, now we're gonna go ahead and get to this turtle. Ackerman gonna go ahead and start it off. Ooga Booga trying to come in, but does get a little bit of a dance there from Ackerman, who's gonna go ahead and get zoned out a bit. Toinks warming up the band's gonna try to get on the hook. Catches a beautiful flicker onto the enemy juggler. Chacho goes down. Here comes the feathered airstrike, and now we are starting to put it in. Ooga Booga takes a kill on the Kush. Toinks goes down next. Galaxy in.
How's this looking here? Chacho's dead. Two of them are dead. They can't do the lore. They have no thug. Nothing. Oh, first that was really a nice stun. HOV going on Galaxy. Merciless ain't gonna do anything.
But both Wasians from Merciless and Hope are gonna go ahead, turn their attention.
1K gold the other side of Wasian.
Yeah, I think Ackerman got a little bit too aggressive in this early
Ackerman's
game.
getting a little too much here.
Full almost fighter. I struggle to call Granger a real marksman because yes, he is a marksman, but he kind of falls off in the later game. You don't think about him as a traditional late game powerhouse, right? And so in this early game, that's when Ackerman doesn't want to fight. They can take this to the late game. That's where they want to be, and they get a little bit lost in that early game fight against Waves. It's such a strong team fight.
What a beautiful ult from Chacho. Catches Kush way back on the map and gets taken out. This is going to go ahead and open up the turtle for the side of Wasians, who are having a heck of a game here in their second game. Here comes the rear world manipulation. Nicolette gets taken out. Ego
Apple dies. This is going to go to a game 3, bro. Are you serious?
On the top lane, and this might be a draft difference for the side of Ackerman, who might have been a little bit more lackadaisical about this game than they should have.
Right, you're seeing that Kush questioning, was Alucard the pick right here? There was a lot of other stuff on the table, and I went for this all-in hero, right? But if you go all in, look at what the rest of Wasians have. Absolute kill potential on the side of Wasians here, and Kush fell right into it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Toinks comes in with the Tyrant's Revenge, is not able to land the stun. Hove gets taken down as well by Kush. They're still in this game, and I feel like if we can get deep into the late game, it's going to start favoring Ackerman a little bit more, especially as Chacho will start to fall off. But can you make it there? Can you create the path you need to kind of deep dive into that late game? As we're sitting here at the 6-minute mark, 10-4.
BTK won? Yeah.
Oh, not the pause.
Nice.
Come on,
dude, this is gonna last so long. This is gonna go till midnight, bro.
On what's happening.
Like TOB's game is gonna be so late. I didn't want to be up this late, man.
3K gold 6 minutes in, have a little bit of things going on for them.
I didn't want to be up this late.
0, Okabuga 3-0,
Goodness,
Chacho 3-1.
man.
Really great start for them. And they need
We'll see,
to
man.
complete this snowball because as
I'm sleeping. Go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep. If you stayed up all night for this, go to sleep.
Coup for a Eve in the back line, things like that. You really don't want to take the late game.
Well, you have a great opening strat on the side of Wasians, especially when it comes to the XP laner. I mean, there's not much that's going to be able to beat that in the early game. Granger starting to take off there. It's... There's not much. This is kind of expected, but not that type of gap. I think we're at like 6 kill difference right now for the side of Wasians and Ackerman. And like we said, you need to still kind of create that path, not get overwhelmed to the point that when a Lord comes out, you're not able to successfully defend or even contest it. Real frustrating game coming out there for the side of Ackerman. We're going to jump right back into it here. You can see the pressure being put up onto the top. See it in a little bit of trouble. They are going to go ahead and clean up that lane. You do see the cut coming from Ooga Booga. Down comes the Zaman Force as Zia putting on the damage.
Powerless still alive. Being a TC, trying to hook her out. Zia dying.
On a roll right now. Slow coming on the Hove. Is that going to be enough? That's definitely not a target you really
probably
want
a GG.
to chase, especially with 4 members of Wasians still unaccounted for and hiding in that bush.
I want to highlight this play right here because you see both Ackerman going down the bottom lane, being proactive in the play. They give up the top lane. They know that play is dead. Oh, the outplay!
Yeah, beautiful play there by Merciless. Puts both Ackerman members into the tower, but it's not going to be enough as Ackerman go ahead and clean it up. Galaxy's not going to be able to get out of here. Uses that flicker. Does get cleaned up by Ego. And Kush is kind of running for the hills right now. Does not want any of this right now as he sees Galaxy does get taken down.
Merciless smooth with it. I love that repositioning of team fight. Final Slash is so good at that as it looks like Pope has been caught out here a little bit out of position. He does get taken down in the end, and that will actually punish them as this turtle is up on the field. A little bit of mid pressure, probably going to rotate into turtle hill as Kush already starting the turtle.
Yeah, you can already start seeing that damage going down. Ooga Booga able to take a tower off screen. Chacho in a little bit of need of help here as in jumps Merciless. You see that flicker coming out from the side of Nicolette there. He's going to go ahead and lay down the slow. Zia on the side here, taking some damage from Chacho down to 1/10 health. Kush going to be able to clean this up easily. Ooga Booga power.
What's going on in this game, bro? Oh, wow. Just absolutely bursted Apple. Kush getting put low. They're going. Starting to Galaxy. It's not really doing much. Oh. 2-man ult from HOV. Kush caught out of position. Zia's have to purify out. It's not gonna matter. And they're dead. Is this GG? Is this over? Does it all end here for Ackerman? Is it gonna be a 1-1 game 3 match?
Still 4 members trying to put on the damage. Nicolette is still up. Ooh, catching a lot of damage from Chacho. Is still trying to go ahead and clean up this lane. Beautiful defense there from Nicolette, but man, what a great play and great engagement from Wasians.
Ackerman getting a little bit baited here into fighting in this early game. They don't want to let this early game go, and they have a later game scaling comp, not playing to that win, just trying to say, we're second place team, you're 7th place, we just win, right? But Merciless on this our lot, there's so many players. Ooga Booga especially, I have to highlight his Khalid play is so clean. This pocket pick from Ooga Booga is just nasty. Honestly outplaying a lot of these team fights. Chacho doing so much DPS cleaning up these team fights, and we're 9.5 minutes in, and Wasians has already busted the shield.
They're trying to get out. Ooga Booga. Wow, that's such a bad flicker, guys.
Who does get taken
Kind of see suicide there for sure.
Actually picking up a blade of despair now. So
Casters love Khalid. Well, it's a different pick. Of course they're gonna like it. Galaxy split pushing.
To the 10-minute mark.
The Grok split push, man. The 5-head strat coming in here. BOD first, baby. May get chased down here, but I don't expect it. Grok has so much escapability. Anytime he really wants to get out, he has a wild charge, and he still has his flicker up. But here, Kush making picks on Farsa for the second time.
Yeah, beautiful pick there, but does get latched up there by Ago. Down goes HOV. Merciless comes in there, picks up the kill onto Kush. Galaxy might not be locked for this world. Nicolette picks up the kill onto Merciless, allowing Ackerman to go ahead and escape from
throwing a tad. Toyings with the ult onto the... Oh, Khalid, a little bit of an early second skill. That's not too good. They don't have any ults anyway. Interesting.
Blowing up minions in that mid lane. This is a great
all right,
start
maybe it's not
for
over.
for the side of
They're not even gold now. And the thing is, late game, late game's kind of anyone's game. Ackerman has a lot of CC sets and TOB, or not TOB, Wasians. They're kind of a squishy backline.
Honestly, 2-3 hit
They need to play front to back.
Purifier, no. And completely, but she has to be so
kill
much
everyone.
careful in these rotations, because when Farsa goes down, that opened up a big team fight for Ackerman, and a little bit of chink in the armor here as Ackerman pull themselves back, only a 2,000 gold down now.
Ooh, Conceal Plate is out. Hove does spot out Toinks. Is this going to be what you want? Fatalix comes out there. Toinks in a bit of trouble. Does get taken out. This is going to go ahead and make this a 5v4 for this Lord. They are not done yet. Galaxy does catch a little bit of vision there for the side of Ackerman. Wasians coming in, cleaning up the mid lane. Look at the damage coming out from Chacho. Hove comes out. Does go ahead, try to put on some damage. Galaxy dancing around there, trying to get vision on this Lord.
Prowess just killed himself. Galaxy still has ult. With flicker. Ults. Our lots are like it's bursted down. Galaxy is low HP, trying to back off. Zia. How's this gonna work? Oh, is Hove AFK? Is he just watching? Fuck. Interesting.
Ooh, they actually take some damage there. Hove actually gets spotted out in that bush. Now we're continuing on this Lord. Not a great position.
Yeah. Oh, he threw through. Hove wasted his ult. Ate the TOB NACT's ult or jump. Hove dying, but TOB NACT doesn't die? Are you serious? That's TOB NACT not die there.
Ackerman in the back lane to keep the Lord in play.
Yeah, they keep that Lord leash, and it doesn't get the
reset.
Very good situational awareness from Ackerman there in the midst.
I hope Ackerman 2-0, so the game isn't no longer.
Had they not done that, Wasians then walk back with outnumbered team fight. Now Hove's gone, and they full help walk into this, right? And Ooga Booga, it felt like gave that over a little bit, dives into 3 in the top lane, and gets absolutely demolished. And then you have a 5v4, Ackerman take the Lord. This was a very important moment for Wasians to win here, because now Ackerman, 12, 13 minutes in, have got a Lord. They're extending this game to this point where Khalid falling off a bit, no late game marksman on the side of Wasians may start to hurt a little bit here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to mention. Here we're at the 13-minute mark. Chacho starting to fall off. Khalid starting to fall off. We do have another pause here, but this is the transition that we were talking about. If you want to run a composition like that, outside the box and as successful as it was in the earlier game, you really need to be able to have the ability to transition those kills into objectives, to transition those objectives into an early lead and an early close of the game.
Yeah, we talked about Wasians having, you know, in their game plan A, B, and C. But where's, I don't know my letters, where's the rest of the letters in the plan there, you know? Like yes, you come out with a strong early game, but then we kind of drop the ball in fighting for it, and Ooga Booga dives way too deep to try to zone out the rest of the team, but the team wasn't ready to
All right, another pause for whatever reason.
You have a 5v4, and things kind of fell apart right there. Let's see what Wasians can do to try to eke this out.
Wasians are at a goal deficit now.
Yeah, we're already
Ooh,
seeing
powerless, not powerless, merciless with the ult. Oh, it doesn't connect.
Galaxy in a little bit of trouble. Are they going to get baited into here? This is not.
No caught here.
They know.
Nothing
They
there.
push, and that's what you can expect from
Right now it's 1-0 for
Top eight in
Ackerman.
North America. They were going to go ahead and get baited into that push. Ackerman was way.
It's kind of dependent on HOB getting an actual
Now we're gonna
engage.
go ahead. Looks like we're going to reset on the map.
What a read, like the Private was just talking about. Everybody see, oh, bush, and they all dip off. Somebody definitely called that in comms because all the players kind of walked away from that bush immediately. Ooga Booga!
Ooh, the damage from Ooga Booga does catch.
Wait, he bursted him?
What a read, like the Private
What
was
happened?
just talking about. Everybody see, oh, bush, and they all dip off. Somebody definitely called that in comms because all the players.
Oh,
kinda
yeah,
walked
it
away
actually
from that
one-shot
bush
him.
immediately.
Holy shit.
Ooga Booga!
Ooh, the damage from Ooga Booga does catch a slip in there, but even uses that unfortunate wasn't enough. Here comes Toy with the
Ult the Eggo, but he gets out. 2-man ult from HOB, but Alucard just destroys the back line, still chasing. Kush, he's a little deep, a little low, but he gets out. Merciless, it's just 2v3. Can they defend this? Big dashes from Arlott. Oh, Arlott's still dashing.
Hove goes down to Kush, and now
Big dash, that's fine. That doesn't end the game.
Is this going to be the white
Two spawn
or
back.
Ackerman? Are they going to be able to close this up? It doesn't look like they want to. Smartly going to go ahead, reset on the map, and clear out Wasian's jungle.
I think there's nothing wrong with that. Backing off the map right there. The minions weren't there. Wisely decided to back off. Take some buffs. Take the jungle. Kush, you're setting up for a pick, though. Looking for somebody to get a little bit out of position. Walk up to clear these lanes. And looking for Farson mostly. Could pop the Granger as well, though. But Kush, 13-4. He needed to have a good game, and a good game he has had.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Ackerman doing such. Oh my God, Grok was able to steal that orange buff from the side of Wasians. Hove with a missed fatal links as well. They're
Oh,
starting
Powerless
to
getting
get
caught
frazzled, and you
out.
can tell
GG, question mark?
Ackerman on the chase right now. Gonna go ahead and clean
Wait, should
up
focus
mid
towers and gold
lane
lead?
while
They
we see a
shouldn't.
little
They
bit
kind
of
of threw a lot.
down at bottom.
Definitely.
Summon for
Merciless with the
Ackerman.
flicker out.
Merciless
Ho
gonna
looking for some
defend
sort of
the flicker
engage.
while up at the
Galaxy
top.
with the
Hove
ult.
gets caught by Kush. Are they gonna be able to put on the
Chacho
damage?
barely getting out. Merciless dying in the process. Seems like it might be GG here.
As we are taking down the rest of the high ground towers.
Farsa doesn't have ult for a bit. HOB doesn't have ult. Chacho just got ulted. Eggo is dead. Seems like a big old GG. Alright, cool. It doesn't get stalled out. Lovely. What?
Oh,
Alright, GG. I was gonna say, if I didn't end there, I was gonna be very disappointed.
Unfortunately, Wasians take the L here for this series in a very successful game played by Ackerman.
Ackerman weathered the storm, played to their strengths, waited a little bit longer. Felt like they were getting baited in early, taking those team fights when they were just outclassed. They didn't have the early game that Wasians had. Ackerman taking a little bit longer, and Wasians can't chain together their objectives properly, and they take the L after they controlled the early game so hard. They were up so many kills, and it's tough to see them just lose steam around that 11-minute mark, 12-minute mark. It seemed like everything fell apart.
Yeah, an amazing game. I mean, look at these stats right now: 2-3, 0-7, 0-5. Not exactly the stats that you would find on a winning composition there.
Yeah.
However, you put it perfectly. Weathered the storm. Ackerman just knew their win conditions better. They knew that all they needed to do are sure they're going to take a couple of deaths. Yeah, maybe a little sloppier. Maybe they learned that lesson a little too late because they were taking a decent amount of deaths in the early game when they should have not been trying to engage, not been trying to force these fights.
All in a
However,
game would be
as it came
interesting.
into the late
It'd be
game,
interesting.
once Khalid
We'll
started
see how
wearing
it
off,
goes.
once Granger started wearing off, once Merciless started wearing off, you saw the tides of change come in there. And what a great execution by Ackerman there at the end.
Zeno, what do you think? That was a crazy game for me. It sounded like Kush hard carried.
Dude, what you guys were saying about Nicolette and Kush, they were doing an amazing job together. They were doing so well. They're still the top two. You
I
know,
play a
they're
brawl
top two
match.
for a reason, right? Who would you guys vote as the MVP of this series, guys?
I'm gonna play a brawl match.
Ooh, that's actually a tough one. I definitely have to go for Kush. A little bit outside the box picks this time. Fredrin, not really the flashiest.
Private's mic is just not synced with his face. It's kind of funny to see. It's like it's delayed.
I don't really know who else we could go for here.
Yeah, we talked about the star performers on the side of Ackerman. We said Nicolette and we said Kush. And this time Zia, he heard us and he was like, wait, I'm a star performer too. He pulls up a game one dominating performance. And then game two, Kush.
Alright. Whatever. For all it is, Kush versus Asians. They kind of carried the second game. I'm not playing Yuzo in Brawl. That sounds boring. Lunox. Lunox sounds boring too. Let's play CAG. Fwyd Brawlman, well, they're not. It's already just a cutscene or a transition.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
CAG's gonna take a bit to scale. I got Jabeo on the content creators yesterday. Content yesterday that you're playing MPL Malaysia. Yeah, well, it's an April Fool's post. It's pretty fun. It was honestly a really good April Fool's post. Like, it was really good. That's like an actual good April Fool's joke, where it's like, it's just funny, and it can actually get you. The April Fool's jokes that are believable are really good. BT 120. Yep. Now we're gonna watch TOB. Shit! I'm not a CAG player. I could've like flicker ulted or some shit.
An enemy has been slain.
From a cocoon to a butterfly.
Oh, I gotta play the music. No wonder it's so quiet. I'm like, why is my stream so quiet? I thought music. Wait, they have Estes and a fucking Rafaela. Maybe I should have won Lunox. This is not a good start to this game. Whoa! Holy, the damage. Holy. Wait, they're going in. Wait, Veil art fucking hurts. It's absurd damage. Alright, can I do a fast hands Kagura combo? That's something. Like I should go anti-heal. Is it Hanabi? You're correct.
From a cocoon to a butterfly.
Shit. You guys have Hanabi full damage? Nah. I want to win. Alright, I can't count on my Hanabi being smart. Gotta make plays. I'm something of a CAG main myself. Why does this guy have Aegis on Hanzo? I think, what's that about? Shit.
Fight for the two of us.
Oh, I didn't use my second skill on my ult. Fuck me. I didn't use the shockwave one. Thanks. Whoops. I would've gotten like 2. Elegant Gem literally has clock. Or not clock, elegant. I mean, Necklace literally has Elegant Gem passive. That's so weird still to me. I swear, I wish it just gave 10% cooldown. I don't know why it's 5%. I'm dead. Oh, I was gonna die to Raph ult anyway. Oh wait, what Raph passive? I know. Wait, Raph didn't even die. What was that thing? Would I have died? Maybe not.
From a cocoon to a butterfly.
Live alive. Oh, what's this about? Wait, 80 gold. What the hell? Oh no, Nat. I need truncheon, don't I? Alright, I got my combo back. Never mind, I don't have my combo.
Gotta treat myself to a barbecue after the mission is done.
What the hell is that voice line? I gotta treat myself to a barbecue. Like, oh man, oh really? You don't say. Barbecue, that sounds quite nice. I gotta treat myself to a barbecue. Barbecue. We gotta make a play here, chats. I'm gonna make a play. What is this guy doing? I want to make like a big play on the group, not individual.
Now I'm getting serious.
Now I'm getting serious. Damn, I hit those. Call me Gosu Hoon in the CAG.
Gotta treat myself to a barbecue after the mission is done.
Gotta treat myself to a barbecue after the mission is done. Barbecue, you say? I would like a barbecue. I ate Korean barbecue last night, actually. I have leftovers in the fridge. It's quite nice. I fucked up the combo again. No matter. I don't know how to do the TikTok.
Lovely. I can't let Tokoyo down.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Bye-bye.
That is what an exorcist should do.
Just obliterated them. Yokoso Watashi wo Soul Society. What? You sing. Game started? It's in draft. I'll look at it after this. It's in draft. It's in draft. Give me a uno momento to finish the game out.
For a clearer sky and a safer world.
Oh, I'll kill anyone really. Oh, I should get pen. TOB play? I know. I'm trying to end this game. Did I just say fuck the game?
From a cocoon to a butterfly.
Oh no, my team is dead. That's not good.
Yu Jong always frowns at me when I'm singing.
Okay, I gotta play for my team.
Repented of their evil deeds.
Trying to end this game, bro. Can I burst Hanzo? Probably. Ah. If I executed sooner, she would have died. I do have my ult back, though. The fuck? Shit. Alright, we just say fucking go back.
And that's the interesting point there. Excuse me, as FwydChickn gets taken off the board by TOB. The problem is, especially when you're as good as the Ohio brothers, when they go ahead and they win these matches in such a dominating fashion, it's very hard to tell. Are they getting better or are they just crushing as always? Right now, we see a lot of teams trying to clamor up for that spot. A lot of teams trying to take that spot and a lot of teams trying to train to kind of face them. If you're going to go ahead and face in North America, try to get those wins. Ohio brothers have to be on your list. This is the team to beat. This is the team that you want to have those victories against to kind of match your gills against. Melody going to go ahead, pick up this Kaja as a first pick.
And we'd like that. We'd love to see Kaja, Divine Judgment Flicker. It gets through the bands. You pick it up first pick. It is worth the first pick in my opinion.
Oh, shit.
I like it a lot. But we've seen Kaja just really struggle when they get behind. When they're not the ones sitting in those bushes in vision and being able to be ahead of the play, Kazu's really struggle when they're in vision because their engage is just
What is he saying, Kazu? Like, what is he? What, I don't. Is he trying to say Kadita? I'm so confused. What like, he's saying, like Kazu.
Wanted where Shark's been banned out here. Maybe in the second part of draft, they'll throw a couple of bans at him. Maybe they take the Lolita for themselves, but they've already got the Kaja. That wouldn't make sense. So we didn't get what we wanted, and it looks like Shark's going to be able to pick up one of his comforts here.
What I do
I don't know
like,
what the fuck he's saying.
Is on the side, while I was kind of a little uneasy about seeing that Hoon gets put on the
confusing.
It's a very comfortable pick for Hoon. Not only does he able to output a lot of that early game damage, but he makes such great plays in the early game by rotating quickly with Shark to really punish those side lanes. However, on the opposite side, Fallout has a lot of CC, not just CC, but a lot of negation to that CC, whereas Midnight's can avoid a lot of CC. Anna can avoid a lot of CC with that Thorned Rose as well. Not just CC, but damage as well. So we're going to see how well this can play it into it. You can have the greatest draft in the world, but as we've seen here tonight, it comes down to execution as well.
And basic picking up the Leslie very early. Brody's still on the table, so Brody
Needs some
really
stitches.
punish Leslie's laning phase. And so I'm looking at if it doesn't get banned out. I don't think they would ban it for themselves. They could pick up something that counters that in a very early.
I'm watching right now the NACT tournaments.
Very late.
That's what I'm watching right now.
They've turned out. There's still the Grok available for Shark though. They got the coup for the Lolita. If they were able to maybe take one more, I guess the Kaja technically is taking something away from Shark.
Top G's pack. Be careful, Kings.
Yeah, interesting enough, the draft.
All right, look at the draft so far.
Right now,
early Leslie pick. A little weird. I guess they're banning out Marksman so they can take it. Maris, just typical of him. Carlo. I'm a Maris spammer.
More damagey type of burst roll. If you're going to go ahead and continue that, especially with best player on the smartest, you have a huge early game that you can go ahead and take advantage of to the point where you can lock it down in the 12.
Yeah. I think this is the first time we see Martis play today.
Trying to grab him. He sits here when I stream next to this chair. I got him to sit here. So then I just have him in the corner of my camera.
Is taken here.
It's cute.
Combination of Martis and Arlight.
Yeah.
To explain it, the Mortar Coil from Martis skill 2 is able to give Arlight 3
no, he's not here.
Then Martis has another CC and skill 1.
I forgot he can go back there. Basic's watching Leslie. You guys been saying Leslie a lot.
It's passive and his own skills. So a ton of CC and damage early game. The level 2 spike for TOB is absolutely incredible. No way. Please don't.
I'm streaming it all.
Oh, sorry.
A little loud.
He's dancing around it. Not sure if he's gonna.
Oh yeah, they still Fanny up for
I guess exhibit something out there right now though. With the Martis pickup, I mean, you have a devastating amount of early game. You were talking about it. The Mortal Coil ignores CC, ignores damage. That is already taking like 3 people off the board for the side of Fallout when it comes to Martis trying to engage.
So yeah, I was gonna say it would put Fanny EXP if they did that. Oh wait, no, never mind. There's no way they could go Fanny unless it's Rome.
On the Grok pickup,
Fanny Rome.
This is a lot of people with negating abilities that can charge and break through the line of Fallout.
Interesting drafts. Both drafts pretty solid.
I feel like you actually kind of gave lane
That's what I've been eating. I'm munching like all day. So I'm like really hungry if I'm just doing this first because I'm ending after this.
But that Leslie invisibility poke mechanic.
Fuji VPN?
Great thing is the level 2 spike for Martis and Arla. I really like that a lot.
That's good
but
too.
Something that goes really well into Martis is the
yeah, Cody likes to chill down here as well.
Go straight through that Mortal Coil and all of that ability to get past CC. Kaja super suppression.
I'm looking for something.
Yeah, we're gonna see how well this kind of formulates.
All right,
game
we're in.
Fallout taking on the #1 place, the Ohio brothers here, seeing if they can put another Mar into the armor of the Ohio brothers.
And looks
the
like
Ohio
a
brothers.
Great draft from both teams here. Without the, except for the Kerry pick over the Brody, I feel like I really like both comps. I see
all right, let's see how this goes.
I think that test here is going to be Midnight's X-Fleur, right? If Midnight can have a good game and get going on Kadita, this could be a whole different game for them.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of an engage there. At least Melody doing a great job trying to get vision, at least trying to see where the side of
Grok wall makes it hard to get your waves level 1. Really more of an issue for the side lanes than it is for
Anna hasn't finished down the
the
rotation
mid lane.
yet, hasn't been able to go to the purple
Uzi.
buff, as Amardis has already started on the Yoreshi comes
gets
in
out.
with that petrify, lands it onto Uzi, takes him down to
Uzi
about
should just
half
reset
health.
here. He'll make it back in time for his full wave. He missed like 1 minute when he needed it most.
Petrify, kill, focus,
But not big of a deal.
and we love to see this adaptation from Arlot. In the early stages of him played in the pro scene, he was always tanky, he was always fighter, building full tank, and it wasn't
They do
working.
have 2
These
tanks,
players
so they don't
have
really need
shifted
it
to more
full tank
damage-focused
Arlot, but I like
playing the
Petrify
assassin
Arlot.
side of this assassin fighter. Now high and dry Petrify in the lane. Lapu's good into Arlot, but man, he's gonna have a lot of help. This Farce and Martyrs gonna be in that lane non-stop.
Yeah, and what this tells me right now
And
is
it's
that
kind
the
of a
Ohio
big
Brothers are gonna start things off
Lance
early, and they
player,
are not gonna
so
let
let's see
up
how it
until
goes.
The job is done. So look for them to get a stranglehold on, and look for them to go ahead and start an amazing amount of pressure and not let up. Still 20 seconds left on this first turtle.
Yeah,
Best artist in this
I
current
talked
patch is
earlier, if
Melissa.
Midnight's gets going,
I'd say
but
she's
I
one of the
think
best.
maybe even
I'd say it
better
really
plays
depends
if
on a comp a
Kaj
lot of
gets
times.
going. Kaj can find
Ooh.
divine judgment. We have a dive.
Yeah, Uzi is going to use that flicker.
No
Does
flicker.
get caught in here, and that might be all
Oh, he
she
doesn't have
wrote.
flicker.
Great.
Yeah, he's
This
dead.
is what we were talking about, the great amount of synergy from the side of TOB.
It's a good dive from them.
Or getting them a first kill.
And it seems like there's no answer from the side of
Doesn't seem like
Fallout.
they'll get the
They're not prepared
turtle.
For that. They're at turtle, but there's already two
Mars still
members
has
of
ult.
Turtle. They're
Rishi also has
outnumbering
ult.
you. You
It's
didn't
pretty
go for
dangerous for him to
front play on the
contest. He
bot
shouldn't
side.
contest
You
it. He should
react
just
to
give it
this
up.
top lane play, and now you're outnumbered in your own
Go
play.
farm.
Yeah, and already
Uzi's still not
Yoreshi does
4
a
yet.
great
He's so
job of
behind.
zoning out
Midnight
Anna,
probably
and
has more
this is
gold
gonna
or
be
XP
a
than him.
free turtle for the side of Ohio
He's
Brothers.
getting screwed.
It's really tough for
in the
an
top
Arlot
side.
to get ahead. He's going to be nerfed soon, I believe, in the patches. But for an Arlot to get ahead, high and dry, petrified, there is no more kill focus laner in the game, I don't think. And Lapu, he does have 4 now, so we will have that ability to flicker out of things, but he's going to have that bravest fighter to be able to.
What's
have the
going
CC
on here?
animation. So he
Nothing
plays
too
really
much
well
in the
into
bot
Arlot,
lane.
but
Leslie
Arlot's
does take a while to
been
farm and scale up.
accelerated. And in pro
So
scene,
she won't be
it's
doing
never
too much
1v1.
damage until
There's
late
always
game.
somebody in the bush. Somebody's always coming to your lane to rotate in that fight.
Carry does have a lot less range
Yeah,
compared to
and that's
Leslie, so
gonna
Leslie
be the
will be
biggest
kind of
problem here,
dominating that
those
matchup.
rotations. Shark does catch a little bit of damage there, but is going to be able to negate that CC and
1k
walk
gold
right
lead on
through
the
it.
side of
Where is
TOB.
Mello? We need this divine judgment to be paired up with some damage here. And right now, we're babysitting Guapsi to make sure he has a good lane phase.
yeah,
but now
nothing's
you're
happening
vision
bot at
from
all.
Mello. We know you're not making a play on the top side.
Yeah, and you do see
This is gonna be suffocating
patience by
for
the side
Fallout.
of Shark, or by the side of TOB there. Shark doesn't actually go in there, just kind of doing his job, getting some vision there. We do see Midnight's checking that bush, does spot
Midnight's
out
didn't
Shark,
have mana
goes
for a full
ahead,
combo,
goes
so
on
I
some
doubt he's
damage,
gonna do
but
anything.
isn't really in a position to go ahead and bring on the chase.
Full vision. Shark, again, doing his thing. Look at him, just walking and getting vision. Oh, Mello's down here still. You're good top lane. You can go in.
Kadita's
on
being too late for the rotations. They see that she's resetting.
We're kind of continuing this on right now. Fallout doing the best that they can. You see them. They are not making the same mistakes here. They are way behind the first tower. They definitely know that this the Ohio Brothers gank is coming. Guapsi not in the best position.
This is a
here,
4v4
but
bot, and top lane's
Melody
only winning.
primed to go ahead and counter this gank. Great job there by Fallout to not get baited out into the same thing that happened up on the top lane.
I love when True Vision comes out and everybody sees everybody and they're like, oh yeah, hey, we thought you were here. We were just making sure you're there. Hey, everybody gives a wave and then we go back to farming our lanes and we'll reset. We'll try to rotate again. Best player, level 7, a level ahead of Honor right now, doing a great job of finding an advantage in farm.
Oh,
Yeah, speaking of which, we do have Shark here in a bad lane between 4
He's dead.
members of Fallout.
They did use
Does
everything
catch
on him,
himself
though.
a death,
So,
and Midnight's gonna go
Kadita
ahead
ult,
and
Kaj
pick that
ult,
up.
Lance
A little
ult.
bit
That turtle's probably gonna be free.
overconfident was Shark, but he does open
Unless he
up
out-retches this,
turtle
which
for
there's a
the
chance.
side of the Ohio Brothers. Fallout and
not anymore.
really going to be able to do much. And you see Uzi
With
on the
Yoreshi
back
there.
line, but they are going to go ahead and clean up lane. This is another free turtle for the side of Ohio Brothers.
I think wisely they give up that objective.
Ooh.
Yes, they get the kill, but they're
A little pressure on the
late in
bot, but
move
nothing too
towards Turtle. They're
nothing
down here playing
too
around
too
the bottom
spicy.
lane. I
They don't
really
have ults
like
after
this
all.
change
With no
from
ults, what are they
Fallout.
gonna do?
Now reacting to the plays of TOB, making their own plays. Yeah, maybe get a turret. What if we dive Leslie? Now Grok has to haul down to that bottom lane and give him more protection. Great moves from Fallout in this early game, weathering a lot of the pressure of these early game rotations coming out from Hoon, coming out from Shark with Total. Almost is like he's seeing the vision we have here.
Yeah, and this is the interesting thing for me is I expected them to kind of be a little bit more aggressive, try to get those kills and try to go ahead and make this like a snowball event. However, a very more patient the Ohio brothers here when it comes to
1K gold lead, flicker ult from Shark onto Guap. Guap flickers out as he lived. No gets ulted by Mars. Mars is under tower. He's getting hit by a lot of tower shots right now. He's kind of low. Anna comes up, but he's kind of back off. Not really do much.
Comes in with that Thorned Rose, does not catch anybody, but more to negate the damage. And
that was a lot of ults. So there was 3 flickers on the side of TOB.
The side of Ohio brothers, and then they disengage.
I have to say, like,
all the
I don't
ults
think
and
it's a lack of
spells.
aggression from the side of Ohio brothers. I think they're rotating, they're signaling to make plays, but they have this one little last check, and then they realize, oh, Fallout's playing really far back. They're really prepared for this, and Fallout playing into this very well, very defensively, and they're hanging on. Honestly, they
almost too defensively though. You have a Kaja. You need to make
It
plays
could
with
be
it
so
too.
much
Otherwise,
worse
what's the
with
point of
early
picking
game
it?
Martis, Barca, Arla, it could be so much worse. I have to give props to Fallout here, weathering the storm thus far.
Yeah, and doing a great job when it comes to these. This is what we've been talking about, is these rotations. Fortunately, Fallout, we've seen it before. Oh, actually, Best Player kind of coming in here, definitely trying to take this out. You see Anna does get refused, so she doesn't get that purple buff. Best Player going to walk away with a free buff.
Yeah, and Lance really needs blue. Now, Tank Slat's going to have a little bit of exception to that because...
Anna, a girl?
building
I don't think so.
items like
He's saying
Dynamite,
she.
like things, Thunderbolt, things that have a lot of mana into it, right? Hoon, maybe caught by a wild charge, but he gets baited.
What the
Midnight
hell are you trying to
dives
do, bro?
and rocked. That's such a... And Kadita wants to dive. Every time that Farsa ult comes out...
Midnight has just
going
killed
right
himself.
in there under and trying to pop her, but Hoon, just a little bit of step
That was
ahead
that.
of play.
Yeah, you see a Fallout with a decent position. Glopsy does show himself a little early there. Melody forced to come out there with some damage. And on the obvious side, you do see that concealed play by Shark as he's inching forward. In comes Anna, puts a little bit of damage on there. This might be a little bit of a
so he's got the movement, chat.
Great play by Anna to get
2 levels down, but he's got the
use
movement.
that Thorned Rose and then Retry the turtle.
Ana is so nasty. That was a 3v1 and gets the turtle. When
Carl
your jungler
TD
is
looking like
able
King
to,
Kong on
like
the
we
lands.
talked about in the draft, avoid all this CC that's coming out from the enemy team, and Ana making it look easy.
Oh, she does get CC'd there, and as well is going to use that Thorned Rose and the Phantom Execution to get out of dodge, but does lose a tower in play for that.
Oh no, I was just talking about the amount of pressure, but then Kaja dives, Mello doesn't find a target, and now in a 3v2.
Oh yeah, Melody tries to put on the damage, but
Melody went the wrong way. I don't know why he went up into the Mars. That was the wrong way to go. Oh, and Midnight's got fucked.
Another kill on to Midnight's.
Flicker from Leslie.
Around the map, gonna make short work of this bottom lane, and I expect the Ohio brothers to go ahead and continue the push.
Oh,
Goofy Kaja? Yeah, Kaja's a little
like Melo's
goofball.
really important in this game to get going. Those divine judgments with the flicker, and he flickers under.
A little bit of a
and misses it.
goofball
Goes
from
off camera,
Kaja.
burns the spells and misses it. Doesn't get Leslie, and then TOB slowly collapse on them and take the free kills. It's really rough to see Melo in the spot. 0, 1, and 1 hasn't been really involved with the game and needs to get picked.
Shark has nothing.
Yeah, you can see right now a lot of damage going on to Shark with that speedy light wheel. Who comes down with that feather
whoa, he got baited so hard.
Putting on the damage and now forcing Melody to get out.
Midnight. Oh, he got baited so hard. What a greedy bastard.
Before they can activate that ultimate.
They're walking in 1-by-1.
What a greedy bastard.
Plays like 1v3, 2v3, things like that, and they've broken away from this very passive defensive play style. And TOB's like, yeah, sure, we'll take the kills, no problem. You want to fight 3v2? Sure thing, no problem. And we'll farm more. And your mid turret's gone. Now, looking for that top turret to complete the outer ring of turrets will all be down, then maybe bring it into a lord. Look at how Ohio Brothers chain objectives.
Yeah, not just chaining objectives, but a great map awareness. They knew
Midnight thought he was Yaoi.
wave was coming up at top, so that's the perfect opportunity for it. As I speak of that, Anna gets caught out. Is going to go ahead and get a little bit of CC on them, and they are powerless to go ahead into this Lord. We see that bravest, or that sniper come out and gives vision for the side of the Ohio.
Oh, that was actually really close. If Anna got that, that actually would have been really nice.
Still in the frill of things. You see Best Player
I honestly thought Anna was going to get that. I'm not
the
going to lie,
Lethal
chat.
Wanderer now is trying to continue the fight onto there. Gonna go into this bush, does catch 3 members of a Fallout. Still not able to put on a decent amount of damage. It is a 1-7 game in the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, Guap still has a lot of that. I don't know if Uzi knew he was
Why is he
vision or
still
not
there?
Just gonna get
Bro,
picked
did
off
he
by
not know that he had Leslie ult on
She
him?
has vision of you and they
I think he
come
just
down, but
genuinely
I'm
did
gonna
not know
highlight
or was
Shark's
not paying
gameplay.
attention that Leslie ulted and had vision on him.
burns the wild charge.
I don't know what he was doing. He actually just stared at her.
So it's a clean retreat, and it's jungle's a team game here. As we have a pause call coming through. What a great job!
What was that?
This is Shark.
Who's the AFK?
Together communicating.
What was that?
Players say, okay, I want to take the retreat now. Shark CCs the other jungler, and he avoids the retreat fight.
Yeah, unfortunately, about a 5K gold lead for the side of the Ohio Brothers at the 10-minute mark. That's not a position that you really want to be in, and it feels like the Ohio Brothers have done such a great job of hitting that power spike and then doing what we said that they were going to do, which is just continue that snowball down, forcing fights now to the point where it was almost a shock to the side of Fallout, where it's like, oh my God, they're continuing to try to fight. What do? We have to back up, and the only problem with backing up is when you become passive, you still allow, which is one of their biggest, I want to say the biggest positives for the side of the Ohio Brothers is that XP and marksman ganking ability. If you become passive, you allow them to start pushing on those lanes so quickly.
And see, I thought it was the passivity from Fallout early that was really good for them. They weren't being under their turret when 4-men were coming, right? They weren't trying to get one last hit on a minion. They weren't trying to 4v1, do these things. They played so
pretty much a stomp
and
game.
it felt like TOB really had no answer for that. They're like, wait, they're not, we can't dive them. They're in the bushes. There's a Kaja there too. Okay, we got to go back and farm. And it felt like that was really stalling what TOB wanted to do in the early game. And then for a moment, I feel like they lose sight of that. And they lose sight of, hey, we need to play passive defensive. And they start to make some really greedy plays. Going in one by one, it felt like, and if you give that little bit of an advantage over TOB, they're going to take it and close the game out on you. And we'll see if what Fallout can do to slow that down, maybe prevent that from happening. But it looks like Ohio Brothers was given just what they needed to break.
And as a girl, I had no idea. Chicken's team really good. Other teams can't keep up.
The Ohio Brothers,
a little bit of both.
once there's such a
You gonna play the BTK match? What? BTK match is already over. I'm just watching the next match. This is the last match of the day. I'm watching this and I'm done. Like the stream if you haven't already. Appreciate it very much if you do. Subscribe as well. All that good stuff. Man, I'm exhausted.
Until there's just nowhere else for you to move. Methodically going through each turret to take down the tower until you're left with only high ground towers, and then they're going to go for the Lord and finish the job. It's just a textbook execution by the Ohio. I'm kind of glad. I know it can be very spicy to see those off-brand picks, the Fanny out there, or anything else that Shark likes to pick up. But me personally, I love to see those textbook executions, those things that people write like guidebooks on and be like, this is how you become a successful team. These are successful rotations, and that is what we are seeing from the Ohio Brothers here.
I completely agree. I'd rather see an incredibly clean game coming out from Ohio Brothers, where it's like, yeah, it may be a little bit boring to watch as far as like a kill perspective. We like to see a bloody game, a lot of people trading. It's exciting, right? But there's something about a top level team who's so far ahead of other teams in the standings that they finish so cleanly. They don't make a single mistake, and they improve their gameplay even more. They master themselves over again, rather than going with the idea of, oh, we're just a little bit better than we'll win anyways kind of philosophy. I'd much rather them trend towards the cleanliness, and it for me, I feel like that is a way that they can elevate their gameplay.
Get on to the game
themselves for that international competition, for that other big juggernauts they're gonna have to face, because I bet you're not going to play a Fanny or Johnson into, like, you know, an Evos or an Echo.
Are they still doing highlights?
As we jump right back into this, hopefully fixing out any type of MS issues that we're having, and we are getting right into the fray. Lord crashing into the mid. Yoreshi takes down Anna. That is one down for the side of not for Ackerman, or not, oh my gosh. We kind of flew into this for the side of Fallout. Now we're going deep into it. Hoon putting on the damage with that feathered airstrike. We are still down to the high ground towers, but looking at the pressure, best player going ahead, putting on, looking at that attack speed right now, going in, picking up the kill onto Melody, who dared stand in the way of their tower. Beautiful engagement there by TOB. They decide not to continue here. A very safe little engagement from them, as they're going to go ahead and reset on the map. As I say that, they go ahead and get a couple pot shots on to Fallout.
Oh my lord. Yeah, using that feathered airstrike to zone people off of turrets and then going for the chip damage. And I feel like Melo kind of like lost place in this game as he locked in fleeting time. He'll have that ultimate sooner, but I feel like I haven't seen the picks out of him, and there are a lot of targets here that he can pick. You can grab the Martis, a tanky version, but still you can grab him. You can grab the Leslie, you can grab Hoon. There are targets for you, and I feel like Melo hasn't found those yet. And Fallout,
the fuck is Carry doing? I don't know.
Yeah, almost getting to about a 10k gold lead. He's trying to put the damage on
Yeah.
Hannah, but I mean, that's
10k gold lead, holy. Oh, we're actually going in with the dashes. Big damage. Guapsi is dead.
Melody's gonna find a quick escape, but that is a 4v5 right now. Are you
pretty
gonna
much
have enough
doomed
to withstand
for them.
this next push? I'm not even sure the Ohio brothers
No,
are really
no,
looking to
that's a
push
funny
into
emote.
here, more
No,
or less
no.
looking to zone out the rest of Fallout for this next Lord.
Now this is what I like in friendliness of recall banner. It feels like when one team's recalling the other, it's not friendly, right? But when both teams are recalling to each other, you feel that sportsmanship even at this level. Even 12-2,
okay.
you could see that between these two players honoring.
They don't have good tower defense at all.
Yeah, and we can
With
see here
the
right
carry
now,
single
what I
target and
love
Kadito
about
skills.
The Ohio brothers here, especially even just the little things.
Anna
here,
is not
their
zero.
Placement, when they were trying to push into that mid tower, even the placement from the Ohio brothers was a perfect amount of distance to go ahead and negate Midnight's dashing in there.
There it is.
Oh, as we talk about that, a big pop-up onto Melody,
And he is dead. He tried to flicker all, but it didn't matter. Oh, yeah.
showing their
Nothing.
wiseness. Go ahead and find it
Stair
out.
champ.
Land a beautiful pop-up from Shark, and then go ahead and dispatch.
Yikes.
That's the second flicker ult that Melo has missed onto Basic. And Basic, I mean, he didn't flicker, he didn't like
Goofy
run.
odd
Melo just
Kaja.
whiffed twice. And so maybe that
Eggplant
Kaja
sucks late game?
capability
I wouldn't
isn't
say
there
so.
because it's happened twice now. And I want to look at and highlight a different point, actually completely different. It's the change of Arlot. Arlot today has been on fire, and it's because he's been building damage. And it seems like finally in our meta in NACT, we figured out how to use Arlot 4-0 here.
Yeah, and what a great thing too, it was Shark. That is why those last two Flicker Divine Judgments have failed. He saw it coming and he prepares for it. Basic actually got caught, but Shark was in a position, used a wild charge, and you saw Melo go up into the air and just get stopped and stomped out. So it's just such great reading by Shark, and we could talk about it until we're blue in the face. But we have an engagement happening here with the Lord coming down at the bottom. We make dispatch of the next high ground tower. Down comes the feather airstrike, trying to get
Big dive. Bapu going in on Hoon. He won't ult yet, and they ulted way too late, and he's dead. I guess he's waiting for Hoon's flicker, but it doesn't really matter. Basic also flickered as well. And had his dash cancelled. Oh no, he still has it. Melo looking for something. He has all ults on Martis into tower. It does not matter. Hoon going in on Farsa, not doing much. Not Anna. Anna going in on Farsa. Anna's dead. Only 3 alive on the side of Fallout. Farsa with the ult. They have no wave to push right now. It seems like they should just back off. Go top side, maybe.
In the base, but are they going to be able to withstand this next push?
Actually, look at that.
The mid and top right now, as you see Hoon clearing out.
Melo getting chunked a bit. Melo doesn't have ult anyways. He's pretty much useless. Guapo ulted a little early because you're not doing any damage. Oh, and he gets absolutely bursted. Although Arlot does get bursted as well. Shark with the ult on Kadita doesn't matter. Uzi trying to go in the backline but not doing much. And he gets popped.
For the side of Fallout is
Anna is up now, but it's probably pointless. Let's see what happens. Anna, make a play. Come on, Anna, make a play. Oh. Alright, GG. My eyes. Yep.
Right now.
And we talked about what Fallout could do in that game, and it just wasn't enough. TOB on top. Now, moving to game 2. If we follow the MO of Ohio, they're gonna pick something experimental, something unique, right, in the second game. But they did lose last time they did this. I wonder if that loss has prevented them from trying things out in game 2, or if they're gonna play like a super serious, super clean game 2 here.
This was an interesting game for me because this was kind of shades of what we used to see from BTK. A very kind of slow, methodical, super early game until they hit their power spikes. They would still catch those off-brand XP lane, the marksman lane as well. They would catch those ganks in there, but they wouldn't really start the steamroll until all of their members had hit the power spike. Once the power spike happened, they just started this this huge snowball and kept going. And this is why they are #1 in North America, in a great game played there by them.
Yeah, and I thought Fallout was doing really well in the early game. They just lost sight of what was working. And then Mello and Kaja just didn't commit. Shark, too good for it. It just read it and manipulated the play in which not only does Leslie not get picked, but Mello dies too. And it kind of reverses that little Uno card laid on you. So this game, I like the way
didn't hear
that
this
they
for
almost
today's
bent out
performance in the
Shark,
first
put a lot of
2B.
pressure on his
Anyone's
draft,
game,
but
Wednesday.
still gave him Grok, which isn't his Lolita, but you still gave him something he's very comfortable on. And for at least the first 5 minutes of the game, Shark had vision on Mello all the time. It felt like Mello was just kind of like relegated to babysitting.
And even when it comes to that, it's not even just the vision. As we were pointing out, once you tried to go in with a Kaja, with the flicker, still not enough, because Grok saw it coming. As soon as that flicker came out, Grok immediately using that wild charge, and Melody
Biggie is my name.
and then gets CC'd down. It's just, I mean, there are just so many different factors, so many different angles that Ohio Brothers are coming at you from, that you have to have such a pristine game, whether it's draft rotations and then your ability during the games. You cannot be lacking in anything to take them on.
Yeah, I totally agree. You're going to have to bring your absolute A game and get lucky to beat Ohio, right? You've got to get a little bit. And for the draft so far, it looks like they're taking it seriously, following with the Diggy ban. We'll see what they follow it up with, but I want to see a really clean game coming out of Ohio Brothers here. Yes, you're up a game in the series, but I like that kind of respecting the enemy kind of vibe here, I guess, and executing your enemy to your fullest potential in a way to honor them and not kind of like go toe-to-toe with them. And yes, it was in a way since who plays very unique anyway, but still I want to see a clean game coming out. This is Fallout versus Ohio Brothers.
The standings, who's most points? I don't know what the standings are. I don't know how to check them either.
Fallout to take them out of the
Diggy
series,
Valentina ban. Win.
Yeah, interesting.
Nothing too surprising so far. Joy ban. Standard stuff.
You better come with your best haircut, your best pants, your best shirt, the best day of the week for yourself. Everything better be perfect with the stars aligning for you without making a mistake, because they have shown that they can just take advantage of so many situations. As we move on into the draft, we see a lot of mobility being taken off the board on the side of Fallout. They're taking out that Joy. They're taking out that Wan. And then on the side of the Ohio Brothers, taking out that Diggy, Clue, and Valentina.
Yeah, it leaves up Faramis and Farsa for the first pick of TOB. I wonder if they'll go to ban the Faramis here, or if they look towards maybe like a Lolita ban, or they take that themselves. I want to see Mello get a really good, strong pick for himself and have more influence in this game, because I felt like for the first 5 minutes he sat in the bush down in the bottom lane with the carry, and they could have had more pressure, at least somewhere else in the lane. Maybe, yes, the carry backs off the lane and doesn't get to farm, but Mello doesn't have to sit there too. Mello can be making his own move, and maybe the top or the mid jungle somewhere being proactive, right? I want to praise the defensive nature going into TOB, but maybe it was doubled down too far. I don't know. It seemed to be working a bit at first.
Oh, dude. I don't know if this is going to be a real pick, but I was going to say that they kind of banned themselves into a corner here, Fallout, because if you take out the Faramis, you still have a Farja. If you take out the Farja, you still had a Faramis that Hoon could pick up. He is tap dancing around this Vexana pick. I don't know if that's personal, because I have said how much I hate seeing Vexana. And a little bit of immobility for that mage does have an amazing amount of burst and AoE that she can kind of output into a specific target area. The only cross and the trade-off is her mobility around the map.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a Vex here, and it looks like they're going
TOB should go Layla Hyper. First pick Lance. That's interesting. And it's kind of a Lance one trick. All the thing he's been playing is Lance, so
kind of cleared up
probably just messing around with him with the first pick.
Experimental phase they were in, right? And they move towards this really clean and elevate their game, right? Yeah, you're at the top of NA, but as our representative that we may send to international competitions, we want to see you go above and beyond. Show us you're this good at the international level. Stomp the international teams. That's what we want to see, right? I don't think we'll see a Layla here, but I think Tanksalot is fine for a first pick. It doesn't give away a lot of the draft, and TOB gets to hold a lot of the things they want to do later. But this time, no bans on Shark.
Very interestingly enough, I mean, you put out the tanks a lot. I feel like a normal team probably might have countered that. I mean, you might have seen a Kufra out there. We're going to go ahead and pick up the Farza. I do like that pickup because, first of all, it is a good counter when it comes to that Melissa, who is not banned out yet. It is also a decent enough, you would like to take that away from Hoon because he is just so good on that Farza when it comes out there. And a great answer to that, they're going to go ahead and pick up Claude, which is a great counter because he is so mobile on the map. It's going to be very hard to kind of string him down with those feathered airstrikes.
I've been waiting to see a Shark game since their exit from M4, which Shark did not have a great performance on Cho, and I was thinking to myself,
increased volume?
Back
Why?
then, like, oh man, he must be really kicking himself because he didn't get to do the things he wanted to do. And so let's see the redemption of Shark here. Mello tends to take the Kaja again, which I hope and pray he can get involved in this game early with.
Not a bad pick, especially with Shark on the show. He can try to come in with that Jeet Kune Do to kind of get that pop-up on the enemy. But if Melody is there, he's going to be able to counter that with the Divine Judgment and drag Shark away. Like you said, maybe a little bit of a redemption arc here for Shark. We saw how he performed on the international stage, had a lot of problems. Wasn't just Shark though on that. There was a lot of problems with that team that did not allow Shark to really kind of exercise what he can do on that show. So we're going to see how well he can play into it and be able to kind of isolate some of these members, especially when it comes to Guapsi and Midnights during these team fights. If he can get into that crowd, pick out the target he wants, and Way of the Dragon them back into his team.
Interesting that Fallout goes with a Lolita ban here when Cho's already been picked up, which I believe 100% of the time Cho is played in the roam role for every game we've seen Cho played in thus far. So interesting to pick and so they can't be flexed.
Chow picked them Ben Loli.
That scared of Lolita.
You're right. That is really weird.
and take very interesting here. I think Shark though on the Cho will be able to provide almost true vision for his team.
Ling. I don't like the Ling pick at all. What the hell? They're just gonna innovated a fuck ton.
Anna, with the Ling coming out there, you're gonna have to be very careful about how you enter these battles with a Cho on the field. I mean, it's going to be very interesting. We're going to see how well Fallout can kind of execute this composition that they have.
I like the mobility coming out for the Farsa and the Ling, able to rotate around the map very quickly at a pace the TOB will not be able to match. I want to see Fallout use that. You've drafted this early game rotation, the speed across the map. Let's see it in action. Let's see this Mellow in a bush before the play arrives, getting ahead of rotation and punishing them. But they do read that it wasn't Shark going on the Cho, and they pick up Kufra for him.
Yeah, and this is kind of almost a little bit of a misplay for me on the side of Fallout because you could have used that Kufra to counter the Lance. However, you don't, and now you're going to be going against.
Yeah, they put Roshi on Chow.
You have a Ling on your team.
They had the right call.
Yeah, and I think Kufra plays really well.
They put Roshi on Chow and Shark on Kufra. So betting Loli wasn't a horrible thing.
Really well and preventing the dive. I could be wrong about that. I'm not sure, but Hoon going on Kagura and doesn't pick up the Eve, doesn't go for like I feel like Faramis was open as well, and picks up Kagura. Very assassin, very slippery mage.
Yeah, this is going to be game 2. Ohio Brothers taking on Fallout. Still the Ohio Brothers, I mean, undefeated when it comes to series, and they're looking to go ahead and lock this out and close up this half of the round robin successfully.
Yeah, I'm kind of like really impressed with Fallout's ability to read that Cho was not going to be played by Shark here. And I don't know if they know that from scrims or something like that, but they completely smell that out and are able to ban the Lolita and get Shark off the Lolita. He's
being a little aggressive there, Midnights. I mean, it is a CAG after all. She doesn't really have a lot of strong clear
on stage picks
or poke power pre-4.
Yeah, definitely not. And we're going to go ahead and start things off the usual way. Very interesting that we have Uzi on the Fredrin up here. Not usually seeing him in the XP lane. He's not a bad XP lane, but I don't know how well. I just feel like he shines more in that jungle position. But definitely, I mean, going to be a force to be reckoned with. Shark kind of comes in here, doesn't land a pop-up perfectly as Midnight's going to go ahead, wings by wings.
Midnight's better get out before he gets fucking dicked on by Lance.
Yeah, and in the bottom lane, actually, Basic taking the bad end of a
trade
trade
there.
Guapsi gets a little bit ahead of him in this early game. Beatrix versus
and
Claude.
I guess the red tree. That's really good for them.
More towards the Claude in the early game, able to use the skills to poke, but Beatrix, as you get a little bit more damage, those sniper shots coming in are going to do so much damage to the Claude and able to poke him out of lane.
Yeah, you see there.
Surprisingly, Fallout hasn't fucked up the early game just yet. I think it's mostly because of the fact that Kag is such a weak mid laner early game, so they just have zero pressure with her.
Not a lot happening on the map right now. We're kind of settling into our roles. Everybody being.
Oh, Basic just dashed.
Basic doesn't complete
Wow.
the recall and all the Fallout.
If they noticed that, he would have died right away.
But TOB drastically running down here to have him protection. Basic, almost what 30%
really good
staying
freeze.
in lane. Guapsi, a couple snipes, is gone.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you really want to come into this. Basic comes out here, is going to go ahead and get back with that battle mirror image. Does not suffer any real.
It's not seem like they're going to contest it. Basic's losing a lot of gold being frozen by Beatrix.
He just does not want to go home. There's somebody back there who might owe money, and you see best player going ahead fighting here at the turtle. Is he going to be able to pick it up? He does pick it up. Great job by the side of the Ohio brothers. In here comes the blazing duet, and Guapsi does.
Massive rotation from Rishi to go bot there.
How is TOB
he loses
getting
2 gold cannons?
and
That's
winning
so
a
huge.
bottom lane dive at the same time? So late in rotation against a Farce and a Ling.
I think Basic's dead.
Yeah, they're trying to come in the Basic, and there is that Kufra play coming in, but it is not going to be enough.
That's still really huge for TOB. They're forcing Guapa to lose 2 gold cannons. It's so much gold early game.
Think that you can't be losing 2 sides of the map at once.
He's a free kill, no?
And you get dove bottom. Guapsi was doing a great
Guapsi?
job. Shark maybe caught a little too deep.
Oh gosh, and then you go ahead and land your ult.
He's not dead either.
Guapsi gonna go ahead and find the kill, but it is not. I mean, it just kind of speaks for kind of.
Guapo kind of was an idiot there. He went around. He didn't think they were gonna go for it, but that was a free kill. If Guapo didn't go around like that, and they bursted Shark before they could burst Ling, he might have been fine.
Before that dive came in,
Guapo just like was not paying attention.
Basic, he couldn't go back because Guapsi was freezing him so hard.
Anna should just clear his jungle.
He's being aggressive for. Beatrix way ahead.
They're trying to retreat that.
Great freeze coming out from
Is Anna AFK?
Have the support of the team.
Anna's AFK.
Or the pressure on the other side of the map.
Hello? Pause the game. Pause the game. No one's pausing the game. Okay, that's cool. Interesting.
A pause while the feathered airstrike comes down.
They didn't notice that he's frozen.
Advantage there by the
it took way too long to notice, bro.
Diving deep after that kill.
Yeah, and I love that best player is able to get back there on the tank slot. Best player, what a good jungler. Can play the fighter, can play the tank, can play the assassin. Very versatile jungler, and you see him on full display here. Now, 3.5 minutes in as we slide back in this pause, it's TOB up 1.5k gold.
Yeah, 3-2 right now. Things starting to narrowly drip into their favor. Still in the early few minutes of this game. Really haven't seen too much gank potential coming onto Fallout just yet. As I say that, we are hiding here at the bottom lane in that bush, looking for an opportunity. Maybe smelling something in the world there. You see Melody kind of coming down there. We are starting to put on the damage. Flicker has been executed.
Oh, Shark.
Here comes the blazing duet, and Wapsi actually able to find a kill onto Shark. What a beautiful defense there by the side of Fallout.
Yeah, great. Actually, vision by midnight there, getting vision on.
TOB versus BTK tomorrow. Yep, TOB versus BTK is tomorrow.
So they were ahead of the play. They knew the gank was coming, and they played extremely defensively. Shark goes a little bit too deep in the dive, and he gets punished.
I think this weekend is like the halfway mark of the season.
I can't. Farce is not rotating. It's
We're actually looking for a pick, getting CC'd.
Yeah, Yureshi does come in there with the G Kundu. Anna able to
Uzi's a little deep, trying to look for something.
There, taking a decent amount of damage, but
backing off. Wait, Fallout wins this game? Question mark.
He is not afraid to take a few.
I doubt it, but
what a good
they're doing well so far.
From the Ling, able to pick up Turtle. They got a kill. This is actually a really good stride. They're only
they just dash back.
Behind now.
Anna has no, or Mela has no.
Game, and I want to see even more of this from Fallout. Start winning multiple places on the map. Keep vision on them. Understand where their plays are going. Yureshi.
Yeah, Yureshi with a good way of the dragon lands onto Milo. You do see a decent amount of damage. Melody gonna go ahead, find
Guapo just missing everything except his ult.
He's gonna have to use that Tyrant's Revenge to get himself out of harm's way. Guapsi doing a great job of trying to clear this lane, but he does run into a yin-yang overturn from Toad, and this
he saw their whole team clearing that. He didn't respect it, and they got the tower.
Agreed there from Guapsi. Wanted just a couple more minions.
It's a trade, but still.
This next item and gets punished.
Guap's kind of an idiot for that one.
His life, but he loses a turret in the bottom lane. It is traded on the top side. Turrets are 1 for 1, but you have to think, oh, why don't you just recall with the T?
True. Why didn't you just recall?
Unfortunate. We were just talking about some of these ganks from the Ohio brothers. There's only so many times you can kind of call it coming from the woods and then back up from your tower. Guapsi's starting to get a little antsy there. Definitely not wanting to back up so many times.
It's really good to rotate him from the top lane so he has a tower to fall back on now. Great map move from Fallout here, making their own plays ahead.
Pretty even gold, actually. Not even 1,000 gold anymore for the side of TOB. It's just completely even.
Switching the lane should give the advantage. You have a turret to fall back on.
Oh, Anna, no ults. Gets caught by Shark and chain CC by a Hoon and gets popped.
That is going to be all she wrote for the enemy jungler. Now we're going ahead, continuing on this advantage and momentum.
Yeah, Farsa really, Midnight really dedicated to making sure this mid lane turret doesn't go down. So much so that Kagura's
they really need Uzi for the team fights. CC is really good versus TOB's comp, but he's like split pushing a lot.
The worst thing in the world is for Kagura to get
Chow's better clear speed compared to a Fredrin.
Assassination potential, the pure damage that can come out from Hoon.
Yeah, you see Anna coming
in. Retro gap.
Is able to steal away the turtle. What a great play by him, and gonna go ahead and disappear into the mist.
I like Anna on lane. Couple of retros now come down and really keep them in this game. They're only 1,000 gold. They're holding out. They're not letting TOB to extend this gold lead.
Oh,
interesting ults from Melody, but it didn't even matter.
That's not going to be enough. Great play.
Reshi with the fucked up kick.
Deep into the lines, taking a heap of damage from Guapsi.
1 HP.
Feathered airstrike coming down. He is super low.
But he, okay, that's fine. Guapo swapped as a sniper, but couldn't hit anything. And Mello got the kill on Reshi.
It already falls down to this 5-4 right now. A very even game right now for Fallout.
Great punish for Fallout. They're punishing the lack of ability there on Yureshi. He comes in, he misses the flicker. Shark.
Flicker ult from Shark.
Ooh, speaking of punishing, Shark comes in with a flicker into a Tyrant's Rage, able to find the kill onto Guapsi. Just what mechanical ability to come in there with that flicker as well.
Yeah, Shark finding another pick, making Kufr look really good. The length of engage on Kufr with the long jump comboing with the flicker into the ultimate, such a range of engage, of set availability here. It finds Guapsi, which right now is the man with all the gold on the side of Fallout. They need Guapsi.
He's kind of unkillable, so he kind of walk wherever he wants.
Yeah, and doing such a great job. Hoon right now actually kind of standing out amongst the team with 2 kills of his own. Ooh. We are starting to move into the 8-minute mark, 6-4 in favor of the.
Seems lasting a lot longer than it. Well, lasting longer. It's going a lot even. It's going even for a lot longer than I thought.
Kagura's probably
under a 1K
right
lead
in his wheelhouse, and maybe that's why he chose it over.
I guess because Anna's farming
the S
a
tier
lot.
mages, the control mages. It takes the Kagura. We want to get some kills this game.
Yeah, as we talk about the mechanical ability. In comes best player with that Thorn Rose to go ahead and negate some of the damage.
Anna's top alone.
I think we're kind of
It's a
moving
massive
out
play
of the
here.
laning phase. Conceal play is out.
Oh, wait.
Kill, and we do
okay, that's a really well played. That's actually well played from Mello to go for Hoon there and catch him off guard.
Play there by Fallout catches a sleeping Hoon.
Now they're gonna try to maybe get more pressure.
Talk about Mello getting in this game. He's now using his flicker, conceal, everything in his kit to make a pick. 5v4. Now your team can move around the map.
And we were just talking about kill distribution right now. Guapsi might have 3 deaths, but has 3 kills under his belt as well. So still doing a great job.
Flicker from Reshi.
Just as I say that, we
yeah, he's dead.
Death as Yureshi cleans
Lance still has Retri as well.
That was a caster curse for real, man. You just gave him another death, 100% here. And Guapsi punished, like you said, he's the man that needs to be ahead here. Shark, out of position, make it judgment.
Shark is really low.
Is that really what you want to do?
Going in, Carlos, Anna, kind of low. Uzi's kind of unkillable. He's kind of doing whatever he wants. But Anna went top. Are they giving this Lord for free? Uzi's trying to get some vision of nothing going on here. He might get kicked. He's just getting thrown around. Uzi's just back off now. He's overextending too much. Honestly,
doing a great job of
what's going on? Both teams have paused once. What happened? I get like why.
Decided very early in that push though that they were gonna lose the Lord and they were
Fallout paused because they had an AFK. Why did TOB pause?
In the long run of things, just we have a pause come through and we get a little bit of time to talk about this. The 2 men who are fed, right? Guapsi on one side, Kagura on the other. Can they battle each other out, and who can win that battle? I would think that it would tend towards a Kagura with the mobility, but Beatrix just has such range and damage. It's interesting to see them face off as they're the most paid members of their team.
The biggest thing for me in this game is it is not as wide of a gap in this game as it was in the first. And I want to call it to a few points here. One of them is being the ability. Sure, they're still getting ganked in the lanes, but not as often. Doing a much better job of reading those ganks from the Ohio brothers and backing up to a safe distance, and actually even being able to counter a few times from those ganks from the Ohio brothers. So I mean, I do like this because this is a learning experience, not just for the Ohio brothers, not just for Fallout, but for other teams to see this is what you need to do in that early game,
again,
so that the Ohio brothers don't just steamroll over you.
I like that point, and to echo to the second point, I think Melo is involved in this game now. He's starting to make the picks. I feel like you just need to make that first one, and then you can get the game rolling. You're fine, but it's like that first one, you got to get over that hump. You really didn't get it last game, but now taking the same hero into the same, almost
like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe below if you haven't already. Appreciate all that very much.
Such a good look for Melo to get going in this game.
Yeah, and not just that, but of course, Anna doing a great job of kind of being all over the map. No matter where you're actually being punished, Anna's able to get to the opposite side of the map to punish you for that as well. Keeping this game very even. About a 1K gold lead for the side of Ohio brothers here.
Yeah, Fallout's hanging on to 1K, and they refuse to let TOB snowball the gold anymore. Look at checking bushes.
No, he's there.
Yeah, Midnight's not getting out of the lane, but he's holding onto the mid lane turret, and that refuses access to the jungle. Smart play.
Yeah, now we're going to go ahead. We're trying to put some
Big
pressure.
chunk.
Down comes the Feather Bear Strike to zone out the rest
Kind of mid pretty well.
Ohio
That's good.
brothers. Great job
Good
defending
lane.
that mid
It's definitely a big
tower
priority
for
to defend.
Look at all the map that they still have. Yeah, Lord's going to take a lot of that, but Fallout has so much far to fall back into their own map here.
Are they going to defend mid again? What's going on here? They might go for top, or they're going to mask mid.
Hitting that down.
Ooh, Ohio brothers does have a flanking position on the rest of Fallout. They do come in, do land a pop-up onto Melody, but not really much to gain there. They're just going to go ahead and zone out so that they can get that mid tower.
Yeah, I want to see like Melo right
Melo
there.
a little low. Shark charging up.
Show, grab him up in front of your team and your turret. Yeah, show me some aggression on it, Kaja.
And his bot
like
alone versus
even more
Rishi.
Show me that.
I doubt anything's gonna happen. It's probably just gonna clear the wave and
I
dip.
would rather always my player or my team
He's gonna recon.
err on the side of aggression than passivity.
Yeah, we see a little bit of a spread out here. Forefall.
Oh, wait, Guapo!
In the wrong bush, coming in
What a play! If he didn't ult like an idiot, he might have killed both.
Is going to go ahead and finish the job for Guapsy.
Guapsy damage.
Wait, he actually could have killed both there.
I just wonder if he had
He choked though.
out. Had he been able to make that 2v1, he very closely, almost 2v1s.
Bad trade? I wouldn't say it's like a necessarily bad trade. There's no Lord up anytime soon.
Like they're in this like slug.
They're kind of just farming anyway.
Versus Guapsy slugging it out.
Yeah, I mean, doing a great job now.
I feel like Guapo didn't ult there. He would've
starting to edge out a little for this goal.
Or like he didn't flicker. He shouldn't have dashed. He shouldn't have dashed. Like if he was gonna flicker, he should have flickered right away, not dash. So when he dashed, it's a casting animation. If he flickered there instead of dashing, he would have killed him because it wouldn't have been a casting animation.
But then you're able to take 2 or 3 turrets along with it, and that's such an influx of gold here. Best
Two-man ults. And getting kicked as well.
Into a Tyrant's Rage, and that allows Yureshi to get in and land that way of the
Now I
dragon.
know Anna for Lord.
Beautiful engagement there for the side of Ohio brothers, reading out that purple buff.
That hurts so bad.
Rishi flickered cake and a shark.
They have the ability to burn this flicker and take it down, and that will put
I wonder if they're gonna
pressure
contest
on the side
this.
of Fallout. Will they contest this? Will they give it up? It looks like
Doesn't seem like they're
they've
gonna
given it up and
contest.
trying to
They're just
push
gonna
other
clear
sides of the
sides and
map.
try to
I do
farm.
like that decision. I want them to do it even more. Guapsy, push that other way. Push the
It is a
bottom
smart
lane.
decision
Not
for
gonna
sure.
contest Lord. Be present somewhere else on the map.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate for the side of Fallout. Just a great read by Shark to go ahead and get into that purple buff. And just, I mean, there's not much you can do. It's hard to kind of read that out. Maybe get a better spread on your teammates to kind of make sure that you're not all getting caught in that one ability from Shark and then going ahead and taking out with that Tyrant's Rage. So you're basically in a coma while the rest of the Ohio brothers come in to finish the job.
They were able to push their lanes out a lot, and this should give Ling the ability to split back way harder. And you don't really want to chase a Ling. That'd be like the greatest waste of time you could have. But will they be able to defend the rest of the turrets? As Ling is going to be able to solo.
Yeah, Ling's kind of holding the Lord for a bit. Oh, he soloed
he's
it.
gonna be able to get away with that Finch pose. You got a lot of spread here on the Ohio brothers. You know they're trying to go. They're checking bushes already down at the bottom. He does get caught out. Finch pose on there is in front of Hoon. Is he gonna be able to get away? Does he have enough energy?
Oh, Hoon ulted.
He finds just enough energy to get himself away.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, but takes a heap of damage.
Why did he
It's gonna
ult?
be
The
all
hell? Was he just
zero
not expecting to die
for
there?
Anna.
I mean, he'll be up before Lord.
Look at the time.
But they get no high ground because he killed the whole Lord.
Lanes just cleared out. They didn't even lose a turret in that whole Lord push. So yes, he dies. 1 in 4 is not a great scoreline.
Yeah, they didn't lose a turret that whole Lord push. So that's pretty huge.
Ooh, what a beautiful
Big
way
chunk.
of the dragon onto Uzi. You do see that Appraiser's Wrath come down
Uzi
from Uzi,
is
but
just
does not catch a
being
target.
a
But
little
checking
aggressive.
the wrong bush is Uzi. That is 4 members of the Ohio Bros,
Basic
but
doesn't matter.
he is
Basic's
taking this
not there to do damage
personified
anyway. And
just
Hoon
laughs
cannot
at the
burst
damage
Uzi
and
at
be
all.
able to
The only
find
person who
a
can out
quick
Uzi
escape
is
back to
Basic.
his teammates.
I think a really good move from
Hoon
Uzi
can
to
chunk
go in
him,
to
but
check
he
those
can't
bushes.
one-shot him.
All
Only
Shark
Basic can
wants
just
to do
full
right
HP
now
melt him.
is 4v5.
So if
He wants
Uzi
to
just
dive,
front lines
get a
for
couple
them
of squishies,
and just
pin
CCs
them
them, stop
down,
them
have
doing
the
a lot
rest
of
of them
things,
run over.
that could be
His
really
Ana
good for
can't
them.
answer with that his own backline dive, and such a good job from Uzi clearing these bushes out, getting vision. Sometimes it's not your support that does it. Sometimes it's
But
the
can they
defense.
burst him?
Ooh, we do see the Tyrant's Revenge comes in there. Uzi, stuck in a bad way, is getting pinned down onto the map. He's going to use that flicker to get himself
Their team
out
is
of harm's
positioned
way.
so much
Here
Lord
comes the
side, but there's
rest
nothing Lord
of
to
Fallout
get.
to help
I don't like how
facilitate
Fallout's
this
positioning.
defense. They do lose a tower there, though.
It's really weird.
Melo does have flicker. I think he has conceal and he has ulti up. So now I'm looking for him to be in a bush, be proactive on where TOB wants to go with the rest of this game, and get a good pick. Get your team back into this game because that divine judgment, that's what it's made for.
Yeah, unfortunately,
They're just
right
giving
now,
the
as we
blue?
start seeing,
Why?
we're starting to edge out more and more and more. At about a 4K gold.
I don't understand. Oh, Midnight's getting popped
like
Shark.
Midnight's gets taken down, quickly bursted as we make short work of that mid tower.
Oh, Child kicked Beatrix too. It could be GG here. They don't have good tower defense.
And still have all 5 of the Ohio brothers up.
Rashi's actually resetting now. He could get that bot tower and try to recall.
You can see Ana doing a great job trying to use it as a distraction, but your Reshi is on there and definitely looking to go ahead and punish him for it. Are
They
we
can't
gonna be able
end.
to make it in time though?
I mean, actually got a high ground bot. That's a good trade. It was risky, but it's a good trade. His whole team has done nothing to do anyway. But getting a high ground
What a
bot,
good, I mean, that's even in the trade.
it's a really good
because Lumen
trade.
gets his as well. Now, how does it manifest itself into the Lord? Midnight will be up. Guapsy, 10 more seconds. Can TOB get this down soon enough?
They're not
Will
getting
Ling
scored.
go to affect even more pressure as he's
Oh,
opened up
they
a
don't
way,
have
a
vision
win
on him.
condition for side of Fallout.
Ana doing sneaky things here. You've seen him already been able to out Reggie, but Shark knows what's on it. He sees Ana in there. Is he going to be able
Basics
to put
half.
on the damage? They've stopped putting damage onto the Lord right now because they see Ana in tow. Now we're starting to continue on this aggression.
This is interesting.
Down to about 1/3.
Reggie doesn't have
Looking for
flicker for
Ana
ult.
right now. We do have
He's
a
first
pop-up
kill, that's
coming
it.
from the Lord. Best player coming onto the back line. You can see a lot of damage. Uzi doing his best to take it out. Best player down to about 1/5 health. Ana
Oh my God, Ling got it.
gets the Lord. What a beautiful
And one of them
steal
and
for
Hoon dies.
Fallout.
Holy shit.
Anna, put me in your backpack, carry me to school, man, carry the whole team. He gets Hoon, he gets Lord.
That's
he
actually
gets
massive.
The bottom lane inhibitor turret, the high ground turret is gone. Now they have Lord pushing, and there's so much material on the side. Look at both these mid lane turrets. This is where Fallout's gonna go, using Lord as that 6th man. They're gonna group up here and siege these turrets.
This is Uzi trying to put on the damage in the backline. You see Shark taking a heap of damage. He's going to go ahead and activate that immortality. Then you see
Oh, Shark
Fallout is
dies.
on the
Wait,
push
it
right
actually
now.
could be
Guap's
GG.
able to go
Wait, this is
ahead and
GG.
put the fighting
This is
punches
GG.
on to Shark. We have a Luminous Lord looming down at the bottom, trying to go ahead and burst into this lane. The rest of Fallout are quickly in tow from behind. They are looking to close this out on to the Ohio brothers. Could this be it? We see the Blazing Duet coming in there. Sure, trying to put on some more damage. The
Never
Lord is
mind.
not taken down completely just
Not
yet.
yet.
The rest of Fallout forced to disengage. They live to fight another day.
Oh, and they went for the game-winning play there, and I felt like they could have collected a little bit more map state. You can't help but fault them, though, as the number
Freshie
one
flickered.
team nearly
nothing.
falls in that last push there. Luminous Lord barreling down. They just couldn't get to the base. They didn't have enough left in the kit to do it right there. Fallout making great strides here. Still 3K gold
It's
down,
because
still 4 kills down.
TOB has no
They
one to
make the
split
plays.
push.
Ana
So Ling
putting the
perma
team
splitting,
on
no
his
one can
back with
address
his
him.
retries.
Right now,
No one
this
can
is
deal
the
with Ling.
time
And you
for
can't really
the
full
side
HP
of
one-shot
Fallout to
Ling
really
with
kinda
a
muster
claw.
together. Keep doing what you're doing
Like you can
and
burst
do
him
it
in a few
correctly,
seconds, but it's
especially
not going
with
to take
that
1
pushing
second to
potential
kill
that you have
Ling.
from Ana.
So even
Really
if they CC
carrying
combo
the
him,
team
unless the
and
Chow with a
leading
full
when it comes
combo,
to kinda
and like
splitting
Kag is
putting
there
his face
to
in
get
her
one
team,
shot,
not
they're not
to
going to
allow
one shot
Ohio
a split
brothers
pusher.
too much ground while he is on the other side of the map.
What a terror this Ling has created in the split push scenario, the speed at which he can rotate it. And we talked about it earlier. We thought it was going to be the Farsa matched with the Ling, but Farsa has been relegated to wave clear and ranged wave clear at that, while the Ling has been split pushing this game wide open. And the ability of Ling to split push, then steal objectives, to get kills, so versatile, and Ana's playing it to perfection.
Yeah, Melody does dive in deep. Look at Seal play out there. Dives into the wrong push. He's like, oh, this isn't the bathroom. Goes ahead, finds himself a quick escape. Now, as I mean, a decent play there. He's going to go ahead and get away without too much harm done to his team.
I feel like both Mello and the people in that bus were just as shocked when he got in there. Like, oh, well, what are you doing here?
Hey.
I thought, you know, what a play coming out. I can't even describe that for Mello. I've never seen someone go so far, so deep, and then just walk away.
Yeah, we're still kind of placating on the map right now. Both teams, I mean, it is a even game right now. Just a narrow 1K lead in favor of the Ohio brothers. But they have been getting punished for a lot of these engagements. You don't have to actually meet the Ohio brothers and fight with them in a team fight if you're just going to go ahead and try to play defensively while Ana goes ahead in the side lane. Oh, beautiful. But yeah, we have Divine Judgment on the best player who's going to try to get out here. They take him down before this Luminous Lord is out. Is this going to be it? Base coming in with the damage. Melody on the backside might be getting taken out here. Shark on the backside doing the best he can to CC out these. You see Ana with a great escape. They're basically coming in.
Oh, wait, really good win.
Duet is not able to put enough damage on to get a kill.
Does no one die? Holy shit, no one dies. Oh, what a snipe.
From Fallout.
Wait, no one dies in TOB has no jungler.
That. They were so low in TOB.
I'm actually so surprised they survived that too.
Can't get it. You would have
I agree with the caster for once, bro. I'm actually so surprised they all survived that.
Strong here.
That was a really good win from Wop.
After Ana, who seems to
and he just got out instead of trying to kill Claude.
Seals the play. Seals best player. He's dead. 14 more seconds and Lord is up.
Yeah, this is where the men are made. You can see Ana doing a great job. They're going to go ahead and start on this Lord. Shark trying to come in, give a little bit of vision. This might be a pushing Lord that can go ahead and close out the game. Now taken down to about third health. The rest of the Ohio brothers are not ready. Shark's going to have to disengage this. This is going to be a really easy
That's a huge Lord for them too.
Of Fallout. So now they have a Lord in tow for them.
Second Luminous Lord onto the base of TOB. TOB has not been in this position thus far in all of NACT. Poised to lose a dead even game. A game they were so far ahead and now deadlocked even. 1K doesn't matter at 21 minutes. Look at the lane pressure. All these lanes are already pushed into the side of TOB. It's all red right now and they haven't even got their Lord walking down yet.
Yeah, and doing a great job of punishing the side of the Ohio brothers. You can see the great amount of vision, the great spread out here for the side of Fallout.
It reminds me of TNC versus Echo, where Fallout was just playing really safe and waiting for TOB to overextend and like greed or try to make engages, and then they just play safe and then
you see them going ahead,
turn around.
The damage now trying to sync up these minions. Best player and Hoon here up at the top. Melody comes in, does not able to go
that chunk on the Hoon.
Divine Judgment. Yureshi comes in, not able to find the way of the dragon just yet.
Yureshi does have a flicker.
To see who makes the first mistake. Ana able to take out another tower. They go ahead, Thorn Rose. Now they have started on this Lord. Still looking if we can go ahead, put some pressure on. We see a camel play coming out. Uzi in the back line with Yureshi. Now we're kind of fighting out here. You see best player coming in with that Phantom execution. They're doing a great job. This is textbook how you are supposed to defend these pushes against
they're not even pushing anything here. They don't want to risk anything at all. They're not even pushing these towers. It's kind of funny.
Comes Shark landing a pop-up, but they're doing such a great job of zoning out Fallout.
It's just super safe.
Shall not pass, says the Ohio brothers.
And look at itemization. Everybody's locked down. Claude trading a couple items, still not to his full build yet, but look at all those pretty items. Full stat game, 23 minutes in. Fallout was taking Ohio to the distance, and I have to critique a little bit Fallout's passivity here. Second Luminous Lord barrels into the game. What more can you ask for to win this game? Do you want a clean fight at Lord? Do you want to kill all 5 of them before you're going to end this? They really only take a mid lane outer turret. They don't crack another high ground turret here. They have
they're kind of playing like a little bit too safe.
And it feels like what
I
are
feel
they
like right
looking
there
for
is just
to
the perfect
close
moment to
game?
try and
They
do
want a
something.
5-man sweep. How would they close
But
this game so
they're
late?
just really passive.
Yeah,
They're waiting
that's
for
the
TOB to make a
interesting thing here
mistake.
right now. I've said it before, like they have
It's
a
fine.
great
It's just
game
a
plan
safer
here,
way of playing.
which is if we can't win fights against the Ohio brothers, then don't let those fights matter. We're just gonna kite them while Anna goes ahead and split pushes and make them have to split up their concentration.
They should be playing towards Anna's split push side because they're obviously like gonna try and catch Anna because he's a problem. That's why it's Ureshi and Hoon because those are the only two that can catch and burst Anna.
Anna's poised for the split push, and Ling has the mobility to get from that top lane to the Lord extremely quickly. It's now Fallout who has control of the river, a complete vision of it, and this is where Mello on the Kaja will shine here. Out of vision, Shark doesn't know where he's at, neither does the rest of TOB. This is where Divine Judgment is so lethal.
Yeah, you see that they do recognize it, and oh, we do catch a way up.
Pretty sure he lives anyway with
Anna
ults.
off the map. Oh, we do have an immortality. Anna's gonna go ahead. Execute does use that freeze. Here comes the
Yeah,
Tempest
he'll
of
live,
Blades, and
but
Anna's
it's
gonna
like
be
that's what I
able
was
to
saying.
get
It's really
out.
obvious they're
What
doing
a
that.
Great play there by Anna to go ahead and use that anti-CC.
They're actually no flicker though, which is pretty good.
Dodge.
Anna needs a raise, man. He needs an absolute raise. He needs a promotion. This man is getting it. Sells his itemization, buys Ice Truncheon after the immortality, now sells it again to buy the Malefic Roar back again, survives just long enough to get out of dodge because that would have been a disaster if Anna goes down before Lord.
Yeah, I mean, the Wither Truncheon, just a great play. Melody and Uzi doing a great job trying to zone him out. They're not even going for the Lord. They're trying to set it up, but you do see an incredible amount of pressure starting to mount onto the side of Fallout. Basically coming in here, looking to try to put on the damage.
Such an obvious split push. I don't know why they're still like staying Lord side this
When it
much.
comes to trying to take this
Like they
Lord.
can't burst the
Uzi
Lord,
trying to
just
get
kill
a
the split
little bit
pusher,
of
then
bait
go to
onto
Lord,
this
you know?
Get the Lord onto
Claude
their
sucks
side.
at melting
I mean,
Lords.
it's anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, TOB is not falling for the bait. They don't even think Fallout's going to take the Lord. They're not even scared of him
Claude
doing it.
ulted.
Fallout's not doing it. So TOB wind up with this huge immense pressure in this top lane. Basic.
They're
now,
trying to
somebody's
split
gotta
push.
deal
It's
with
so
this guy.
obvious.
Pushing all these turrets. Fallout refused to take the Lord, though.
Yeah, Uzi in a little bit of a bad way, down to about half health. I mean, we're doing a great job of kind of cornering it up at the top. Now we have answered, you see, basically able to take down a tower. Are they going to be able to answer this? Anna sitting up here alone. Midnight's going to come and join the fight. They
I mean, like fucking Fallout was winning when they had the split push control. They shouldn't be giving it up, you know? Shark's getting bursted though, but Boppo getting fucked.
You see Hoon on the backside.
Might be GG here. Basic somehow getting out 1 HP.
Trying to put on the damage does activate that immortality from Uzi. Melody in a bad way. Might not be the fight that
Try to click her out to live. Anna's in the back.
Comes
What's he doing?
basically
Oh,
gonna
does
use
he not
that
have blue?
PMI
He doesn't
to
have
go
blue.
ahead
No
and
wonder.
close the distance. Anna on that bench pose, perched up on the wall.
They don't have any
waiting to
damage
find
right now.
that
It's just
opening.
Farsa
Is not
in
able
terms
to
of
find one
damage.
just yet. You see, best player is a little bit close. The Lord is down to about 5th health. This might be going over to the Ohio versus unless Anna can kind of get
Basic
in
got
here.
it.
Basically
Uzi's in a
takes
bad
down
spot.
the
Might be
Lord. This is
GG
the Lord
here.
for the Ohio brothers as they begin their push onto Uzi. They smell blood in the water and they are not
Probably
trying to
GG,
retreat.
unless they somehow fumble.
Yeah,
It's a tower
tough
dive.
for Fallout. They had pressure in the map and just kind of got outplayed at their own game. Claude starts to push himself. Basic up there, the man of the day. Now in late game, Claude's a force
Bubbles
to
on
be
it for
reckoned with.
20
Mana
seconds.
can't
It's a
advance
long
the full
time.
push. Farsa has to go back, and then you don't have a retry on Lord, and then TOB gets
He
pwned.
wasted his ult
Goes
on
in
Shark,
there.
or not
Let's see
Shark,
what they can do
Ureshi
with
just
their
now. He would have gone out just fine.
Yeah, Lord kind of coming in here. We do have the feathered airstrike coming down, trying to bring on the
Bobbles up
damage.
in 8.
Comes a
Can he
beautiful
stall?
pop-up, followed by a
Oh, he's
blazing
dead.
duel,
It's
cutting
GG.
them quite low. Hoon goes ahead, takes a kill.
And tries to make a play. It's all in vain. It does not matter. GG. Definitely a close game.
The game closing push as the Ohio brothers clench another sweep.
Now, I think we answer the question,
GG.
does TOB bleed? And Fallout answer, yes. We weren't able to kill him. We couldn't win the game, but we did. Some drops of blood were in the water there for Fallout.
That was fun.
and I
That was
feel
definitely
they
entertaining to
just lacked
watch.
that killer instinct to close the
Anna was
game
definitely
there.
like
That
trying his
blood
best.
push feels
He was
like they
bronze. He was doing like everything
passivity
map-wise.
on the Lord. TOB calls
I
it
feel
bluff,
like
says, "You're not gonna
Uzi
take
didn't
Lord,
do
we'll start
much.
pushing
He
ourselves."
could have tried
And
to
they don't.
make more of an
And
effort
then
to
they lose
CC
map
and stop
pressure,
the
and then they
dive on
lose
the
Lord,
back
lose
line.
the game. What a great way. What
They
great
should have
navigation
had.
from
They
TOB
should have tried to
get
stop the
themselves
split
out of
push.
the
I don't know
hole
why.
Fallout put them into. Great
Like
game
they
for
just
Fallout,
didn't.
but you have to, this is a
Like you can
seven-
match 2 to
what
2.
place
You don't have
Fallout
to have
right now?
4 on
Fifth,
Lord.
sixth? And they go
I mean,
against
they did
TOB.
have Farsa top side too,
Great game from Fallout.
but they were still so scared.
Yeah, I was just gonna go ahead and expand.
If they just stopped, if like they were winning because of the split pushing, but as soon as they stopped, they lose that split push pressure. It's GG for them.
Able to match the Ohio brothers when it comes into a 5v5
like big old
fight.
GG.
The most we can do is outlast them while Anna goes ahead and split push. Not just that, but Anna doing a great job after the split pushing of coming back to the Lord and being able to snatch away some of those great retributions. However, I mean, this is why number one is number one right now. The Ohio brothers, I said, you dip too much into that same well, they're going to be able to find a counter.
I don't know why they're forcing tourney accounts. I hate it. I hate it so much that they're forcing tourney accounts.
Not even able to get a high ground. They got so passive and they allowed the Ohio brothers to come back. And that, like I said, that's what makes them number one, is to be able to find the counter for it. They had 2 people now watching Ling.
Like the stream if you guys haven't already. Appreciate very much if you do. Subscribe as well. All that good stuff.
I mean, a great call out and a great game by both of these teams.
Purple Mara. Ha, she's muted. Look at she's muted.
Oh, that is a tough one. I mean,
oh yes, very interesting conversation. Oh yes, you make a good point. You make a good point for sure, for sure.
Now, it's really
yeah.
I do have to say, I mean, maybe right now.
Yeah. Agreed. Good point. Nice statement.
To finally come with a
She's spinning facts.
A successful strategy. Yes. The only problem, like we said, was that late game execution. You made a mistake, you made a falter, and it cost you the game. Fortunately, Ohio brothers come out ahead. So, but I'm gonna have to give it to that last match.
Yeah, I give it to them as well. That's the first time. If you were a viewer, if you're a caster, you know.
What racial slur did you just say?
You would have said 2-0 TOB, no problem. They stomp them out, easy game. It was a 2-0, but that's not the story of that last game. Their Fallout, that game was theirs to win for a moment.
She just gave the answer to who asked.
So wonderfully.
That's pretty good,
Solo
too.
Carrying the team on his back, like wow, what a game for them. I'm definitely going for game 2, TOB versus Fallout, where they almost took it, but then couldn't finish.
Yes, and with that,
it's back.
Our Saturday.
The jokes are gone.
Thank our amazing casters for their awesome play-by-plays and for being on the ball with these back-to-back games. They are troopers.
that her being muted made this entire thing like actually entertaining to watch.
And the teams will be going through their second round against the other. And
not like,
so pumped up for
all right, that sounds really wrong. That sounds like I don't want to hear her talk. I just meant like it's funny that she thought. Now I feel like an ass.
Ooh, it's gonna be something that all of North America is going to be watching. Have they learned their lesson? Do they have a plan in mind?
That is funny.
Are the new baby
I shouldn't need to explain myself. No, I'm just clarifying.
Yeah,
all right, chat. I'm gonna go now. It's 10:45 p.m. my time.
About that, analyze that, and really dig into that game. And what a hype game, because BTK is on this resurgence.
I want to go eat something. Chill for a bit. I gotta clip the games for posting.
They almost lost the game to
so I'm gonna go because I gotta go send the videos like Lee and whatnot.
Go 1 for 1, and we have that battle for first place, or TOB sure things up.
So hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for liking the stream, subscribing, all that good stuff. Thank you for watching. I'll be here tomorrow as well to watch the series. So hope you guys enjoyed. See you all tomorrow. And BTK versus TOB, big series tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. See you all later. And goodbye.
Through the show, and we hope you all have a wonderful night. And goodbye.
Her when she's muted. All right, let's go.